Welcome in to week number 4 of Unnecessary Wagers. It is another week. It is moving really fast. We are up to week 4 of the NFL, week 5 of college. I'm Liam here with Nick. And Nick, I think you wanted to tell us something before we started.
Yes. So this, hold on, I got it right here. This show, Unnecessary Wagers, is powered by Novig, America's #1 sports prediction market, available right now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, Georgia, and New York. On Novig, you're 10 times more likely to win long term compared to a traditional sports book because you're playing against real users, not the house. Sign up today and use promo code ETB Network for exclusive bonuses.
All right. Well, let's start with recapping last week. Both of us went 5-8 overall, with some interesting ones in there. Your locks split. My locks won both of them with a miracle cover by the Philadelphia Eagles, who were down the whole game, essentially. They were down 26-7, and it really could have been about 35-7.
It should have been worse.
The Rams settled for a lot of field goals. The Eagles came back, took the lead. We're up one, and the Rams set up for a 43-yard field goal and the Eagles blocked the kick and ran it back for a touchdown, which was a miracle cover. It was enough to, hopefully there wasn't any sharp objects around if you were on the side of the Rams, but it was an insane cover. So because of that, I finished the week up 9 units. You had a split in your locks, and so you finished the week down 5.64 units. Your lock had another crazy blocked field goal touchdown, which was the New York Jets, who, that one, I guess, I can't say that it's as bad a beat as if you were on the Rams, but that game was so insane, and it looked like a blowout for a long time. The Jets were getting crushed, and they came way back. I think Tampa Bay kind of let them back in the game more than the Jets making a comeback. And then the insane play. There was a lot of talk of should McDonald have went down, stuff like that. The Jets scored, but I think that everybody from here to Tampa Bay knew that Tampa Bay was going to kick the field goal to win the game after the Jets scored, correct?
I would have thought, I thought so. I did. But I just thought that that game said a lot more about the Bucks than it did about the Jets, because this is very similar to what the Bucks did against the Texans, which is almost give the game away because of a bunch of special teams blunders. That the Jets had no business being in that game. In the fourth quarter, it was even a blowout. Like the fact that the Jets were even in that game is a joke. And by the way, the Allen Lazard touchdown, that was not a catch. I don't think that was a catch, to be honest. I understand they couldn't overturn it because it was there wasn't indisputable evidence, but I don't think that was a catch. I think they made the wrong call.
Yeah, it was a game where the Jets, the Buccaneers essentially blitzed the entire first 3 quarters, and the Jets could do nothing against the blitz, so they were out of it. But it was looking like an insanely bad first window of games, and then 3 games in particular just went nuts, which was the 2 games we talked about and the Cleveland Browns beating the Green Bay Packers in an insane moment. They were held scoreless for 56 minutes of the game, and they scored 13 points in the last 4 minutes. The fact that they were down 10-0 with 4 minutes left, which might have well been 30-0, felt like it, and won the game in regulation, was maybe the most insane result. There wasn't a big play. There was a blocked field goal. Again, they didn't run it back for a touchdown. So because there wasn't that big play, it didn't get talked about as much. But that might have been one of the more crazier results.
Yeah, but I will have to say, the Eagles-Rams, that is a candidate for the worst beat of all time. it's a candidate. I mean, there are other beats that I think are arguably equally
Mhm.
as bad, but like I guess that might be the worst beat I've ever seen. Like it's got to be up there. I mean, and of course I was on the wrong side of it. Um, the only I guess it's comparable to me to the Penn State Villanova game a couple weeks ago when Villanova uh some like miraculously scored a touchdown in the final second in the last second of the game, a garbage time touchdown. That's right up there with it. But Eagles Rams, I
I
mean,
mean, the only thing that you could say about that one is at least Villanova was in position to score a touchdown. The
yeah,
Rams were
that's true.
kicking a game-winning field goal. And
Yeah,
also, like you talk about the crazy thing is you talk about the McDonald play should he have gone down. And honestly, the Eagles play, the guy probably was a bad move for him not to just fall on the ball.
yeah. Well, the thing is, if it wasn't like a, I think that if it wasn't a big fat guy that blocked the field goal, he probably would have just ran out of
Right.
bounds or something.
Right.
But because it was a big fat guy, they always want to score touchdowns. So that's always it. By the way, I don't there were some in college, there were some kind of bad beats there too. Uh I don't know if you saw this, namely in the SEC, Oklahoma, Auburn.
Yes.
I was on the right side of that beat. So for me, it was a good beat. But when Jackson Arnold got sacked like 3 times in a row for a safety for Oklahoma to cover the
Yeah.
6.5, that was unbelievable.
Yeah. You had a tough late night beat too with USC not covering the
Yeah,
17 and
what
a
the
half.
hell?
Um,
USC just let Michigan State like just hang around in that game.
mhm,
I mean, those last 3 drives, it was like they let Michigan State score a touchdown, then USC fumbles, and then
mhm.
Michigan State scores another touchdown.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a bad beat in the same category as like the Oklahoma Auburn game, but like that was so ridiculous.
Well,
USC cannot let them stay in that game.
yeah, that was tough. You had obviously Texas ran through Sam Houston. You had him 40 and a half. Arch Manning standing over a guy when he's playing a Division III school, a little bit nuts.
A little wild.
But we had that. You also did have a nice win with the Chargers, who that looked like that was going to be a loss for a lot of the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Um, Another bad beat I had was that I picked on the show was Cowboys Bears over 49 and a half, where
Yeah.
the Cowboys had the ball at the 2 yard line or whatever it was and did not run the ball. They never ran the ball. They ended up taking Dak Prescott out, putting in Joe Milton. He threw an insanely bad pick. That was a tough one. It was a tough weekend. My lock one, we had a big sort of movement game with Miami just sort of running through Florida. Florida's offense is lost.
By the way, Florida, like that's kind of a bad beat too. I mean, those are just 2 garbage time touchdowns that Miami scored.
No, Miami was dominating the whole game.
They were up 13. No. But they weren't covering the spread. They were only up 13-7. And then in the fourth quarter, they just scored these 2 touchdowns.
Well, I'll say no. The second touchdown was a garbage time touchdown. The first touchdown was not a garbage time touchdown.
Fine.
They're only at 6.
But the thing is, though, is that Florida, they were kind of in that game for a while.
Yeah.
I don't mean like they were probably going to win, but I mean like they should have covered at least. But the thing with Florida is that like what they often do is they often make themselves and their opponents look bad. It's kind of what they did against LSU. Like they made LSU's offense look bad, even though like the story was DJ Lagway throwing 5 picks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you also saved yourself from a push with the Chiefs. You had the Chiefs -6, and the Giants had what some are saying is the worst goal line possession in the history of the NFL. It was if you didn't see it, it was a thrown away ball on first down, a hold on second down, which made it first and goal from the 20 almost. No, sorry, second and goal from the 20, and the Giants are down 13 with 6 minutes left, and they called a designed quarterback run that went for 3 yards. Then there was an incompletion, and then Russell Wilson threw the ball away on a fourth down.
Yeah.
So that one you got lucky with it. We'll get into on our picks later what's going on with those teams. So to wrap it up, currently right now we are sitting at I am sitting at negative 29 and a half and 29 and a half units, and you are sitting overall at 22.63 units.
You're negative 29 and a half.
Yes.
and
Yes, and I actually had a good this weekend. As I said earlier, I was up 9 units because of the pushes are such a big unit swing. So that Eagle one was gigantic.
and you wait, what'd you say my score was?
You're
Plus.
up 22.63.
Okay.
We were
Okay.
down 5.6 on the week, and we were both 5-8 on the week. All right. Well, let's get into the picks. Obviously, we're going to start in college. Going to start with my 1 point play. Listen, I think that Iowa State is a team that could make a push for the playoff. Last year they were one game away from the playoff. They've had a really good start to the season. Obviously, they won the first game in Dublin, and they've been rolling since then. They got Arizona, who I think have improved in certain ways, but I think that Iowa State is much better than Arizona. I think Arizona's, by the time it's said and done, are going to finish toward the bottom of the Big 12. Like Iowa State here, laying 5.5. Give me the Cyclones laying 5.5 for my 1 unit play.
So I like my 1 unit is, and I very much agree with that. Although I didn't pick it. My 1 unit is going to be Florida State -7 at Virginia.
Mhm.
Um, I think Florida. I think Florida State's. I love the way they looked. I think Florida State's going to end up winning the ACC. I think they're a much better team than Virginia. So it's. I mean, I understand they're on the road, but I feel pretty confident with the just minus a touchdown. So I'm going with Florida State.
So I actually looked at that game earlier. It's on Friday night, and the Florida State scares me for one reason.
What
Do
is
you
it?
know who Florida State plays next week?
Miami.
Yes. That scares me. That
It's a
scares me.
look ahead game.
Yes. Big time. It's a look ahead game where if you look at the schedule right now in college football, that would be far and away the college game day slate game. That would be the top 10 game. I think Florida State's going to win, but I'm a little I would be a little nervous about that.
Well, it's only look, it's not a huge spread. The thing is, I think some teams are much more prone to looking ahead than others.
Mhm.
I think a team like Texas A&M, for instance, they're a team that is very prone to like look ahead games and things like that,
Right.
and letdowns. Florida State, I don't know about. I'm not saying they're not, but I don't know. It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
I mean, yeah. Well, in Virginia too. It just Friday night. Like I hate that spot for them. But that will be. I mean that will be an all time game if they play Miami. Miami's off this week too, so that will be a massive game. All right, my 2 point play. This team has fallen into a couple bad games. They played some good teams in a deep, deep SEC. The SEC is crazy deep this year,
Yeah.
but South Carolina got killed by Vanderbilt. They were number 11 in the country at the time. South Carolina were, and then they went to Missouri, played a respectable, close game with a ranked Missouri team in Mizzou. I just don't really think Kentucky is up to the level as the rest of the SEC right now. They're sitting there at 2-1. They've only played 3 games this season. Going back to South Carolina needs a pick me up here. They're within a number of a touchdown. I got them laying 6.5. To me, you're within a number of a football number. You need just to cover by a touchdown. I think South Carolina is a pick-me-up game here. I think they're kind of going to run through Kentucky. So I've got South Carolina laying 6.5 points.
Yeah, I didn't pick it because I don't quite know how to feel about it. The thing that scares, I mean, the thing is South Carolina is at home and South Carolina needs this win. The only thing that scares me with Kentucky is that they're a little bit of a spoiler team
Yeah.
in the SEC.
But Kentucky's already been spoiled, though. South Carolina's already been spoiled.
Yeah, that's true. By Vanderbilt, I would say. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, but I just it scares me with Kentucky because they often play up to their competition, and I think they often turn a lot of these games into just slugfests.
Yeah.
Which is the one thing that would scare me a little bit.
Yeah.
So
It's crazy how deep they are, too, how deep the SEC is, too. You talk about is Vanderbilt, you talk about now Vanderbilt's ranked 18th.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. I mean, the SEC has to be the most interesting conference in college football. And you know
Mhm.
what? The funny thing is that like when people have like all these complaints about not even just college football, but about sports in general, which is
Mhm.
that like people want parity and they want like the leagues to be like deep. and like anybody can come out of it. Like that's what the SEC is. Like the SEC is the opposite of what people complained about with college football for so many years, which is that, oh, it's Alabama and Clemson every year or something like that. Like that's exactly what the SEC is. It's everything that the fans proclaim to want. And
Certainly this year, yeah.
certainly this year. And by the way, last year too, it was also pretty deep. Like the thing with the SEC now in the post NIL era, I don't know if this is a correlation or an actual causation, but like it seems like in the post NIL era, the SEC is deep and not so top heavy. It used to be top heavy, like the Big Ten is now. The Big Ten is very top heavy, but there's a lot of teams in the Big Ten that stink.
Right.
But the SEC used to be like the Big Ten just 5 or 10 years ago when there were like 4 or 5 really good teams, but the rest of the conference kind of sucked. I mean, remember for many years the whole SEC East was terrible. So it's way different now, and this is going. This is supported by my next pick, staying in the SEC. I love Mississippi State plus the 7.5 in this playing Tennessee. They're playing at Mississippi State. I think that road games in the SEC are particularly difficult. I think Tennessee wins this game outright, but I think this is a game that I think Tennessee is going to struggle in. I really see Tennessee struggling in this game. The problem with Tennessee, and they did this against Georgia. First of all, their defense is not great. They tend to give up a lot of points, and they let teams hang around a lot longer than they probably should, like they did against Georgia. Georgia had no business winning that game. So I think Tennessee might end up doing the same thing against Mississippi State. Like the thing with like you might look at a team like Tennessee and think they're so much better than Mississippi State, but I think all these teams are way closer than you think they are. So I think Tennessee will struggle. It will struggle a bit. Like I said, they probably end up winning the game outright. I'm not picking a Tennessee upset, but this is a game that this is a little bit of a game that Tennessee, I think they're going to struggle a bit in.
Yeah, I looked at that earlier. I was thinking the opposite, actually. I think Tennessee's going to beat them, but good. But I don't know. I think Mississippi State got the win that they had over Arizona State was, I think, overrated them a little bit to where. And if you watch that game, they blew a big lead and then it was a bad defensive play by Arizona State. Where I think Tennessee's loss was Tennessee was a better team that whole game, but in the game they lost. So I would be cautious on that one. But all right, my 3-point play now. If you watch the show, you know that one thing that I really take into account when I make picks is teams crossing 3 time zones, especially from the West Coast to the East Coast, playing an early game. That's what's happening on Saturday in Illinois. Illinois versus USC. USC is riding high. Illinois got smoked. That was my money line pick. That might be one of the worst picks I made in my life. Illinois was smoked. They got beat 63-10. By the way, they have to be the first team in the history of college football to be ranked after losing a game by 53 points. There's no way it's
that's an interesting question, but yeah, you're probably right. Because where were they ranked last week?
9, and now they're 23.
Yeah, that's why they were ranked in the top 10. By the way, it says a whole lot about like these preseason rankings. They don't know shit. How many 9 ranked teams can lose by 53 points?
And that's big because, well, that wasn't a preseason ranking, but that's
no. I mean, like in season rankings, like,
right.
But that's really
and it was big because they have to. Yes, Notre Dame's still ranked after being 0-2. That's a little ridiculous too. But Notre Dame gets the favoritism for as a media darling. But they when they look at the playoff, that's going to be big too. The fact that you lost the game by 53 points is like I think right now a 1 win. Well, Illinois plays Ohio State, right?
I don't know.
I believe they do.
I know Indiana does. I don't know if Illinois does.
I was going to say if a 1-loss Illinois team might not get in over a 2-loss Notre Dame team because of that. But
okay, so I have their schedule in front of me right now. They do play Ohio State. They play them at home, but they don't play Oregon or Penn State.
Okay, so if Illinois win out and beat Ohio State, they probably still get it. Anyway, like, so again, 9 o'clock in the morning in Los Angeles, games in Illinois, but I think this is Illinois has to come out and show something. USC is traveling the three time zones. Those teams are terror. The teams coming from the West Coast and the teams going to the West Coast, which I picked 2 weeks ago, have been terrible in this spot. I don't know if Illinois is going to win the whole game outright. They're 6.5 point underdogs, but I think they have to come out and show something, and I think they'll do that. I contemplated taking the money line here for the first half, but first half plus 3.5. I think Illinois. This is a game where I could see Illinois. If Illinois is going to lose it, I see them keeping it close for a first half, first three quarters. The USC is good, but again, I really think that West Coast swing matters a lot. So give me Illinois first half plus 3.5.
Yeah, I very much agree with your logic there that teams that it's always a bit of an issue when teams just travel across time zones. By the way, it's just another thing that I just don't like about the conference realignment. It's like the whole point of conference realignment was for like geographic convenience, like,
Yeah,
of conference like, that's the point
yeah,
of having conferences, like, teams in
yeah,
the South play teams in
yeah.
the South, teams on the West Coast play other teams on the West Coast.
Mhm.
Now we're having these West Coast teams be in the same conference as these teams in the Midwest and the East Coast, like, the whole it makes no sense. Why even have conferences?
Yeah.
What is even the point?
The difference, but and like the difference between as someone who went to school on the West Coast and roots for a team on the West Coast, the difference between fandom also of like the difference between fandom of Penn State and USC in terms of caring about the football team on the schools is like
Night and day.
monumental.
Yeah, of course. Well, because I don't know if that's so much an East Coast, West Coast thing. I think that's really just like, you're in like USC is like in LA, there's a whole lot to do. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But like in State College, Pennsylvania, all they have is Penn State football.
Right,
US
right.
LA, even just from a sports perspective, like now they have two NFL teams. They have the Lakers and the Clippers, the Dodgers and the Angels, if you count them. And also just everything else besides sports that they have in LA. It's a little bit of a thing. It's a similar type of thing in Miami. I think like these warm weather cities,
Mhm.
like I feel like the sports fandom is not as good there, especially for college programs.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
uh, but so what was that? Your three pick? All right, my three. I can't believe I'm doing this. I love Alabama plus 3 at Georgia. Love Alabama here. I know they're going on the road. It's going to be a tough. Georgia is going to be looking for revenge, but I think Georgia just has a little bit of an Alabama problem. I think they have a little bit of an Alabama problem. Here's the thing. I think that if Georgia were the underdog, I think my pick might be different because Kirby Smart is such a good underdog head coach. But I think Alabama's looked great. Ty Simpson has looked really, really good. Um, and I think Georgia is going to struggle in this game. I think they're going to struggle.
Okay, they've played nobody in their 2 wins also.
Well,
But
yeah. I
I
don't know what to make of Georgia. I don't even really think Georgia's that good.
well, listen, foreshadowing that it won't be the lock, but you know this that I almost locked up the other side.
I know
I
you did.
love Georgia in this game, love it.
I don't know what made you change it. I don't know why you're not even picking it at all. But
I was I was talked out of it, and the game I picked I was talked into. Let's get into the 4 point plays. So, told you Illinois needs to come out and show something big after they got smoked. Indiana smoked Illinois, destroyed them. Big time letdown spot here for Indiana. Going over to Iowa, big time letdown spot. And in a letdown game, the biggest letdown of the biggest part of the letdown is the first half. So
yeah.
keeping in theme with those two games, getting 5 points, Iowa at home. I mean, Iowa hasn't looked bad. They looked good against Rutgers on Friday night. I like Iowa first half plus 5.
I mean, they put up 38 points at Rutgers, and that's got to be a record for Iowa. I didn't know Iowa had that much offense.
It was insane. They ran the opening kickoff back.
Yeah. And you know what? I didn't pick this game because I was a little torn on it. On one hand, I think Indiana looks really, really good. People talking about Illinois, I think it says a lot about Indiana that they were able to beat Illinois by that much.
Mhm.
And last year, Indiana was a really dominant team in their wins. But if you look at all their wins, every single one of their dominant wins was against the team that had a losing record in the Big Ten. Like
Yeah.
their schedule was really, really like it was as favorable, almost as favorable of a Big Ten schedule as they could have had. And then when they beat Michigan, they weren't dominant against Michigan, and they barely like the only
Mhm.
when you look at all of Indiana's Big Ten dominant wins like in the conference. Every
Mhm.
single one of the teams had a losing record overall, except Nebraska, who was 7-6, and every single one of those teams had a losing record. So in the conference, so
Mhm.
I think a lot of that, like what they did last year, was like their dominance was their schedule. And this year's Iowa team is way better than any of those dominant wins that
Mhm.
Indiana had last year. So I understand that logic a lot. The other question, but part of me is also like, well, is Indiana just going to do what they did last year and like
Right.
steamroll everybody?
Right.
So I was a little that's why I was a little weary of making that pick. But yeah, I do think it is a little bit of a letdown spot for
Mhm.
Indiana. What was that? Your four? Or was that
Yeah,
four?
4. 4. Yeah.
My four. I love Auburn plus 6.5 versus
Mhm.
Texas A&M.
Yeah, I
Uh,
like that too.
I think the thing is, like I said in the SEC, I think all of these teams are way closer than you think. Now, I know a lot of people are going to be saying Texas A&M is going to want revenge.
Mhm.
That's true. Don't from last year, that is true. Don't forget they also might still be riding high from that win against Notre Dame. So that's also another factor that needs to be taken into account.
Mhm.
But in terms of like how good these teams are, I think they're just closer than the 6.5 would suggest. Keep in mind, last Saturday, Auburn were a couple of bad calls and a couple of deep throws away from beating Oklahoma
Mhm.
outright. If not
Mhm.
for like Jackson Arnold getting sacked, I think it was 7 times, if I'm not
Mhm.
mistaken, including 3 in a row at the end of the game, Auburn really could have won that game. And
Mhm.
Texas A&M's defense is nothing compared to Oklahoma's. Like Texas A&M does not have the pass rush that Oklahoma has. Um, and overall, and the other and also it's like Texas A&M. Now, some of this might be a little bit skewed because of the game against Notre Dame, but I looked this up. Texas A&M gives up the most points per game of any SEC team, and they
Mhm.
give up the fifth most total yards of offense. And I'm a little bit concerned with Texas A&M's defense a little bit. And Auburn, another thing with Auburn is that they're really good at running the ball. They run the ball pretty well, and I think that slows the game down and will probably make it a little closer. I think that Texas A&M is going to struggle a bit. I really
Mhm.
do.
Mhm.
Um, and I just everything about this game tells me Auburn is going to keep it within that touchdown spread.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that too. All right. So I'm gonna go against what I normally do on this 5 point play because, again, I like to pick against the team that's moving 3 time zones. But I do think when the game's at night, it's a little different. But I will never, ever, 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 ever put money, hard-earned money, on James Franklin in a big game. And the Groundhog's Day season of Penn State is the perpetual 10-2 record, losing the 2 games that they are, the 2 hardest games. I think Penn State might win the game very closely. It's going to be close. They've won also the last 6 whiteout games, which also makes me like Oregon even more. Oregon plus 3.5, 5 point play.
I didn't take this game, but well, the thing is the 3.5. Here's the thing with the whole Penn State big game thing, though. Usually, those games that are big games that Penn State doesn't win, they're underdogs. They're not favorites in any of those games. So that's another thing that makes me a little bit concerned. to me, the biggest reason I didn't take this game is that I could see it being a 3-point game, and that half a point, like that 3.5, scares me. I think if it was 2.5, I would probably take Penn State.
Mhm.
And it is like you just said, they won their last 6 whiteout games. I think the whole Penn State can't win the big game thing, or James Franklin can't win the big game thing, is very overstated. I think ultimately they just don't win games that they're underdogs in. He's almost like Penn State's almost like the reverse Georgia.
Yeah.
But like they end up like when they lost to Notre Dame last year, they were underdogs by a couple of points. People make it sound like they're losing these games that they're supposed to win. But when they're supposed to win these games, like when they're favorites, they usually end up winning. So
Mhm.
that's the thing that makes me not a little concerned about Oregon. But Oregon, like they look, I think Oregon looks great. So it's a little hard for me. I didn't end up taking it, but I understand your logic though. Like the 3.5 does scare me a little bit, and there are some coaching blunders that James Franklin might make. Um, and I just think the game's going to be really close. So the 3.5 scares me.
Mhm.
For my 5-point play, you're not going to believe this. I'm taking USC minus the 6.5 at
I
Illinois.
believe that.
I understand. I understand what you're saying about um, the whole time zone thing, and I get that. I really do get that. The thing is that I think in terms of how these teams match up, Illinois is going to have a tough time. Illinois, the thing is I think USC's line of scrimmage play. The difference between these two teams in terms of line of scrimmage play is just night and day with USC and Illinois. USC, they average so USC, they average 7.1 yards per carry. That is the 4th best in the country. Illinois struggles to run the ball. Illinois' offensive line has been struggling. He was sacked 7 times against Indiana, by the way. Indiana, not known for even being that good of a defensive team. USC's defense, USC gets to the quarterback much better. USC gets a lot of sacks. I think that Illinois is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Mhm.
Luke Walton, and the problem with Illinois is that they struggled to run the ball. Like I said, against Indiana, who is not a defensive team, they struggled to run the ball against Indiana, and
Mhm.
they struggled to protect Luke Altmaier against a pass rush that is inferior to USC's pass rush.
Mhm.
That's the big, like, just in terms of the circumstantial evidence of like everything surrounding the game, I very much agree. I can see there being a little bit of an issue for USC traveling across 2 time zones. But in terms of like how these teams match up, I think USC is so much better. And I think Illinois is going to have a lot of trouble. I mean, Illinois' offensive line has looked terrible
Yeah.
against a really good USC pass rush. I mean, I think USC is one of the most slept on teams in the country, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why I took him first half. Um, I didn't take him. I didn't take him full game.
If anything, second half would make more sense because USC tends to give up.
I don't know what the second half's going to be, though.
That's true. I'm just saying.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the league where they play for pay. My 1-point pick. I think that after an awful, awful game on Sunday, I think that Vegas is, and a good game for the Commanders on Sunday. I think that Vegas is a little going to move the price on the Falcons a little bit based on what they saw on Sunday. I think the Falcons might be primed to make a move at quarterback at some point on Sunday. And I think the Commanders, I mean, a lot of these teams that play backup quarterbacks, they have a good couple of games and it just doesn't always pan out in the end.
Yeah.
It looks, I think, like Mariota's going to play on Sunday. That's the way it looks to me. I think that would be a good idea for them. But I like the Falcons plus 2.5. I think I'd probably take a money line too. I just like the Falcons here. I think that you're getting a weird price at that because of what happened on Sunday. Yeah, Falcons plus 2.5.
My one play is I'm going with one of my exes, Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Seahawks here. I love Seattle plus the 1.5. I really just don't buy the Cardinals. I mean, Kyler Murray, I mean, there was Kyler Murray threw for like 159 yards against the Niners. Like, I don't really buy the Cardinals right
I
now.
agree.
And Seattle looks so good. Seattle has looked great. And Sam Dart, their passing game has looked great. It's almost unbelievable to me. I mean, they're only favorites. They're only underdogs because they're going on the road. But I really just don't buy the Cardinals this year at all.
Yeah, and I like. Yeah, I agree with that too.
So
Yeah,
wait. Just to prove my point, they're past. So only in the first week they put up 13 points against the Niners, but since then they put up 31 against the Steelers and 44 against the Saints. So they're putting up. Seattle is putting up a lot of points, and the Cardinals aren't scoring anything.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, one of the touchdowns against the Steelers was because the guy didn't field the kickoff.
Yeah.
But yes, going with one of your X's there, which by the way, the Jets ran a play on Sunday, a 4th and 1, where was one of the worst play calls I've ever seen in my life, where they just handed the ball back. I think it was to I don't know if it was to Breece Hall. Anyway, and he was wrapped up, of course, by Hassan Reddick.
Yeah.
Reed forced a fumble yesterday too. But yes, all right. So I was hesitant to change this pick. I was not hesitant. I was thinking of changing this pick today because of the news, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick with my guns here. This is really tough to do, but again, we have the time zones. We have a team coming to the 10 a.m. time zone. The San Diego, those should still be San Diego. The Los Angeles Chargers, what a disgrace they took that team out of San Diego. But
to me, it's all the same anyway. It's Southern California. I don't know the difference.
But it's like Anyway, Giants +6. This people in San Diego are not happy with that. Shout out, by the way, shout out to the Gaslamp District in San Diego.
Oh, look, I'm just saying from our perspective, because we're further away.
But I was hesitant to. By the way, I just have to say, biggest fucking mistake I think that the Giants have made in a long time is to start Jackson Dart on Sunday.
I very much agree.
No offensive line. You have the play calling is horrific. Dayball has to get fired at some point. The play calling is terrible. It's uninnovative. The game that the Cowboys played against the Bears should show you how much of a blip on the radar that Giants game against the Cowboys was. The Cowboys defense is horrific. But the Chargers are riding high. They're coming into the Giants. I think everyone's low on the Giants right now. The Giants have some playmakers. Again, 10 a.m. start. I have to go and pick the Giants here. And I also think that you can make this a game where you could say, well, is this going to be like Daniel Jones' first start? As you know, where he was really good. I would hope so, but I don't think so. But yes, as Callan said, it's been a tough time for New York football fans. This is, by the way, the third time in the last 6 years that both New York teams have started 0-3, which is almost impossible to do.
I don't know. This is a little off topic, but I don't know how these sports conspiracy theorists who think that all sports are rigged can square that circle of New York football teams being so bad.
You're right. I don't know how both the teams could be so bad in a cap league either, just consistently bad. I mean, do you remember when the Jets played at the Steelers for the AFC Championship game?
Of course.
That was the last time they made the playoffs.
I know.
I mean, that's insane.
That's half my life. Probably even more than half my life now.
It's insane. So, and it's really, the Giants have just been, it's insane. I mean, the Giants have just been awful. But I have this feeling that sometimes they show up in these games where it's like, all right, this is still the NFL. It's still anything can happen. So I'm going to take the Giants +6.
I get your logic. I probably would go with the Chargers. I would probably go with the Chargers in this game. But yeah, I see your logic. The thing is, I think it's such a bad decision to start Jackson Dart now. I think it's a little bit of a panic move from Brian Dable
Oh,
because
it's a save my ass move.
right, because Brian Dable's objective is I need to save my job. And if he's going out here saying, well, look, if I don't at least try to start Jackson Dart, I might end up costing my job. And what do I have to lose because we stink with Russell Wilson? And by the way, I think how good Daniel Jones looks on the Colts, it says a lot about the Giants.
Yes, it says a lot about Dable.
It says a lot. It says a lot about Brian Dable. I don't think that like a lot of people are talking about like Josh Allen developing under Brian Dable. Maybe it's because Josh Allen just happens to be a generational talent and would have
Peyton
been
Manning
great.
was under Adam Gase, so like, who gives it?
Right? Like it doesn't
Also,
mean anything.
they've had 7 games. I know this is stupid to say because I picked the Giants, so it's almost they've had 7 games since last season where they haven't scored 10 points.
Yeah.
That's almost impossible.
Yeah.
They're giving you points in the NFL now. I mean, giving you points. It's that is crazy.
Yeah, and he should have been fired. Him and I think Brian Dable. The Giants should have moved on from Brian Dable and Joe Shane last year. It's ridiculous that they even kept them around. And I think it's pretty clear now. It's just a disaster for the Giants.
Yeah.
And by the way, starting Jackson Dart is such a bad move in terms of just it might be a good move for Dable, but it's a bad move for Dart and it's a bad move for the team because their next 5 games they play the Giants, the Saints, Eagles.
Well, they don't play the Giants, but
Eagles. Other than what's that?
They don't play the Giants, but yeah.
Did I say the Giants?
They play the Giants, yeah. They play the Chargers.
Yeah,
which also, again, why not start them the game against the Saints?
Yeah, right. But the thing is, like, of the next 5 games, but their
whole schedule is tough. You could do that for the whole schedule, though.
Right. Yeah. I'm just saying but
Eagles twice. Yep.
But at least at the end of the season, these teams might not have anything to play for, and it does get a little easier.
I wouldn't have started them at all, but yeah, go ahead.
Like it gets a little easier after the line. Like maybe if you start them in December when they play the Patriots, the season's over. Then it's like the Patriots, Commanders, Vikings, Raiders, and Cowboys. That's a little easier than right now. But also, it's like I said many times, it's better to bench your experienced quarterback and then move on to the rookie than to put the rookie in and then bench him or if he gets hurt or something like that and then go back to the experienced quarterback. Like they're just doing it too early with a terrible offensive line. My 2-unit pick, by the way, if anything, maybe I should have made this higher than a 2-unit pick. I'm betting against my team. Dolphins minus 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 2.5 points. The Dolphins only have to win by a field goal. The Jets are a disaster. I don't care that they almost beat the Bucks. They almost beat the Bucks because of a fluke. That's the reason they were in that game, because of a blocked field goal that was ran in for a touchdown. How many times is that going to happen? That probably won't happen for the rest of the year. Might not even happen for the rest of Aaron Glenn's tenure. So it's not like that's going to happen again. And also a 4th and goal touchdown that probably wasn't even a touchdown because Alan Lazard can't catch a pass. But the Jets were lucky that they called it a touchdown. Look, the Jets they have no receivers outside of Garrett Wilson. Tyrod Taylor is a backup quarterback and not just a backup quarterback, an old backup quarterback. And the Dolphins showed a little bit of life against the Bills. I mean, they like people are talking about how bad the Dolphins are. I don't think they're quite as I don't think the Dolphins are quite as bad as people say they are. And I don't think they're as bad as the Jets. Yeah. The Jets, I think, are just so much worse.
All right, so I'm going to take the same game, but I'm going to go with the total. What the hell is going on to the Jets defense? Over 45. Tough to bet on Tua, to give an over. But Jets defense is really bad. Jets, I think, I actually would, if I was a Jet fan, I would rather Tyrod than Justin Fields right now in terms of throwing the ball.
Me too.
Yeah, so I got Jets Dolphins over 45 for my 3-point play.
All right, so I took the Raiders plus 1.5. Although, has that line changed at all?
I had pick 'em last time.
Wait, let me look. I think it's because last night when I made my picks, Yeah, no. Raiders are plus 1.5, but it's
Yeah.
very close to a pick 'em.
No, yeah, take the 1.5. Yeah.
Okay, I like the Raiders plus 1.5 against the Bears. I think that the problem with the problem with the Bears is that they can't play 60 minutes of football. I think that's a
Mhm.
little bit of a problem, and they're just very, like, up and down. Like, Caleb
Yeah.
Williams shows that he's talented, but he's
Yeah.
not consistent at all. He's
Yeah.
completely inconsistent, and now they're going on the road to play the Raiders. And look, what happened the last time the Bears went on the road? They lost by 30 points to the
Mhm.
Lions. I think
Yeah.
that it's a small sample size. I don't know. But something tells me that the Bears are going to be one of those teams that is like average on the road, average at home, and just terrible on the road. And
Yeah.
I think the Raiders are like due for a win.
Yeah. I think also I think also like the Giants too, and we're gonna be have to look at teams differently because the Cowboys defense is just, I mean, really, really bad. So I think that we'll look at that differently. All right, I think that my 4-point pick, I think the Bills could cover this on their own. I got Saints Bills over 47.5. You talked about how good the Seahawks looks. They ended the game with the Saints in about 5 minutes. It was 21-0, 5 minutes into the game. And I think the Bills are going to run the score up here. I think they score a lot. I think the Saints might score a couple late in the game. So give me the Saints Bills over 47.5 for 4 points.
Yeah, my only concern is I'm afraid the Saints won't score any points.
Mhm.
That's the only concern I would have. But yeah, I think the Bills probably could um, cover that by themselves. I'm taking the By the way, I'm taking the same game you took, except I'm taking the Chargers Giants under 43 and a half.
Mhm.
I think that the Chargers are I feel like this Harbaugh Chargers team is similar to like the Harbaugh Michigan team. They're like a
They play
defense.
slow. They
What's
play a
that?
slow pace. They play very slow too.
Yeah, right. They play a slow pace. I think a lot of these games go under. It's like a defense first.
Yeah.
I guess that's the biggest reason I didn't take the Chargers minus 6.5 because I don't know, like they're just going to make this. I think this game is going to be a little bit of a slugfest, and I don't think the Giants are going to put up double digit points.
Yeah.
I could see the Chargers winning this game something like 13-7.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
It feels like that. Yeah.
feels like that.
It feels like it's prime for that. Uh, all right. My 5-point play. For some reason, this game happens every single year. I don't know why. The Eagles always go to Tampa Bay, and I don't think they never play them in Philly either. The Buccaneers eked out 2 victories against an 0-3 team and a 1-2 Jet team that is, 2 0-3 teams. The Jets lost their first game. 2 0-3 teams eked out 2 wins just at the death. They're playing the defending champion Eagles, who clearly showed that they will not die this season. They are going to be a force. Laying 3.5. This is going to be a pseudo Philly home game. There's going to be so many Philly fans in that building. Give me the Eagles minus 3.5 there.
Yeah. So for my 5-point pick, I am going with the Rams minus 3.5. I think the Rams I think they're just going to come out swinging in this game after a loss like that. One of the worst losses I've ever seen against the Eagles. And I also just think the Rams are just so much. I think the Colts are going to come back down to earth a little bit. I'm not saying I think Daniel Jones is going to look bad or anything like that, but look, that's 2 games they're coming back home after 2 games in a row on the road. And
Mm-hmm.
I think the Colts are also just kind of due for a loss a little bit. I mean, the Colts have looked good, but they played the Dolphins, the Broncos, and the Titans. Those are I mean, 2 bad teams and 1 mediocre team. The Rams on the road is going to be a huge test for the Colts, and I think like that's by far so far their toughest matchup this year. I love the Rams here minus the 3.5.
Yes, I will be taking that later in the show as well. All right, let's move on to the money line underdog of the week. I'm going to do what you did with the Jets. I'm going to pick against my team. I'm extremely nervous about this game. TCU Arizona State Friday night in Tempe. Place is going to be rocking, but this is a game where this is going to sound crazy, but if at the end of the day ASU is not going to make the playoff, which I don't think they are, I would rather them, if I know that their end result is going to be that they miss the playoffs, I would almost rather them lose this game, because if they win this game, I will be completely bought back in.
Yeah.
It was out on them. I am back in after they went to Baylor and won. If they win this game, I will be fully back in on them, and it will be a big game. But I think TCU is really good. I think that, they've looked really good in the games. They beat SMU that I've bet on them. They beat SMU. They killed North Carolina. I like TCU plus 118. I think it's a sneaky pick. ASU is kind of due for a home loss. We've won a lot of home games in a row. I like TCU plus 118, fortunately.
Friday night game.
Yes.
All right. So I very much agree with that logic. I just didn't take that game. My money line winner, I'm going with another X of mine. I'm going with the Steelers over the Vikings. Overall, I just have a weird, I have kind of a funny feeling about this game. They're playing in Dublin. So I guess that changes things a little, but I think the Steelers have Aaron Rodgers has looked fairly all right. And I don't know. I think this pick is more of an anti-Vikings pick. I really just don't buy the Vikings. I think they looked good. So the Vikings looked really good for like a half against the Bears. Of course, they beat the Bengals, but the Bengals have a backup quarterback, so I don't even know what to even really make of them. Overall, I think the Steelers really just don't even look all that bad.
Yeah. Also, Aaron Rodgers' revenge game, because he wanted to go to the Steelers.
Yeah.
Or to the Vikings, and they didn't want him. Which is like Aaron Rodgers is like motivated by is very like a motivated quarterback like that. Like he wasn't. Yeah. Also, nobody like I've never seen anyone try and make like something out of nothing than Baker Mayfield. Also, did you see the press conference where he was like, the defensive coordinator was the guy who cut me in Carolina? Yeah. And then he was like, Hassan Reddick was a Jet. A lot of personal stuff. So Hassan Reddick's getting revenge for him not showing up to camp and holding out.
Yeah.
Along his contract. That was the Jets' fault.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield is very much like that too. Very like vain and wants revenge all the time.
Yes. All right. So time for the locks of the week. So I said earlier, I initially went with the dogs. I got a little talked out of it, and I saw a game that popped out at me. And it's a basic pick 'em, 1.5 out in Mississippi. My guy, Lane Kiffin. Gimme Mississippi. This is time. It is time for LSU to come back down to earth. I don't think LSU is a top 5 team in the country. And right now they're ranked number 4. You got to go to Mississippi on a Saturday night. By the way, what a weekend of sports we have. You got that. Start off with that with decent Thursday night football game. You got that TCU ASU game. The whiteout. You got Georgia Alabama, Ole Miss LSU. Got the Ryder Cup this weekend. It's going to be a nuts weekend. But back to the game. Ole Miss. I think. Listen, pick them. Ole Miss at home versus a team I don't think is as. I think they're good, but I don't think they're as high as they're rated. Give me Ole Miss. And it's time for Brian Kelly, just like James Franklin, to lose a big game. It happens every year, and it'll happen again. I like Ole Miss minus 1.5. Lock it up.
Did you see? Well, here's the thing. LSU's offense has been struggling mightily, which is a bit of a concern, especially going on the road to play Ole Miss. Did you see the story about Lane Kiffin's daughter?
Dating the
LSU linebacker. Hard relationship right before the game. I don't know if that changes it in a negative or positive.
No, it changes it in a much more positive way for Ole Miss for me.
Yeah, I would say so.
But and then did you see where he was like, take the over?
Who said that?
Lane Kiffin. He responded to it and said, take the over. So no,
This is like the most Lane Kiffin thing, by the way.
yeah, that changes it in a positive way for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So my lock of the week in college, I'm going Notre Dame -4.5 versus Arkansas. I think that Notre Dame is going to run through at least most of their schedule, other than maybe USC, who I think can beat them. But I think Notre Dame is going to go a similar route that they did last year. I said it on I said it on Forever Power Five. Notre Dame is a team that crams for the test. They're bad. They're really they went 0-2, or like last year they lost to Northern Illinois, and then they ran through the rest of their schedule. That's kind of what Notre Dame seems to do a lot. And I think Notre Dame they're 0-2, but they're still like a good 0-2
They're 1 and
team.
2.
What's that?
They're 1 and 2.
Sorry, 1-2, but they're still a very good 1-2 team. Yeah, because they beat Purdue. And you look, their 2 losses were by a combined 4 points against Miami and Texas A&M. If the refs don't miss a blatant holding call on Texas A&M on 4th down, on 4th and goal, we're having a totally different conversation about Notre Dame. So I think Notre Dame is going to run through the most of theirs, other than maybe USC, but probably the rest of their schedule. So I love Notre Dame here.
I think when the clock hits 0 on that game, there are going to be fans all over the field. I think Arkansas is going to win the game.
You think Arkansas is going to win outright?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right, very quickly, because we're up against it here. My NFL lock of the week, you already touched on it. I think the Colts come way back down to earth this week, heading out to LA. Rams have to be pissed off about the way they lost that game. We're dominating the game. Think about how if the Eagles didn't make a full comeback the way they did, or if the Rams had finished off a couple possessions, how we would be talking about the LA Rams this week as one of the best teams in the NFL. So I like it here. I don't care about the hook. I think they're going to win by at least a touchdown. Rams -3.5, lock of the week.
All right. Rams minus, yeah. So, yeah, very similar to my logic as for the lock of the week. My lock of the week for the NFL is the Lions -9.5 against the Browns. I don't think Cleveland is going to be able to do what they did multiple weeks in a row. The Lions look great. I really love the way the Lions. I mean, they just beat the Ravens. They put up a lot of points. Like, I think people were overreacting a little. I think people were like overreacting a little bit to the whole like Lions. Offensive, the Lions changing their coordinators. I think there was a little bit of truth to it, but to me, that was just one of those things where it's just a narrative that people just make too much of. And I think that there's a weird tendency to try and overcomplicate sports to a greater degree than it really needs to be. I think it was sure, I think at the very worst, it was a little bit of a setback, but right now the Lions, they don't look all that much different than they did last year.
Yeah, their defensive line looks really good.
They don't look all that much different, except their defense is actually healthy, unlike last year. I really just I just think the Lions I think the Lions this year are gonna I think they're going to run through their schedule just like they did most of last year. And people are like, they lost because they lost week 1 to the Packers. The Packers are a really tough team. And don't forget, last year, if I'm not mistaken, I think they lost to the Bucks week 1. So they had a slow week 1 last year too. And I think people are just wanting to write them off because they lost their 2 coordinators. I don't even really think it matters that much. I don't really think they put up 52 points against the Bears. All right, I understand it's the Bears. Their defense isn't great, but how many teams would have put up 52 points against the Bears? Almost nobody would have. So yeah, that's my lock of the week is the Lions.
All right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned for the rest of the coverage tonight on the playback, and we will see you guys next week.
All right, guys. Thanks for holding that down. We will take over from here. WNBA coverage. See you around, Dick. WNBA coverage starts now with Antelope. Oh my God, Antelope Analytics. Alley-oop Analytics.
Antelope.
Antelope, exactly. By the way, as we transition into the WNBA playoffs pre-show coverage.
Semifinals, baby. There we go.
And for the first time I can say this, actually, the WNBA playoff coverage is presented by Novig.
Let's go.
Sports fans, Novig is flipping the betting game on its head. It's America's #1 sports prediction market, available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and New York. On Novig, you're 10 times more likely to win than with a traditional sports book because you're not betting against the house. You're playing against real users. It's the
Like
only
the
free
two of us.
Exactly. It's the only free exchange where you keep 100% of your winnings. Download the app today, sign up with promo code ETB Network, and you'll score 1,000 Novig coins plus $5 Novig cash, plus spend $5 and get $50 in bonus coins. As you see up above, if you're watching in the room here, must be 21 or older, gamble responsibly. Well, welcome back to the, I guess you could say, official first episode again of Alley-oop Analytics. And
What a day. I love it.
It's WNBA playoff time.
Semifinals, nonetheless, too.
If it wasn't for life and schedules in the way, we probably would have found a way to do last week. But,
Absolutely.
But we're here. That's all that
We made it,
matters.
baby. We are here. Let's go.
And by the way, thank you for Playback for sharing my post. By the way, for our first, what do we call them? WNBA.
Nothing but locks, baby. Nothing
Right.
but locks. As opposed to nothing but net, nothing but locks is what our great friends at ChatGPT, not a sponsor yet, gave me for the name for the basketball parlays.
Oh my God. The amount of times you've chat GPT and Google Gemini, you'd think they'd be sponsors of this thing by now.
One day. One day.
So WNBA early plays is a great name you came up with. So again, presented by Novig. Check us out. We are going to be doing a lot with Novig. Thanks to Playback, by the way, for bringing this forward to us.
Woo!
And by the way, Novig did follow us on social media. So
Hey now.
we're in business, baby. But what happened?
There we go.
I was wondering. I was like, "Oh my God, what happened?" But
Oh,
yes.
no.
But here's the graphic. We put this out at
About
I don't know.
1 o'clock Pacific time today.
4:47 p.m. Eastern, so 1:47 p.m. Pacific. So these are our plays. Callan and I went through them. We have to check on the book and see if they've moved a little.
Let's see if they have.
But these are plays we were fairly comfortable with taking. And we're also going to go over a lot of WNBA and Unrivaled news in the pre-show because there's a ton of it. And you and I are going to talk about it on Press Row on Thursday because we need a lesson on media etiquette, I think, for some of this stuff.
Yes.
But while Callan's pulling the book up, and I can do it too. By the way, and you're going to hear me talk a lot about Novig in the beginning because we're new with this and everything. But if you're looking, it's going to be a little mirrored. But this is the Novig app. Run like a normal book, like a DraftKings, a FanDuel, an Underdog. The difference is it's more sweepstakes based than it is playing against the house. And the reason they call it Novig is because it's not like DraftKings and FanDuel and Underdog where they take part of the price out. And that's why you lose on some of the odds. So the best example I can give you is we're going to talk a lot of WNBA and NBA stuff tonight. But the NFL, the Novig book is sometimes 2 points lower on the NFL side than in DraftKings and FanDuel and Underdog and all those other apps. So you get more benefit because they're not pulling the VIG out of the price. So join us on here, like we said, promo ETB Network, and you only have to deposit $5, make a $5 bet, and you get $50.
How can you lose?
I heard a ridiculous ad today for I think it was FanDuel.
Yes.
where they said bet $5, have a chance to win 300, but your bet has to win.
No.
Now, you could finagle that in some way and find like a ridiculous money line and win it,
Yep.
probably. But this, you just have to place a bet. It doesn't matter if you win or lose.
So, Nick, at the check right now, there has been no change. It is still Fever plus 9.5, Aces minus 9.5. Minnesota remains minus 7.5 on the spread for the full game.
Wow, so no changes in almost 3 hours.
The only change was Natasha Howard went from 6.5 to 7.5 or other way around on rebounds, but we do not have her on the for the locks of the night.
So all the plays currently that are on this graphic did not change.
Yeah, nothing really changed. Nothing went up. I mean, the odds may have changed, but the actual numbers for
spreads,
for example, for spreads and for Boston and for McBride have not changed.
That's incredible. In 3 hours, that's a long time for something not to change.
Yeah.
But you'll see this on social media. So I guess you can take this off screen for now if you like. But we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We have a great double header. Not one, but two. I'm not LeBron. I'm not going to count to 7 and guarantee 7 championships.
Please, let's not do that.
There we go.
And there's a power chat. Love it.
Thanks, Chad. But we're going to go through the matchups tonight. I put them in the first match. Well, first game. I'm thinking soccer and tennis in my head right now.
Sir, this is a basketball stream.
We serve food here, sir. So the Phoenix Mercury at the Lynx. Well, that's what confused me, because the first game I would have thought was a West Coast game because of the Mercury.
Yeah, but seeding, though.
That's what threw me for a loop. So when I saw that, I was like, all right. Originally, you and I were talking about futures on the Mercury because they were so high.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like plus 1,100 for them to win the title.
It was, yeah. They are currently right now plus 1105 for a yes on the futures.
I don't think they have I think their chances are donezo.
Minnesota's minus 312 and then Vegas plus 331.
That's interesting. Okay. So the odds kind of moved around a little. So we're going to bring you Mercury Lynx with the chance of them to move on. Where are we at the semis now?
Yeah, so it's 3 out of 5.
Oh, is it 3 out of 5?
3 out of 5 now.
I forgot that they changed the finals to 7 finally, which was nice. Because people are saying, what was it? The series, the Lynx and the Liberty, they wanted it to be longer.
Yeah.
And because, what was it, only a 5-game series last year?
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't just match the NBA. 7 games is...
And now they finally are, which is nice.
Well, I feel like 7 is just a nice round number, like for a finals or a...
Agreed. By the way, Nick, I did double check. Kayla McBride under 2.5 threes. It did come down to minus 120 for the under. So it came down from 131 to 120. So not too,
okay, so
not too bad, I'm guessing.
So they think it's going to be more favorable now. It actually went down a little. Oh God, there's 2 Cals in here now. Hi, Cal, in the chat. Oh God, there's 2 Cals in here. I'm being outnumbered.
DiMartino, we need you back to make it even.
Oh God. But yeah, so Mercury at the Lynx, that'll be 7:30. You'll probably get a small half, between games because they're both on ESPN.
Yes.
He is Callan, you are Cal. Yes.
I also go by Cal too because people usually can't get my name right the first time around.
Really?
Yes. Kalen, Colin, Kalan.
Kalan?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even going to try to put that into logic.
No, it's I've dealt with it for 31 years. So
that was like my last name. I've gotten like the weirdest
Morganson, and when it's Morganson,
I've gotten Morgenstern, Morgenstein. Yes,
Morgenstein.
Yes, and I'm like, I'm not Jewish. Well, actually, I am Jewish, but my point is, I'm not talking about it. Like
Morgenstein, where you sound like you're from Germany.
Oi,
Jiminy.
Speaking of Jewish, I should just get away. Happy Rosh Hashanah to everyone who celebrates
Yes.
as well, which we do. I just was coming from that. I think I ate too much during that meeting.
Beautiful.
Dinner. Oh my God. Why am I saying meeting? Oh my God. What is happening to me right now?
Playoffs.
Playoffs? I thought we were going to win the game.
Another game.
But yes, so Fever Aces will be the game at 9:30. Do you want to see something that I made using code? Uh-oh. Yeah, put it in the chat. We'll take a look. But the Indiana Fever have been shocking people so far.
I mean, can we all agree that the fact that they're a mash unit with half their team injured, and I mean, for one, it was the way that they beat Atlanta. I mean, Atlanta
They were the
was
2 seed, right?
Yeah, they were the 2 seed. And then all of a sudden they go into Vegas. Probably I think, Nick, one of the more tougher buildings, not named Barclays or Target Center, to win a game on the road in that fashion.
Unbelievable.
And I don't know, Nick, if this is like a whole, next player up mentality, if Stephanie White has kind of just been saying the right things, putting the right personnel out there. Give them props, man. I mean, even if they somehow don't win this series, they probably went further than a lot of people thought they would have without having Caitlin and Cunningham but obviously, Nick, we do have Aaliyah Boston on the sheet tonight, or on the pick sheet tonight. I think we have her going
8.5
rebounds tonight. So that'll be fun to watch her and Asia Wilson battle down low. By the way, Cal, I got a new computer finally, so I'm no longer on my phone for the first time since I think the NBA Finals. So this is actually my pre-existing mic from my old desktop computer when I first joined here on back in April.
You actually used the mic and the computer at the very beginning. You just your screen would just be like,
yeah,
and like no more. He's got a fairly new computer now. Yeah. So
this thing's a workhorse. It works very well. It's friend of mine gave me his old gaming computer. He's like, this will be good for streaming. So it's even got like the glowing keyboard, and
yes,
I can hear the fan running when it starts getting a little bit hot. But I also have the ceiling fan on though too. But yeah, none of this is new. Just the computer's new. This is still the same thing from back in April.
He's like jumping for joy because he finally has a computer that runs at full speed.
Tell me about it. I can actually like do work and not have to wait for like lag to stop.
But we're going to get into this, but I want to make sure we get in. Cal, I'll look at it while we're watching the game. But there was some news that came out. Unrivaled players dropped. Some of them not shocking. Some of them a little. The Paige Beckers news should not be shocking to most people.
Sonia Centrone also is going to go to Unrivaled, as is Lexi Hull, who we'll see in the late game tonight.
Was Jackie in it too?
Jackie Young's also going. Brianna Stewart's already been announced. Nafisa Collier's already been announced.
She kind of has ownership in the league. I would
kind of collusion.
Yeah, really. I didn't see Angel Reese though.
Yet.
Even though
that's a whole different thing that we'll get into on Thursday afternoon.
Oh, well, just for 2 seconds. Did you see that she didn't go to her exit interview?
That's what I was referring to is that her Ariel Atkins and Courtney Vandersloot did not partake in postseason media.
That is blow up central. What's going on in Chicago right now?
And it goes to what I've been saying for the past couple of weeks, that this has been in the DNA of this organization, sadly, since they began as a club.
I mean, and then what was the other thing I shared with you earlier?
Sandy Brondello shown the door in New York after winning a title. What the hell is that, Josai?
And by the way, it kind of looks a little hypocritical now when she was sitting up there with Cloud and Stewart, and like Brianna was like, "Oh, the fuck is going on here? Like, why are we being asked this question? Is there something you girls want to tell us?"
I mean, it's more of the fact that this happens after they win a title last season. And obviously they had, expectations to get back there. I think you and I both thought, hey, they might be able to repeat here. I would sign up again for a full 7-game Minnesota versus New York series, but then they crash and burn. Then this news comes out like a day or two after they get knocked out. This might be the one time, Nick, where I probably don't agree with what the Tsai family is choosing to do with their franchise.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to feel about it, to be quite honest. But again, we do need to have a lesson on media etiquette when we ask a
Yeah,
question.
I think the question was way out of bounds, and it felt like a low blow in that moment.
And I was like, really? Like, that's the question you're going to ask? Like, how are you supposed to follow that up? Like,
Yeah, what do you say in that situation? I mean,
what do you,
other than resting bitch face for all three of them, like what else can you do?
well, what are you expecting Natasha Cloud and Brianna Stewart to say? Like,
And
even,
Sabrina to say, because I think it was Sabrina and Stewie who were at the podium when
oh,
that
was it
question got
Sabrina and
asked.
Stewie?
Yeah,
Oh, I
it
thought it
was
was,
Sabrina and Stewie. Yeah,
but what do they, even if, let's say just for shits and giggles that behind the scenes they didn't like her for whatever reason. I doubt that's the case, by the
yeah.
way, but let's just say that was the case. Do you really think they're going to go up on the podium and say, well, fuck you, we don't want you here anymore? Like,
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, like, is this another Molly Qerim thing, Nick, where something leaks out behind the scenes after the game concludes that they're going to make a move, and this reporter asked that question like they have inside information?
that's the weird thing. And by the way, let's get this up and rolling here. Oh god, is this not actually going to start at 7:30 like they said?
No,
Well, we can have this in the background while they're going. But my point to that story is something seems a little out of place. I don't know why, because they acted so awkward at that podium.
it felt very uncomfortable. If you know what I'm kind of getting at here.
And you even saw Sandy make a face too.
Yeah,
Like, you know what that tells me also? She probably had no idea she was getting fired.
until obviously the news broke today, which is still just like it's baffling that again a team who wins a championship the year prior decides to do that. I don't get that at all.
And by the way, I love Cy. I think he's a great owner.
Oh
But
yeah, I've gotten to know Joe a little bit from his ownership of the lacrosse team in San Diego, and I got to cover his team for a couple years as a freelance writer. And I mean, no one really knew him until he came here. And obviously, he owns the Nets, he owns the Liberty, he owns Barclays Center. He's got his hands, like he's got his hands in a lot of different cookie jars. But this might be the one time I'm like, I don't like what's going on here, especially when the Liberty finally brought some kind of relevancy back to New York basketball this past season.
yeah, and that's where I'm kind of missing. By the way, there's a huge status report for injuries tonight for the Fever that
Oh
came
boy.
out as well. Um, and I'm wondering if this is we might have to change our choices depending on some of this.
Yeah.
So Lexi Hall is questionable with a back injury.
All right. She wasn't listed.
Chloe Bibby out with a left knee. Well, Kaylin Clark we knew. Sydney Carlson out,
Yeah.
left knee. Sophie Cunningham out, knew that. Demarius Dantas out with a concussion protocol,
Oh man.
and Ari McDonald out.
Yeah. So none of that's going to affect what we have right now for what we have right now. I think we just have Aaliyah Boston for the Fever.
But do you think that affects that? Not what was it, 9.5?
9.5. I don't think it will.
Those aren't major names, right?
I mean, other than Caitlin and Cunningham, maybe
Like
those are the
Lexi
only-
Hall,
Yeah, Lexi being her
questionable.
being questionable is a little bit sketch.
Has she been hurt?
Well, I know she's been playing with like two bruised eyes or two black eyes from multiple shots to the face during the course of the last couple of weeks of the season.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh God. But no, I think this is going to be a good game regardless. I just think the Fever, are, like you said, are playing next woman up.
I mean, can I just drop this pun, Nick?
Yes,
They're playing with house money.
that's accurate. I'll give you that.
I mean,
Yeah.
with everybody that they have being out, and Stephanie White's able to rally what troops she has left at her disposal for what they did to knock out Atlanta. Now here they are up 1-0 on Vegas, who is probably, they are the number 2 pick for the title on the Novig futures market. That is kind of saying something.
And you'll hear us update some live book stuff, even if we're not on it completely, just so you can.
Yeah, I have the picks that we've already made. I have those good to go, and then I also got the WNBA marketplace open too.
And we'll update you on all of these picks, especially the prop ones, because those are going to hit before the spread numbers hit.
All right, Phoenix is wearing their white on the road, and the Lynx are wearing their black unis again. Must be superstition because I think they've been winning in those uniforms at home recently.
Don't they usually wear like a bluish at home, like a dark
Yeah, they
blue,
have a blue, like they have a blue just like the
Timberwolves?
Timberwolves do. Oh, what a block. By the way, how did the league get a sponsorship deal with Bumble? Really?
Did they? Where do you see that?
It's sublimated on the
Oh,
floor.
I see it. I see it. That's kind of a weird.
That is a little weird.
Wow.
Good God.
Actually,
Nick, did you happen to see that stat that went across the bottom line on ESPN?
what was it? I missed it.
Phoenix is 2-14 all time against the Lynx in the postseason. They've lost 9 straight to Minnesota come playoff time.
The one word I'm going to use is circumstances, though.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard with playoff numbers to judge them because they're from over the years.
Yep.
Oh!
Nice. Right down Broadway.
Picking up where we left off.
Essentially, we are. Coach's contract not being renewed. Team ousted from playoffs on Friday. Brondello out after 4 seasons.
Corner 3. Oh.
Rim. Good rebound. Nope.
I hate those stats. Well, do you know what I'm talking about? Wow.
Wow, what a finish.
When they say, oh, you're 4 for whatever when you're over 20% shit. What does that even mean? Just make shots.
Oh, it's called analytics.
Alley-oop analytics.
Wow. Wow.
That's been a question of the playoffs so far. The officiating has been trash across the playoffs.
When is it never trash, sadly, my friend?
No, but like there's some calls like where in the Liberty series, people were getting annihilated and they didn't call it.
Oh, bad pass by Williams. And I know there was a big stink about Alana Smith and Asia winning co-defensive player of the year. Like, who cares? They both had a great year. They should both get rewarded.
The only thing that doesn't make sense, and I'm not saying neither of them were undeserving. They both were.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd because I don't remember how many votes there is total.
I don't remember either.
I don't think it's an even number of votes.
I don't think so either.
So I think someone had to split their vote in half.
Possibly. Or the weighting system.
Shot clock.
Or the weight of the vote.
Oh! I didn't know you could split a vote.
I don't think so. I don't know. We'll never know it either because no one puts their name on their ballots usually. Just
I'm looking up to see if I could see. That's open.
Oh, good look, though.
Oh,
goodness gracious.
It's going the other way. Okay, so there's 72 voters.
Jeez.
So that means it can be split.
That's weird. I don't like that.
I'm trying to do the math in my head, though. So it says each of them got 29 votes. Corner 3.
Nick, we have nice. We do have a change on the Novig marketplace.
Okay.
Minnesota is now minus 6.5 on total spread for the game.
Well,
so it's come down a point.
That number is going to fluctuate a lot. Every play that'll probably change almost.
Yeah, we'll check back at the under 5 timeout.
Oh,
look.
So wait a minute. I'm just trying to do the math. So they each got 29. So that's 58 votes.
Did votes go elsewhere, maybe?
That means 12 votes. 12 first place votes went somewhere else.
Wow.
Oh,
Out of bounds.
see if I could find any more information on this. So Gabby Williams finished second with 9 votes,
Wow. Nice
and
finish.
and Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas got 3 votes.
Hmm.
So that's where the other 12 first place votes ended up.
Wow. That's how they end up being tied. Who would have thunk
Yeah.
it?
At 29.
Gotta get a shot.
Oh,
Beautiful.
made that shot a lot
Great
harder.
team play right there.
Should have taken it right up the middle instead of passing it.
Agreed.
Oh, tightrope. Oh, you got to make that. It was wide open.
Chance for Minnesota to go back in front late or halfway through the quarter.
Did we look at a first half for this one too?
We had Minnesota minus 3.5, I believe.
I think it was 4.5. Wow.
Oh, what a finish.
I'm checking on the
So
graphic.
much traffic.
Oh, no, you were right.
Wow, good rebound. How's there no foul there? McBride.
That's
Got
good. You bet.
7-0 run. Timeout, Phoenix.
All right, McBride, let's take it easy. Let's not.
Christy Tolliver not enthused with the officials after the timeout was called.
That was weird. Like, they didn't really throw that to break there either.
Yeah, see, now the spread's up to 9.5 now for Minnesota at the timeout.
Yeah, because they're usually what happens on spreads, they're going to go like this a lot.
Let's see. First half right now, before we get to our first Novig reader of the half with the score 14-10 Lynx after the first 5 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, I think still 4.5 on the market is what we got here for the first half. So we took that, though, at 3.5 for Minnesota during the early locks of the day.
Interesting.
But as a reminder, though, gang, ATV Network coverage is brought to you by our friends over at Novig, America's #1 sports prediction market. Here's the key difference, everybody. Instead of playing against the house like a sports book, Novig lets you play against real users. That means no house advantage, better odds, and more importantly, you're 10 times more likely to win in the long run. And it's the only free exchange on the market, so you keep all of your earnings. That is all 100% of your earnings. You can even choose to take the best available odds or offer your own odds to the market. You can practice by trading in Nova coins for fun, or you can actually compete for Novig cash for rewards and cash prizes. It's now available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, Georgia, and New York. It plays on sports like MLB, the NFL, NBA, NHL, WNBA, soccer, college football, college hoops, UFC, tennis, and golf. Sign up now and you'll get 1,000 Nova coins plus $5 in Nova cash. Your first purchase will also unlock even more bonuses, including a spend $5, get 50 back. Use promo code EDB Network. You must be 21 years old or to play. Please gamble responsibly. And if you do have a problem gambling, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. That is Novig, NOVIG.US as well.
They did also reveal a website as well. So besides the Novig.us, which is more of a landing page, they do have even though it's not like a technical website, it's like an app built as a website, so you can actually make your bets and stuff on there too. So that is available also.
Yeah, and I have it pulled up as well. So there we go.
Did you hear about yes, actually, Callan brought this to my attention, actually, the ABS and MLB. Maybe we get to the half and we have a little more time. We can discuss that.
I'm all for it. Especially when the home plate umpire last night in the Padre Brewer game blew 25 calls behind the plate
saw
last
that.
night. Holy cow, it was awful.
Okay, can I ask a dumb question?
Sure.
Why do they feel like it's necessary when they're talking about a player that they have to say, "Oh, she's a mother," on top of like all the accolades you've like accomplished in a sport?
That's a good question. I don't know, honestly.
Because I hear that all the time when I watch WNBA games. Like you don't hear on during NBA games, "Oh, he's a father."
Oh, what a shot!
That was a good shot, by the way.
That was a
But I'm saying
great
you don't
play.
hear
You
some of a
yeah,
father.
you don't. You don't. Not as often as you do here, as opposed to other sports. That part I agree with, or I get. Yeah.
This is a mismatch. Tough shot.
Yeah, tough shot.
Oh, shot that. She got hit.
No foul. Play on. Caught a break there if you're Minnesota.
That was not a good
Too
shot.
strong. Too much mustard on the shot.
Mustard. How did she not get a foul there? Whoa!
Wow. Another no call.
I think she was moving a little.
It
Or
wasn't
she
stationary.
was trying to flop, too.
Good shot.
That was an interesting number on the Novik book, also. Amount of threes for her.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Over under 2.5?
Same as McBride, I believe.
Foul.
Foul.
I feel like that's the first foul we've seen.
Well, they said there was only 16 called fouls in the first game of the series, which is a little bit interesting. I wonder who they got for the night game tonight for Team 2 for ESPN.
Trying to think myself.
Missed it.
Oh, wide open.
Oh, what a fake.
Oh, two fakes.
Whoa. Woo-hoo. Fee. Holy cow.
Oh,
Oh, a steal.
somebody call the cops.
Wow, what a way to finish with two players around her.
This is the wake up now. And again, we had Minnesota first half.
Minus 3.5. Bad
Oh.
pass.
Oh, too many passes.
Yeah. Minnesota's kind of got them where they want them.
Again.
Collier.
Are you surprised how many threes she's taking early?
I am a little surprised. Another steal.
What was that?
I don't even work here.
No foul. Again, no foul.
Oh. Blow the damn whistle.
No, Kathy Engelbert told me not to.
Yeah.
Foul.
Yeah. Now there's a foul.
She's going to get teed up. She doesn't stop on the sideline over there. That's another one I don't get either. Fee playing at fee pace.
I mean, what do you expect, though, when Lobo's a UConn alum and she's watching a UConn alum play? Come on, Rebecca.
The Aces line dropped to 8.5.
Ooh.
I still like it. Jeez.
Wop, wop, wop.
Will you cut that out?
Yeah, the line has dropped to 8.5.
So Phoenix is 7.5 live right now. All right, let's go with it. There we go. 5 no big cash on Phoenix plus 7.5.
All right, let's do it. Plus 7.5 for the Merc.
They didn't have a break. That's why. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
exactly. Lane violation
really?
or a foul?
No, lane violation. You don't see that every day. In the
No.
WNBA, you don't see that every day.
You don't.
NBA, you see it all the time. Don't miss it.
All right, I locked in the Mercury plus 7.5. Me being business.
Oh. Oh!
Steal!
Oh!
Wow, they blew it.
She dribbled it off her knee.
Wop, wop, wop.
Wow. Oh, there's some people watching on YouTube also.
All right. Thanks to those of you who are joining us on YouTube as well. We appreciate it.
Now come join us over here.
More importantly, use the promo code ATB Network and download the Novig app and spend $5. You get 50, and it actually helps us out here with sponsor revenue.
Yes.
Oh, that was a wild shot.
Oh!
No, does not count. That first quarter flew by, Nick.
It was only one foul or two fouls.
Pretty competitive start to the ball game, but sadly, it was like this in game one. Then the Lynx went to a whole nother level and blew out Phoenix in the second half of play. Hey, look, it's Holly Rowe in Nick's favorite segment, the in-game interview.
I actually like when she does interviews with people, but I'd rather this than a commercial.
Agreed.
They wouldn't, God forbid, they wouldn't do this in the NBA.
Because it's always the coaches. Oh, we just got to play better. We got to play better.
As much as I love Popovich, he totally just destroyed the interview. Always.
I'm only here so I don't get fined.
Well, no, he said you have 2 questions, and that was it.
Yes, I agree.
By the way, I just saw a really cool video on Twitter. I want to lower the sound so we don't hear the commercials as much. This is from Kaylee Tracy from Fox 13 in I think this is in Tampa.
Okay.
Crews repairing Tropicana Field's roof the other day. 6 out of the 24 panels are up.
All right.
Each weighs 5,000 pounds.
Jeez.
Takes up to 6 days to stretch out and connect to structure.
Gosh.
Roof can withstand 165-mile-an-hour winds.
Wow.
Roof should be done by December.
Okay.
Stadium by opening day, April 2026.
Jeez. All
You
right.
realize how fast they got to be to do that?
They're moving.
This commercial is getting ridiculous.
The following footage is offensive.
The following footage is a dangerous and horrible situation. Viewer, or what is that dumb thing they say for the TV stuff?
Viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, is anyone else seeing way too much Cardi B on their social media feeds?
No.
Or is that just me?
Maybe just you.
It's like way too. She was in Queens the other day.
Really?
Yeah. She was doing like some kind of meet and greet thing.
Hmm. It even keeps the filter clean. Here's Holly Rowe, the head coach of the Mercury. No Holly, just Ryan and Rebecca.
I think this is worse.
Yes.
Like during the actual play.
Yep. Missed it.
You know what you risk doing that, by the way?
Other than the fact of them like saying a swear word on the air.
Yes. No, that's exactly where I was going with it. What a shot.
Damn it, Morgeson, it's cut. Run it again.
Do it again. I wasn't watching. Oh, what are you doing?
Settling for a long-range elbow jumper, and it's off the back rim, and now it's transitional offense for Minnesota.
Wow.
Smooth.
Come on, Phoenix. I don't want to see a blowout game. Makes it harder when you have a second game right behind it. Tough shot.
Jeez.
Wow.
This is becoming a boat race, Morgeson. Timeout, Phoenix. Well, I think the first half and the spread right now are looking pretty good. If there's any silver lining, Nick, it's about Novik stuff now as opposed to the game being good.
Yeah, really.
I hate to say it, but that's where we're at. But again, fans, Novik is here to change the way you play. It's available now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and in New York. And Novik is now America's #1 sports prediction market, and you are 10 times more likely to win money. And it's also 10 times more profitable than traditional sports books because there's no house edge. Instead, you're betting directly against other fans just like yourself. Novig is also the only free exchange, which means you keep every dollar you win, whether you're putting it down on the NFL, the NBA, NHL, MLB, the WNBA, college athletics, or even UFC or tennis. Novig gives you the power to pick the best odds or set your own. Sign today with the promo code ETB Network, and you'll get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash and other bonuses, including an ETB Network special of spending $5, getting 50 back. Novig, where fans play smarter. You must be 21 years old or to play. Please gamble responsibly, and if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Join. It's fun. We're having fun with it already.
Yeah, we're having fun with it. And by the way, Nick, the live spread, Minnesota 10.5.
Eesh.
Ouch. So right now, live spread is Minnesota minus 10.5 at minus 109.
I would have taken plus 10.5 at that rate. So did Lexi Hull get cleared to play or no?
Have not heard.
Because this is saying that if Lexi Hull can't play tonight, the Fever will be down to 9 available players.
Holy shoot.
Oh, God. No. 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 Worst TV franchise in the history of TV franchises. Oh, what a shot.
Come on, baby.
I did see what you just shared. We are going to have to talk about that too.
Yep.
Because that story is like taking on an ugly head of its own.
Yeah.
Did you see what Michael Wilbon said?
Jeez.
And another steal. Oh. Oh, nice cut.
Jeez.
Phoenix is literally standing around.
They are.
Oh, that was terrible. Nope, way up. Oh,
wow.
my God.
No one there to rebound, though.
Oh, missed the back door there. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, get the rebound.
Wow, that could have been a foul for a shove in the back. Too easy.
What a pass.
Too easy.
Watch the screen. Oh, that's
There's
so
a foul.
bad.
There's a foul.
Uh-oh, look who made it.
Hey.
Hello, hey. Woo. Ooh. I'm no point guard, but I had to be one. Oh, I remember Lindsay Whalen. She was so good as a point guard.
One of the best.
Definitely.
Did okay at Minnesota, her alma mater, but then I think she got forced out after a bad season.
Yeah.
31-23. I agree, though, with Nick's sentiment earlier. Like, come on, Phoenix, at least keep the game close.
Yeah.
I don't want to see. I thought she was going to throw that backdoor pass.
So did I.
Shoot that!
Shoot it.
Oh, nice pass.
So now you get it in there.
No, they
Whoa.
missed it. Oh, my goodness.
Crap.
That pass was like on a platter. You got to finish.
Yeah,
How do you
exactly.
not finish
Oh.
that thing? Oh, that's just too easy. Oh!
Oh, they missed.
I think that shot got altered.
Oh, yeah, I think it did too.
What is going on here?
Shooting a free. Oh.
Over the back.
Staying here. Uh-oh.
Is
Wee
there like,
woo,
what
wee
the hell
woo,
is
wee
that?
woo, wee woo.
We
I'm waiting. Come on.
Crap. No,
Challenge it. Come on. I thought it was over the back on the Mercury.
It was.
Eh.
I think you could have just let that one be a play on, to be honest.
Yeah.
Play on, man.
Follow the whistle.
Bad call.
It was.
Oh!
Another missed shot.
What?
Another one.
Another one.
That was all. That was really a backcourt violation.
Oh, whoa.
How is that not a backcourt?
There were two
That's
different,
what I
almost
wanted.
3 different backcourt violations.
Oh, God.
Splash.
Whoa! Three-pointer.
Splash.
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 Split.
Splash.
Well, McBride's hit 2 threes, Nick. I think we're in trouble with that
Whoa!
one.
Byron for way deep.
Nick, that wager's in
Got
trouble
to the
now because he's hit
logo
2
that would've been
threes.
the Cape and Clark.
Who?
McBride.
Yeah, if it'd been at the logo, that would have been the Cape and Clark style three-pointer.
That's a foul.
Somebody got knocked down.
Copper ran over whoever was throwing the screen.
But was she moving?
Didn't look like she was.
Ooh.
Because they don't ever show the replay for the one you actually need.
Yep.
Mismatch.
Switch. Ooh.
Biggest lead of the night so far, I think.
Drive that.
Come on. Oh.
Foul.
You got-
Didn't even need whistle blow.
You got to finish that. See, that's a mismatch all day.
Yep.
You don't even need that much room.
No.
Still took it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Was that a line drive right there?
That must have been.
Oh, man.
That is the most awkward free throw I've ever seen.
Yeah. She looks like she's just.
Nothing like
It's
Rick
just a-
Barry
it's like a line
underhanding the
drive.
ball back in the day with the Golden State Warriors.
That was like underhand.
Wow.
But he was one of the best free throw shooters of all time.
Nope.
Go!
Go, 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 go.
Wow, they slowed. Oh my god.
Oh.
No.
No. Oh.
Backcourt violation.
back.
Oh, that's bad.
That's
That's
so
bad.
bad.
I think she saved
Now
that.
She's pissed. She's like, no, that wasn't what you
don't
thought
get
it
to him
was.
now.
That's not it.
I'm gonna assume they can't challenge that either.
Probably not.
I think so.
Love to see a replay of that.
Yeah. I think it
Colors
was.
on the line.
I thought
It was
it's
on the line.
over. Not on it. Isn't on it considered part of the half court?
You would think it would be.
Yeah, I think so.
That's terrible.
3.
No.
Nope. No one's there to rebound either.
Wow,
No.
they're not in a hurry either.
No, they don't look
Oh
like.
my goodness
sloppy.
gracious.
That
Catch
is so
the
damn-
ball.
Come on now.
Catch the ball,
Here.
damn it.
Yeah.
You think?
I just got in here and I agree with the federal
You
logo that
think?
it's without sorts.
Or do you know?
All right.
Oh, be sure to download the new ESPN app.
Nope, not unless it comes.
All WWE PLEs on the
None-
back.
Wow.
Oh! Nice.
Not unless John Cena comes with it. Unless John Cena's going to come up to my door personally and hand deliver it to me, I don't want
There
it.
you go.
Attitude Jefferson Morganson. It's academic. Foul.
Yeah, ESPN gave WrestlePalooza an average grade, and only had one match was the only good match of all of them on the card. Oh.
God, they're outscoring them 17-6 in the quarter.
That's crazy.
Well, Minnesota is the better team, and it's not close.
No, it's
Exactly.
not. Holy cow. Woo!
They finally scored.
You know, she could have drawn the foul there if she really wanted to, but didn't.
Yeah, but I don't
Hey.
think she wanted to. It didn't look like it.
Oh, what a pat. That's a foul.
Whoa.
Wow.
No, that was a foul from the word go.
Ooh.
Going to timeout here, it looks like. Yeah, we are.
What is this, the under 5?
Finally.
Has to be.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. That's
Back and
fast.
shoot, baby.
Fast. Oh, Lord.
Don't do that. It's contagious.
Oh, what is this, for the Olympics?
No. Nope.
Possibly.
And maybe the Olympics are going to be in Los Angeles in 3 years.
Yeah, they are.
Yep. I was hoping they'd be in Los Angeles 2024 in honor of the 40th. I think it's the 40th anniversary of the '84 LA Olympics, but I guess they didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
I was hoping so. Uh-huh.
But as a reminder, everybody, for joining us here on Playback or on the ETB YouTube channel, you are joining us for the ETB Network Live Watch Party. And if you're looking to add even more excitement to the game, you need to get Novig. On Novig, you get better odds in sports books, and you can even set your own odds for the market with no house advantage, just you versus other fans. Plus, Novig is the only free exchange, so you get to keep 100% of all your winnings. Right now, new users get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash when you sign up with promo code ETB Network, which also includes other bonuses, including a spend $5, get 50 back. Don't just watch the game. You can also play smarter with Novig. No purchase necessary. As a reminder, you must be 21 years older to play. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Good job.
Yeah, I mean, Nick, the live spread is just getting out of control now. It's minus 13.5 for Minnesota.
Wow.
Yellow card. It's a red card.
Really? Who do you think you are? Man, you don't hear old songs anymore. Commercials. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
All right.
Gee whiz, a Caitlin Clark
Caitlin
ad for
Clark
Gatorade.
Gatorade commercial.
Do we have to show a Caitlin Clark commercial when she's not even playing?
Yeah, I don't know.
It is the WNBA playoffs.
And your point is?
She's a cash cow. Christine Brennan said so.
And she called Unrivaled the Goofy League.
Yes.
Oh, God. Yeah.
A goofy
Buckers
three.
is joining Unrivaled in January.
Apparently, it's a goofy 3-on-3 league, according to Christine Brennan.
Well, it seems to be
Still, though, she
attracting
was
a lot of
tremendous
big name
guest,
talent
despite
over
the fact
there
we
as
had
well.
to do the old-fashioned way with her calling into the phone line.
Oh God.
Oh, Nick, look, it's your other
Oh
favorite
no,
thing.
here comes the fashion show.
It's your walk-in.
Oh.
I mean, in defense of Nafisa, it is her birthday today.
Yeah.
But at least
So she
Nafisa
deserves
cares
to wear a
about.
crown.
But at least Nafisa cares about basketball, unlike Angel Reese.
Me bounds queen. Geez, she should have pursued modeling instead of basketball.
$12-point lead now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh, good look.
Wow.
Coming up next, Indiana versus Vegas.
Oh, three.
Oh!
Rainbow! Holy cow, what a shot.
That was great.
Corner 3.
There's a glitch in the software.
Nope.
Yeah, Las
Oh,
Vegas.
get the
First
rebound.
Get the
ever four-time
rebound,
WNBA
Phoenix.
MVP. Call it three.
That was a nice jumper.
Oh. But that's the annoying part. Like,
Oh God. We got Bengals Broncos Monday Night Football.
Dun, 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 dun.
you have the Jets and the Dolphins.
Traveling!
Too many steps.
Too many sets, yeah. Did you see what the yellow uniforms the Dolphins are going to wear against the Jets? They're wild.
Are they those new rivalries?
I think so.
The black with the aqua green colored number?
Yeah,
It
I think I
looks
saw those on
so
Twitter.
odd.
I'm like, whoa.
Someone
That's
said the
wild.
Arizona Cardinals look like tortillas.
They do.
It's like the Dodgers' new City Connects look like birthday
God.
cake flavored Pop Tarts.
Whoa!
Wow.
What a shot!
And hit the shot.
She loves that elbow spot, Courtney Williams.
Does.
Woo!
Wow, what a finish by Mac. Holy
And
moly.
almost missed it.
Almost.
Story of the night.
Yeah, really. That should be a foul on
That's just
Collier.
holy ball right there.
Damn.
Shouldn't that
How
be
many-
a foul on Collier for
How many?
just...
Oh, and
What?
steal.
Stolen?
Oh my
No,
gosh.
I'm not going to say touchdown.
Holy moly.
Well, put Minnesota on the board for the first half.
Dashed it, baby.
That was the first of like 5 we had
Oh,
tonight.
whoa. What was that all about?
Mercury are just coming unglued.
Crazy.
They're playing
Holy
pinball.
cow.
They're playing pinball instead of basketball.
Yes.
See, that should be a foul on Collier.
Yeah.
Nick, are you of the belief that if she would have knocked down the defender, it would have been a foul?
Yes, because
I
that's
think so,
offense.
too.
That's elbowing. You can't.
Oh.
There's a foul.
In the
Hit the
NBA,
deck.
they call that clearing space. You're not supposed to
Yeah.
do that.
No.
Patrick, that's not a ride.
Oh,
Get
no,
off
this is
of me.
No, this is Patrick.
Patrick, that's not a ride.
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Oh, wow. Really? A foul on the inbound?
What?
Come on.
That's so stupid.
Was the ball not inbounded
It
yet?
wasn't even inbounded
No, it
yet.
wasn't.
That's one of the worst fouls you can get. Where's the foul?
It was right at the top of the key.
Oh, what? Yikes.
Sabali kind of just threw down, I think Bridget Carlton trying to make a move here. Phoenix. Minnesota might put up 50 in the first half. Holy shit.
What was the number? It was 83.5 was the total number for Minnesota for the game.
Wow.
That's just for them.
Mick, I thought you
Get
made
the
that quick.
rebound.
Get it.
Does anybody want a rebound if you're wearing a white jersey?
Oh my God.
Pathetic.
They could hold the ball
Yeah.
or not.
Come on. Oh.
They
and
almost
they got the
Damn.
rebound.
Come on. Look serious here.
Point two.
Just for a tip, that's it.
well, I guess you could put a check mark next to our first Novid hit for the 5 picks we had, which was Minnesota minus 3.5.
Wow, what defense to end the quarter and end the half.
Halftime.
Halftime.
I'm gonna go run and grab a dessert from down in the dinner, and then I will return.
Oh, baby.
But while I'm doing that, Callan, you tell the people about the first half stats and where they can go bet more on them.
Yes, as we head into halftime, folks, as a reminder, ETB Network here on Playback is now brought to you by Novig. They are now America's #1 sports prediction market. They are live in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and New York. Better odds in a sports book. You're 10 times more likely to win in the long run. Sign up now for free. Use the promo code ETB Network. You can turn your first $5 bet into $50 and so much more. Obviously, we have been talking about some live odds. We've been talking about a lot of different moving parts of the Novig structure here this evening. And again, Nick and I are going to be working or doing some alley-oop analytics where, again, we'll be locking in some picks for that we think you guys could probably profit off of in some way, shape, form, or size. But again, folks, Novig is now officially a proud partner now of Playback and the ETB Network once more. Novig is here to, again, change the way that you play. Available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and New York. Novig is America's #1 sports prediction market, and they're 10 times more profitable than a traditional sportsbook because there is no house advantage. Rather, you get to bet against other fans like yourself. Novig is also the only free exchange, which means you can keep every dollar that you do win, whether you're putting it down on the NFL, NBA, NHL, MLB, the WNBA, college sports, or even UFC, tennis, or golf. Novig gives you the power to pick the best odds or even set your own for the marketplace. Again, sign up today. Check the ticker tape for more information. But again, use the promo code ETB Network. You'll get 1,000 Novig coins plus $5 in Novig cash and other sign-up bonuses, including a spend $5, get 50 back for using the ETB Network's promo code. Novig is where fans play smarter. Again, you must be 21 years or older to play. Please, of course, play responsibly. And if you do have a problem gambling, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Blowout first half, by the way.
Yeah, not good. Hey, an ad for Jack in the Box.
Wow.
Don't have that.
You know, my nephew asked for last couple days while we were running around with all the stuff. He's like, my daddy, I want a Baja Blast.
Oh, yes.
I was like, wait, really? I'm like,
Hey,
Taco
we're giving
Bell?
Baja Blast Mountain
I'm
Dew.
about to go down to Taco Bell to get me a Baja Blast.
Do it.
Apparently he likes it.
Oh, nice.
Pacific Gas and Electric. What the hell?
What?
So that was an ad for Pacific Gas and Electric, which is up in Northern California.
Yikes.
And then another ad for Jack in the Box. I love it.
So much Jack in the Box.
I feel
Yeah.
like I'm running home watching Jack in the Box ads.
Yeah.
I've never had it.
Neither have I, and I live in a state that doesn't have Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box was formed and founded right here in San Diego way back in the day.
Buckets. Buckets.
I want a pun counter for the screen.
We need one.
Malika.
I forgot Malika does both shows now.
And she just got re-up with that contract, too, as we talked about.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go take a bathroom break real quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, pun counter.
Oh, jeez. 4-time MVP. Ooh.
Boy.
Ooh.
So if you are joining us, we are watching WNBA coverage. Obviously, what are we watching now? We're watching Phoenix and
Minnesota.
Minnesota's absolutely. Uh-oh.
Oh. Puppy!
Puppy!
Puppy! Hey, puppy.
He's like, oh, who's on the new people?
Well, you've seen me before.
I know.
Never seen me before. Hi, puppy. Hi there.
It's like, what's that?
Oh, kisses.
Usually when Charlie does that, he's like, I want food when his tongue starts going everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have one of my cats laying on me. She just lays there and just looks at me and just starts to purr.
Hey.
Puppy.
You like the
Do eat the
microphone.
mic? What's he doing?
We serve food here, sir.
Yeah.
The microphone. I kind of need that, sadly.
Yeah.
He's like, what is this thing?
This thing is weird. I want to reach for it.
He's like, it's not food, but
I
what
can't
is it?
eat it, but let's see if I can grab it. Our viewership's going up because of the cow's dog.
Doggy.
Little puppy. Everyone loves an adorable puppy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
My brother-in-law had a dog that liked to bark at animals on the TV.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lexi, my grandmother's dog, used to do that.
Oh my goodness.
If Jen's watching, I want to play obnoxious music on purpose.
Jeez.
See if I can find it.
Yeah. Baby shark doo no. Huh.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark. Mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Grandma shark,
I still can't get over Grandma Shark.
Grandma shark, Grandma shark.
Oh my god.
Grandpa shark, Grandpa shark, Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, let's go hunt, let's go.
God.
Oh dear God.
Oh no, we suck again.
Woohoo! Yeah. Ugh.
Oh man, that's a great story that Callan just sent me. Actually,
What was it?
Loyola University Chicago's 106-year-old captain, Sister Jean,
Uh-huh.
has officially retired.
Oh, jeez. Crazy.
By the way, she's 106.
Well, yeah, understandable.
Leah Boston.
Yeah. Yeah. Micah Parsons says it's going to hurt sacking Dak Prescott and returns to Dallas on Sunday.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
He'll probably, yeah. Maybe you probably sack Dak Prescott and go, sorry, dude, I have to. Probably what's going to happen.
I think he's going to have like the game of his life when he comes back
Probably.
to Dallas.
This is going to want to stick it to him for trading him. It's like, see, you should not have traded me. UFC 320.
I kind of hope he is sacks Dak like 5 times.
Possible. That O line is not very strong for Dallas. Ooh. Oh no.
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 They picked 2 of the worst games to be
Yes.
a Monday night doubleheader for the NFL.
God. Yeah, I got two coworkers who are Broncos fans. They're going to be like, "Why are we playing the Bengals at a backup?
Who are these people?
Who are these people?" Oh. Oh. Coffee. I don't have a dishwasher. What are you talking about, lady?
Let's just re-air the same commercials over and over again.
Yes.
God damn it.
Damn it. It's making me sad with those Jack in the Box commercials because there's no Jack in the Box here where I live. Got like the usual stuff.
Who are these people?
Yeah. Who are you people? I don't want to be a policeman anymore. I'm scared.
I don't want to be a policeman anymore. I'm scared.
Oh,
Second half getting underway.
here we go. There we go. Yeah, I think she's going to be playing with Unrivaled in January.
Good Lord.
Wow. They got her mic'd up.
Barely hear her.
Mm. Mm. Oh, there we go.
That was fast.
Yeah, it was. Maybe like a minute and a half and it's all done.
Such a dumb interview.
It is. 3.
Oh.
Tip air ball.
I don't know if that hit the rim or
I
something.
don't think it did.
Wide open.
Ooh.
Nothing's changed. Phoenix
Nope.
still being Phoenix.
Yep.
Kickball.
Oh boy. Kill spot.
Kill spot.
Squish.
The Mets suck, but at least the Rangers are. It's preseason hockey. Come back to me when the games matter. What a layup.
I'm waiting for the games to get started, at least for Vegas.
As they trail by 16.
Ugh. Terrible. And a foul.
We should update those individual props since we're in the new half.
Let's see where we're at.
Which ones we have to look forward to coming up next on our list.
Aaliyah Boston remains at minus 124 for the over under 8.5 rebounds tonight.
Wow.
Do we have any other props in this game?
McBride is
Money.
Still McBride is still at 2 made threes.
Wow.
What was the number? 2.5?
2.5, and we picked the under.
Still possible as long as she doesn't hit another 3.
Yep.
That could have been it right there.
That could have been it. And it wasn't.
Oh, bad pass.
Whoa. Woo!
Jiminy Christmas.
Right in there.
Such a bad pass. What do they teach us in basketball? Don't throw it past cross court.
Yeah.
Take care of the ball.
Wow.
Get that out of here.
Yeah.
Get that out of here.
Get that out of here.
Bum, bum, ba-dum.
See, that was a cross court pass.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They can't get a roll, like a drop
No.
at all.
Doesn't look like it.
Bad pass.
Jeez.
If that pass is on the money, that's a layup.
Yep.
Oh, kickball.
Kickball.
Kickball. Sorry, this is. I don't recall this being soccer.
There is soccer on here, though. I did check. Of course, it's at the butt fucking dawn.
Yeah.
Especially for the guy on the West Coast.
Well, both of you would be early.
Oh boy, 4 a.m.
Even for me, it would be early.
Jeez.
A bad pass. Again,
It's
another
been
cross
all
court.
night.
And forgot about the shot clock.
Shot clock violation.
Yeah, do
Hey,
it
guys.
time.
Hey, guys, you see that thing up there with the numbers? You might want to pay attention to it.
You're right.
Womp, womp, womp. Pops and hits.
Good Lord.
Wow.
19-point game.
Woo.
17-point game.
Yeah.
Again!
Ooh.
Oh,
Whoa.
money.
Money.
Not right now, it's money. See if Indiana, Phoenix go. That's a
Whoa.
foul.
Uh-oh.
Right there.
Easy.
Way too easy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Haven't heard that in forever.
Yeah.
God. Wait, actually sitting down?
One co-host for the other co-host. What's going on here? We got a blood delay?
Whoa.
Or no, or maybe a cleanup on aisle 5 delay?
Yeah, it looks like Alyssa Thomas is getting some
Yeah.
blood cleaned off her wrist.
Clean
Oh,
up
no,
on
off her
aisle
pants.
5!
Off her pants. Get her back.
Oh, uh-oh. Her blood stains.
Kickball. Oh, nice pass. Missed it. Oh. Oh, turnover. So a little bit commercial break here. Give you a quick word on our partner Novig. Going on, whether it's the NFL, the NBA, MLB, NHL, college football, hoops, or even UFC, tennis, and golf, Novig has you covered with market driven odds. You can choose the best available line or set your own and see who takes the other side. It's a true peer to peer experience, no house edge, no hidden fees. Use code ETB Network when you sign up and unlock 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash. Plus special bonus offers on your first purchase. Novig, where sports fans win together. And that offer is firm if you sign up using our promo code ETB Network, which you could see rolling across the screen, or we have it in a bunch of places on our social media. If you use that code ETB Network, you deposit $5, and then you make a $5 bet, win or loss, you get $50 in bonus cash to use to make more bets. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's not like DraftKings. It's not like FanDuel. It's not like Underdog, where you have to win a bet to get the bonus money. Not here. $50 bonus, regardless if you win or lose. Just have to make a $5 bet. Anyone has any questions, I can answer as many questions as possible for Novig. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you can drop comments on our YouTube side because those comments will get filtered in to our playback room. So whether you're in the playback room or you're watching on YouTube, you could drop comments on YouTube as well, youtube.com/ETB network, and drop your comments there, and they will drop simultaneously into the playback room. 7-0 run for Phoenix in the last 2 minutes. Finally. Corner three. Wow. Timeout, Minnesota. 10-0 run for Phoenix in the last 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Wow. Finally, Phoenix waking up and making this a game.
About time.
10-0 run in the last 2 minutes and 12 seconds for...
Actually have a game?
It's a 10-point game now.
Finally.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
By
The
the
number
way,
one most loved banking app, Chime. Feels like progress.
I'm going to have an angel yelling fit right now.
Oh, great.
So, about 20 minutes ago, and I already posted a comment on it.
Oh, boy.
So, 45 minutes ago, Unapologetically Angel account posts. That's her podcast account.
Yes.
Ask Common anything in the comments below. The rapper Common.
Yes.
And Angel Reese quote tweets it and says, "We are so back." So much for getting so motivated and wanting to play basketball for next season.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
No one gives a shit about your dumb podcast, Angel. Maybe if you actually were a leader of your team wouldn't have finished in the cellar. It's going the other way.
Oh, baby. Uh-oh.
The defense has been unbelievable since right before you walked away.
Oh, baby. Oh, good. I came back, and now it's actually a bit of a ball game, finally.
They're actually taking smarter shots, too. Wow.
Ooh, hey, now.
Wait, we're back near that number again.
Oh, baby.
We're close. 12-0 run. Look, they're actually playing defense, too.
Switching it up, it looks like, too.
That's not a good shot.
Oh, my goodness.
We got a ball game all of a sudden.
At long last, we do.
Oh, I thought she was going to shoot that. No call. That's it.
Oh, there goes the under.
Damn it.
Phooey. Oh, well.
It's part of the gambling logic.
It's part of it.
God, they're not creating any space. Wow.
Wow. He really likes the microphone, apparently.
I so have to clip that. That's such a funny.
Clip it.
I am. Nope, missed it. That was the funniest thing ever, by the way.
Trying to keep him occupied while my mom's making dinner for us.
He's having a little too much fun with that microphone.
He loves the microphone, though. I love it.
Oh, way off.
Oh, come on. Better shot selection. You're getting back in the game and you take that kind of a shot?
Ozzy could take better shots than that.
Could you take a better shot than that? Hey.
Oh, that's too easy. Oh, air ball.
Air ball. Holy air ball. Oh, download the new ESPN app now.
Nope, not unless John Cena hand delivers it to me. If John Cena would physically come to my door and say, "Get the app," I would do it. Then,
Can we get John Cena on the show?
yeah, seriously.
Come on, Triple H.
There it is.
Ooh. Hey.
We're hanging around that number.
We are. What are you doing?
Too many passes.
I don't like it. Okay, that's my ear, son.
Oh, get the rebound.
That's my face.
There we go.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
Wow.
8-point game.
At least we got a game going in the fourth quarter.
That looks like an injury, though.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh,
no.
I think she stepped on.
She got stepped on. Oh, boy. Well, at least we got a ball game.
We're right near the spread line.
Come on, baby.
Fourth quarter action coming up. Here we go, baby.
At least we got a ball game, finally.
8-point game. We're a half point away.
Come on, baby.
And don't forget, doubleheader game 2 right after this.
Yes. Do not go anywhere. We got plenty more where it came from.
And in case people didn't know, the second round this year is 5 games, not 3.
Yes.
Again with this commercial. Serious warning. Final warning. We're not kidding. Nope, I thought they weren't here. We're just watching a figment of our imagination. Wait, yodeling in a can?
So they say. Oh, my dog.
Oh
is
man,
shitting
I
really
could think
badly.
of I could think of so many idiots that would use that like in such a wrong way.
Yeah, we know one of them.
That'd be like the joke right there, opening up a can of whoop ass.
Yes.
Really?
BMO.
Pound? Are we getting a Pounds commercial?
I don't get it.
How do we know this is true?
Defense.
So I have some information on the Paige Becker's deal for Unrivaled.
Oh boy.
Gotta finish that. Come on. Oh! Wow.
Wow.
Oh. They just played Narco at the Ranger game? Narco.
Narco by the Offspring? Narco by the Offspring?
Maybe. Bad shot.
Ain't.
It's the first foul I've seen, I feel like, in the second half. So Paige Beckers has been officially announced for Unrivaled's second season. Becker's debut salary with Unrivaled will pay her more than her entire 4-year WNBA rookie contract.
Pretends to be shocked.
I don't have the number, but that's what Front Office Sports is reporting. How do you put a story up without putting the number?
Oh, because we can.
Ugh.
What's going on here?
I don't even work here. Were there any other props we had in this game or no?
Alyssa Thomas getting a double-double.
What's her numbers right now? Steal.
Box score. And a steal.
Wow, they slowed up. Oh my God. Somebody call the cops.
Womp, womp, womp. What are you people doing? This is terrible. Let's see. Let me check. $10 points, 8 assists for Thomas.
So she's 2 assists away from a double-double.
Yep.
And we had that on the list, right?
Yes. 2 total boards.
I think she's going to get 2 more assists in this game.
Come on, baby. Well, instead of watching a Bumble ad, we'll tell you again, if you're a casual fan or a hardcore bettor, Novig has something for you. If you want to sharpen your skills, you can play with Novig coins for fun. Ready to go for real prizes? Then trade with Novig Cash and compete against other players, not against the house. When you use Novig, you're 10 times more likely to win than other traditional sports books, and it's the only free exchange, so your winnings are all yours to keep. Sign up now, download the app for free, and use promo code ETB Network, and you'll score 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig Cash instantly, plus other great offers when you sign up. Download today, and get in the game. All with Novig, proud partner of both the ETB Network and Playback TV.
We've had a lot of fun on it so far, as we're still learning it a little bit ourselves.
Yeah.
But I kind of like some of the funny bets that they're throwing up there too. Like, did you
Yes.
see that Novik apparently put up a yes no betting odds for if oh my god Derrick Henry, if
Yes,
Derrick Henry's
I
going to
heard about
fumble
that.
next game again?
I heard about that, yes.
6.
Gee whiz, another Caitlin Clark commercial.
She's a cash cow for what she doesn't play.
Precisely. That's why we love her. It's the semifinals. Up the playoffs.
Playoffs. WNBA Enterprises. Oh my god. It's not bad enough to say WNBA LLC. They have to say WNBA Enterprises LLC.
They may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form.
And the thoughts and expressions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the WNBA.
Enterprises.
I think that's going to be the better game.
I hope so. This game has gotten better, but still.
Good!
Hey, there's an assist.
9-point game.
More importantly, we're an assist away from a double-double for Thomas. Come on, baby.
Let's go. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Swallow the whistle.
Come on. Oh, yeah, that was ugly.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Ouch.
Ow.
Done that before. It ain't fun. Thank you, Hal.
I've never heard someone call her that.
I mean, when you've been working together for so damn long, though.
That was a mismatch there. Wow.
Well, the Mercury are at least hanging around here finally.
Problem is they can't trade baskets if they want to get back in it.
Getting baskets are not going to win.
Oh, could have gone for that.
Oh, bad pass.
That's a bad shot.
Horrible.
I don't like it.
But I don't even work here.
Would you like a job starting now?
Why would I?
You're fired.
Oh!
Barely got the
Oh,
win.
you got to get the rebound.
That is what has single-handedly killed the Mercury. They're not rebounding the damn ball.
Watch the pick. Just going to leave her open? Oh, nice pass.
Was that from Thomas?
That's a cover, by the way, Callan.
That's a double-double, baby. Let's go.
Right now, this is a cover, currently.
Holy cow. Come on, baby.
Little defense. Come on. I don't care if you lose. Just
Nick, we got a double-double. 10 points and 11 assists for Thomas.
that's going the other way. So we're doing pretty good for our first Novid lock so far.
Considering we are, yes.
The only one we didn't hit, and that one was kind of more luck than anything, was the threes by McBride.
Yep.
I think this is going to be a good segment, us doing these, I think, before NBA games for sure.
Yep.
Bad shot.
Got a rebound.
Again. Timeout.
Timeout, Minnesota.
Wow. What is that? 7-0 run again for Phoenix.
Holy cow.
I thought we were going to have no chance covering this game at all. She was shooting like shit all game up until now.
It's a ball game now. Holy Toledo.
Phoenix just doesn't die, do they?
They don't go away, man. They do not go away.
Man.
Well, I mean, Nick, we're getting close to crunch time, and that is exactly when Novig comes alive. Instead of getting locked into sportsbook odds, Novig lets you trade against other fans in real time, especially now coming down the stretch run of this ball game. More importantly, you're 10 times more likely to win long term. Plus, you keep every dollar since it's the only free exchange. So if you think you know the game or know how this game ends, throw your predictions up now on Novig. Get there right now. If you are new, sign up again. Use the promo code ETB Network for 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash, and up to $50 in bonus coins and Novig cash on your first play if you use that promo code. That is how you win in the fourth quarter, coming down the stretch run of a game that at one point, Nick, we thought was over with.
Yes. I mean, I'll give you a comparison. Novig and this game are going to have clutch moments. That's the comparison here. Clutch moments. Clutch book, clutch sports book, clutch game.
What if you don't?
A taco tasting?
I want tacos.
It's Taco Tuesday.
No, we're having burritos this evening, so close enough.
Even though LeBron tried to claim that he created the Taco Tuesday term, which he did not.
No.
You remember that, right?
Yes.
Where he tried to.
He just made the term more popular, sadly.
I want to see if I can find that actual story.
Taco Tuesday. It would also be funny at Laker games when they would play at home because the Lakers, speaking of Jack in the Box, that the Lakers have a promo. If they hold the opposing team under 111 points and win, you get 2 free tacos from Jack in the Box.
Yes.
So there was a game at Staples when they were playing on a Tuesday and they were beating the crap out of somebody, and the whole crowd, the last image was just chanting, "We want tacos," and they were chanting Taco Tuesday, and LeBron was on the bench like this the whole time. Four-point game, though. All of a sudden, this is bonkers. Steal!
Oh.
Steal! Steal!
Oh my God.
No freaking what the hell was that? They're going to review it, though, Nick. So, we
haven't done that all game.
Oh, my gosh. Are they going to challenge it?
I thought they were going to review it. I guess not.
I guess not.
Damn. Wow. 3-pointer.
Oh, baby.
3-point game.
No way.
Missed it.
Missed it.
Phoenix does not die. Shoots it.
Oh, that
She got her own rebound.
Oh, no. Oh, it was foul. Foul.
That's still bad that she got her own rebound that deep.
On that bad of a miss.
This is unreal. What's going on right now?
I mean, if the Mercury win this game, this is an absolute stunner.
Stone cold stunner to you.
Okay, they're reviewing something. So wee woo.
See, that's the next one we need a sponsor for, by the way, when we have challenges in a game.
What are they reviewing? They are going to review this play by the Lynx.
Aren't they a little late to that?
No, I think they marked it. Initial look, that's a good shot.
They counted it already, right?
Ball's out of her hand.
Why didn't they review that before the next possession, though?
They should have.
I thought once the next possession goes, you can't.
I thought so, unless the referees do the wee-woo, because then they can go back and actually check it.
Yeah, but there was already another basket after
I know. I don't get. In college, they can do that. I don't know about the pros, though, which is a little surprising.
Oh, God.
That was awful.
That was ugly. She fell.
Steal. 3-on-1.
And
one. Oh, no.
I'm not going to say it yet until they make the free throw. But you know what I'm thinking. I'm surprised that wasn't called a travel before the transition happened.
Thomas running with the ball down the floor.
This is unreal.
This is insanity.
And they've made it all the way back. They were down 16 points. Oh, 20, actually. Missed it.
Couldn't answer. Got her own rebound. Oh, McBride again.
You got to get that rebound. Come on.
We should have taken the over on that, damn it.
Nice rebound. Oh,
they had it and they lost the handle.
Steal.
Lay it up and in.
That's huge, actually.
This game is insanity.
It's a huge steal, by the way. Phoenix should not be in this game right now.
They should not be in this game. Minnesota has left the door open. Look at that. They're outscoring. They're plus 25 in the second half. Plus 25. Outscoring them 40-25 in the half. This is bonkers.
You mean 15?
Yeah.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, still. I mean, this is just crazy.
Oh!
No call for a travel. Nope. Why does Phoenix not want a freaking rebound?
That's Phoenix ball. Oh, what?
Going the other way. Seeing Collier put a shoulder into Thomas's midsection again. Didn't call it.
They never make that call against Collier, ever.
They have not made it all night. Another blood timeout.
I don't know if that was a blood timeout or just wiping up the court.
Yeah, Rucco said that McBride had blood somewhere. There was a bit of blood in the corner right there. Whoa, there's a foul.
That was a shell job if I ever saw it. Why would that be free throws?
It's not a bonus situation yet.
Seriously?
What the hell is Phoenix thinking? Is that bonus? Are they in the bonus yet?
No, because there's been like no fouls in this game.
How many fouls do they have? I wish ESPN would keep the foul count up there for both teams instead of the timeouts.
The NBA usually does it.
Yeah. 2 minutes. What a drive.
That's terrible defense.
That might be ball game. Timeout, Merck. Oh, the reset timeout. Okay.
Doesn't that push the ball up?
Yeah, pushes the ball up and they don't go to commercial break.
So why doesn't the NBA have that?
Oh, I'm sure they're going to add that next season.
You think so?
I think so. Or soon. I don't know about this year, but I'm sure soon that they'll add that in the NBA.
I don't get, what is the reset timeout that makes it any different?
I think Rucco just explained it.
I missed it.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Seriously? Missed it!
Wow.
Go!
Get moving, Phoenix. Nope.
It's just not a good shot at all.
And they're just out of position getting the rebound. So, Nick, I'll read the explanation when we get a break in the action here.
That was very close to a backcourt right there.
No, we've already had one.
What the hell?
We've already had one bad backcourt violation already called in this game, so whatever. And there was like there could have been at least 2, maybe 3 that were called in this game for a backcourt.
No foul.
This crew is something else right now. Losing the handle, and then Collier just knocked it away.
Got it.
I was going to say that you almost missed it twice. Now there's a timeout. All right, so Nick, since you asked, the reset timeout is actually a thing that's happened since 2024. The reset timeout in the WNBA allows teams to advance the ball and make substitutions without huddling and is available in the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter and overtime only. Purpose of the rule change was designed to improve the game flow by allowing teams to stop play for adjustments without the traditional huddle. Rule was introduced as part of the WNBA's changes for the 2024 season to enhance pace of gameplay and provide coaches with more flexibility during critical moments of a ball game. Each team is allowed one of these timeouts in the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter and one in the overtime period. To request a timeout, head coach or player must call for a timeout and signal with an X, crossed arms style timeout, while they verbally yell reset or say reset. So, I mean, it was something new that they're trying to do over the last couple years.
Sorry about those messages coming in. Someone being obnoxious on the YouTube side.
Now, only one foul to give for both sides.
Okay, I took care of that. This has been a really good game, though. All of a sudden.
Thankfully, Phoenix has made it a good game, which is nice. Timeout. Oh, 5-second violation. 5-second. Cheryl Reeve is not enthused with her coaches either about that play call right
Why don't
there.
you take a timeout?
15 turnovers for both teams. My goodness.
Dare I say a certain thing could happen?
Got to get a shot. Got to have it.
Why are you shooting a 2?
Only going for the 2, eh? Timeout, Minnesota.
That play call made absolutely no sense.
And now they got to hope that they can play defense and not screw it up. Agreed. Huge gamble. Wow. Now there's a foul.
I'm going to tell you right now, because it's only a 1-point game, I don't see this going to overtime. So this is definitely going to be a cover.
I don't want overtime, especially with us having another game to follow suit.
Well, the problem is the game behind would have to hold up because it's on ESPN.
And they're like, please don't do this to us. Okay, here we go. Free throws.
Let's play the foul game. I mean, this would only make it a 3-point game, right?
If she makes both. 2 timeouts for Phoenix, 1 left for Minnesota. The Mercury already used the reset timeout. That was like, it's like the bonus bonus timeout you get, like the ghost runner on second base in baseball.
This is literally going to be the longest 20.7 seconds ever. First one is always important. Oof.
Got them both.
Almost missed that one.
Timeout, Phoenix. Oh, baby.
In the meantime, I want a back pick.
But again, everybody, it is crunch time. We got a 1-point game. And as we've said earlier, this is where Novig comes alive. Instead of getting locked into sportsbook odds, Novig lets you trade against other fans in real time. You're 10 times more likely to win long-term and keep every dollar since it's the only free exchange. So if you think you know how this game ends, throw your predictions up right now on Novig. Again, use the promo code ETB Network for 1,000 Novig coins, $5 in Novig cash, and up to $50 in bonus money and coins on your first play. That is how you win in this fourth quarter.
You and I, it looks like we might have a successful hit because we both took this game actually in our apps
We
for
did.
Novig. Why
You're up
wouldn't
3,
you?
though. I don't know if you would foul, especially if there's a 3-point shooter.
She's trying to foul.
You can tell. Get a shot. That was blocked.
Oh, no way! Oh my
goodness.
God.
Why would I not be surprised, though, Nick, if they review to see if a foot was on the line?
I wouldn't blame them,
I
actually.
wouldn't blame them, but I mean, no way.
Watch the feet. Well, that's the first one, right?
First
Yeah.
look. Here's the second look.
She's
Yeah,
behind.
way behind the line. No way. However, Minnesota has 30 seconds to win the game.
How long?
3.4 seconds.
Phoenix technically
Holy
still has a
Toledo.
timeout. Phoenix still has a timeout, too.
Oh, man.
From 20 points to a tie.
Holy crap.
This is unreal. That's all I'm going to say now. And a lot of people were watching on YouTube just now. That number keeps fluctuating.
Oh, man. Sorry for our YouTube fans, too, that you can't see the game, sadly, but we hope that we're painting you a nice picture of how this game is gone.
They're supposed to be adding the scoreboard soon to that.
Collier for the win!
Missed it!
Overtime!
Oh, no!
This man jinxed it by saying that this game was not going to go to overtime.
Ah, shit. Ugh.
Wow.
Totally did not see that one coming.
Holy cow.
Well, I guess we should give people a little overtime thrill. Well, all right, it's crunch time here, and that's exactly what Novik comes alive. Instead of getting locked into sportsbook odds, Novix lets you trade against other fans in real time. You're 10 times more likely to win long term. Plus, you keep every dollar so that's only free exchange. So if you think you know how this game ends, throw your prediction up on Novig right now. And don't forget, sign up with the promo code ETB Network for 1,000 Novig coins, $5 in Novig cash, and up to $50 in bonus coins on your first play. Now that's how you win in overtime.
Oh, this is the thanks we get for working overtime.
Overtime! As my voice cracks. Overtime! Next time, don't forget your briefcase! By the way, there is an update. Lexi Hull will play.
Okay.
That's a big deal, too. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Holy cow.
Jen just actually sent me something interesting.
Oh boy.
So Brianna Stewart on her Instagram story with the thank you Sandy Brundello picture from the Liberty. Brianna Stewart wrote, "Internally thankful for you."
I see that.
Am I missing something there?
I don't know.
It's almost like they knew it was coming. No call there.
By the way, a quick baseball update. The Guardians have taken over first place in the AL Central.
Over the Astros?
No.
Or the Mariners?
No, Cleveland took over first place from Detroit.
Oh, I'm thinking the wrong division. I'm thinking the West. Yeah. Wow. They've been playing really good baseball. Really good baseball lately.
By the way, we got a like on my tweet about Mercury coming back from 20 down from our friends at Novig.
See? They're active.
For the lead.
And Playback actually retweeted my... Looks like they retweeted my quote tweet.
Beautiful.
See, when we work together as a team, we all do good together. Whoa.
Nick, 19 days ago, the Guardians were 11 games back in the AL Central. Tonight, they beat Detroit at home, and now they're tied for first place and have the tiebreaker over the Tigers.
That's crazy.
That's insane. And for right now, we've got the we have the live updates of Indiana Vegas in the top right corner of the screen with the scoreboard.
Because they're, I'm surprised they started the game.
Moved it to ESPN2 to start.
That's kind of a bad move. Sorry, that's not how I would have done it.
That's a foul. Uh-oh. Hey now.
Tensions are a little bit high.
Call attack.
People, easy. There's a deposit on the equipment, people.
Ha ha ha. I hate to say, but Minnesota's choked this game.
Almost missed that one. I'm kind of mad right now at ESPN and the WNBA that they started the other game.
I'm not really surprised with it either, but that's not right.
The whole point is that there's... Go ahead.
No, missed the shot, missed the free throw.
Oh,
so leads back to 3.
But I'm saying that it's supposed to be national attention for both teams.
Yeah.
Oh!
What the? Wow.
Is Minnesota falling apart?
You tell me.
Yeah, they are.
I think when you blow a 20-point lead, you're crumpling underneath the pressure.
No, but they're bonkers. But they're falling apart in overtime too. Wow.
Falling apart at home.
No foul call there?
Gotta at least get a bucket here. They've not scored yet in the overtime quarter yet. What are you guys doing?
By the way, this overtime has been really fast. Missed!
The Lynx have not scored yet, still in the overtime period.
This is an epic fail if they... Uh-oh. Whoa.
Play on.
I thought someone got hurt there. If I'm Phoenix right now, I'm holding the ball, not rushing.
Copper.
Good!
Dagger.
If they win this game, this is heading back to Phoenix, right?
It goes back to Phoenix for games 3 and 4.
You're stealing home court by doing this.
Holy cow. This is bonkers.
This has been Phoenix's MO all playoffs. They just don't go away.
You don't quit. Gotta love a team that does not quit, regardless of the scoreline.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of Golden State at the beginning of their run, where Steph and Clay and Draymond and those guys, they even when they trailed, as dominant as they played, even if they trailed, they were always in it.
Yeah, you always knew they had a chance.
Even if they
You
were
always
down
knew they had a
10 or
chance.
if they were down 10 or 15, there was always a way.
This is just utterly
That-
insane.
That should have been a foul on Phoenix. The refs missed one bad there.
Yep. It's more baffling for the simple fact that the Lynx have still not scored in the overtime period.
I am a little shocked by that too. So if this game ends in the next, well, there's 2 minutes of game time left, should end by what, 10 o'clock? You're telling me they couldn't wait an extra half an hour to start the second game? Oh, steal! This is
No flipping way.
this is such a bad look by.
I mean, Nick, if the Mercury get one more bucket, does that still cover the plus 7.5?
Well, they're winning, so it doesn't matter.
Wow, this is insane. That's all I can say.
The plus 7.5, all that means is that Phoenix had to be within 7 points of Minnesota or winning. So they're winning. So no one expected them to win.
Along with, again, I'm just more stunned that the Lynx offense has just gone down the toilet right now in overtime.
They haven't scored a damn point in overtime.
One has to wonder how much that first half really affected their gameplay.
It also seemed like Phoenix came out with a different game plan in the second half. Finally
on the board with a minute left in the ball game.
This game's over.
It took them 4 minutes to get their first points of the overtime quarter. Baffling.
Anyone who's wondering about the
Oh!
What are you doing?
They're keeping the door open for the Lynx now.
How do you not drive that ball instead of kicking it out?
Gotta go here, Minnesota.
Wow.
Timeout, Phoenix.
No. I don't want to. No, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not saying it. Not saying it. Because if I say it, it's going to fucking happen. Don't.
Don't say it.
I'm not. I promise.
Good grief. Don't do it. Oh, man. Well, again, everybody, you're tuned in to the ETB Network's live WNBA watch party. If you're looking to add even more excitement to the game, you need to get Novig. On Novig, you get better odds than sports books, and you can even set your own odds for the market. No house advantage, just you against other fans. It's the only free exchange out there, so you keep all of your earnings. Right now, new users get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash when you sign up with promo code ETB Network. Your first purchase comes with other bonuses as well. Don't just watch the game. Play it smarter with Novig. As a reminder, be 21 or over to play. And also, if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I think Minnesota took a gamble in the second half and lost.
Good ooch. He'll be here all week, folks.
I try. And speaking of Novik as well, we will also have the press row parlay on Thursday.
Correct.
Well. I forgot to check how we did on the first one.
I forget too, but I think we'll do a little TNF for Thursday because we're doing a show on Thursday. We'll do a little NFL action.
Yeah, we will. Actually, I can look that game up now.
Who's playing it? Is it Baltimore, Kansas City?
No. Let me check. You might be right. I don't know. Let me look.
Minnesota's got to get a stop. They cannot foul. Come on.
Well, they don't have to foul.
I know. Got to take a shot. For the win. Oh, get
Oh.
fouled.
That was too easy. So Thursday is Seattle at Arizona.
Ooh, divisional game.
It's not that great of a game, but
Then again, usually aren't a lot of the TNF games clunkers.
it's the first game of the year, but that's usually on NBC always.
Okay, made the first.
If you make this one, this is pretty much over.
One timeout left for Minnesota. Mercury's now in the bonus.
So you kind of need them in the bonus. It's the only way you can stop the clock. But
Timeout, Minnesota. Oh, baby.
you're going to hear a lot of screaming by Minnesota's coach and staff and by Nafisa Collier when they talk to her in the postgame.
Oh, yeah. By the way, injury note too in baseball. Speaking of that the aforementioned Tigers Guardians game,
Yeah,
David Fry got hit right in between the eyes by a Tarek Skubal heater.
I saw it. It was pretty bad. I think he was trying to bunt too.
He was trying to bunt and he got nailed right in between the eyes.
I think he was able to get up though.
He was able to get up, but he had to be carted off the field.
Probably have to check him for a concussion. Probably.
Oh yeah, broken nose.
Oh, does he have a broken nose?
Oh, I'm sure he does. Broken nose, you name it. Portable bone problems, facial fractures.
Let's see if we can find any updates on that.
Overtime.
Overtime. Nope.
Front rim. There's a foul. And the natives are heading for the exits.
So apparently he is at a medical center right now. They confirmed.
That's good to hear.
Ooh.
Salute.
Yeah. Thank you.
We will join the next game in progress because we
hate
don't
that.
want to didn't want to stop the game or switch the game over.
Ooh, God. I'm
I
so
thought my
excited.
I thought my allergies were bad there, sir.
I'm so excited. I'm sneezing.
Oh, they win the tip. And a foul again? Why?
What else do you want them to do?
Run the clock out so we can get to the last game of the night?
Ugh.
Boy, you gotta think and know damn well though too that Phoenix has all the confidence in the world now going back to Phoenix too for the next two games.
That's the point I was trying to make, that they're basically stealing on top
court.
of home court. Because if you're Phoenix, you have all the confidence in the world to go home and win 2 games on your home court now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or at least win 1.
At least get one.
Missed.
Yeah.
It's in the bag.
Why are you fouling? You're up by 6.
Smart.
Smart.
Oh, did they have a foul to give?
They must have a foul to give, but why? You're up by 6. There's 8 seconds left to play in the game.
I want ice cream now. It's dark.
Can we not? I just want to see the second game. We're missing the better of the two games.
And it's already a 7-point lead for Vegas.
Oh, wee woo.
God damn it.
Why? Why?
Is this a joke? I mean, technically, I probably could put the other game on,
I mean,
but I think we want to see the conclusion of the
you want to
game.
wait for the conclusion because it's like the Mercury, again, we're down by 20 at one point. They've come all the way back to take the lead now in the overtime session. I mean, this is just bananas, though, that the Lynx at home would do what they've done here.
Actually, it's funny on the playback side, they switched the feed over to Fever Aces. So that's what this is. So
Oh, wow.
I don't even know if. Oh, wow. You can't even watch the other game right now.
Oh, hey, there's a developing story from The Athletic.
What?
Doug Howler says the Phoenix Suns are now asking employees to
I
sign
saw
agreements meant to limit lawsuits.
I sent that in the press row chat.
Wow.
And there's lawsuits now pending from employees from it.
Holy cow.
You realize that's a violation of privacy, right?
Yep.
You're gonna have to add that because that's something we're gonna have to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not the first time the Suns have had issues.
Nope.
What was the name of the owner again?
Robert Sarver.
So this is not the first time the Suns have had issues.
Agreed.
Hey, Beats Out, liking our social.
Let's go, Mr. B-Tow, who actually accepted my LinkedIn request. I feel honored.
Brandon Towers, yeah, one of the head of partnerships at.
What a win for Phoenix!
And
Holy
I can't
Toledo.
And I can't switch. It's going to go directly to it on this feed.
Third largest comeback in playoff history.
I mean, wow! Like, if Phoenix doesn't go back home and win at least one,
then this game is a wash.
Uh-oh.
It feels like.
Yeah.
We're good.
All right, let's go. This game's over. Let's go. Oh, no. Come on. You're seriously going to do a post-game interview and knowing there's another game on? Really?
Of course we are.
By the way, did we have the Kimmel story for Press Row?
I think we do.
Because did you see that Sinclair and Nexstar are both not going to air the show with it coming back tonight?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I forgot that was officially tonight.
Yeah. All right, let's get to Vegas. Come on.
I think there was a commercial because I didn't see the clock moving.
True.
So maybe they're doing it based off of that, maybe?
Probably.
Oh, it says coming up next now.
Cool.
They're not going to go to a commercial break, are they? Okay.
No.
Whoa.
This event has ended.
Okay. Woo.
All right, we get to watch the last 45 seconds of the second game between the Aces and the Fever from the Sin City.
So what's our update on our bets?
All right, so here for this game, Nick, let me relook at the play sheet here.
Well, let's finish. Just give people an update on the first game, just so people knew what we did from that game.
Yeah, so Novik has not updated what we have won or lost yet still.
Well, I mean, just based on the graphics. So we hit. I think you. Wait a minute. So the Lynx were minus 3.5 in the first half?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you had it backwards as plus 3.5 on the graphic.
Oh, maybe.
But we both meant it as minus 3.5 because we said it. Okay, so that's one. Alyssa Thomas had a double-double.
That's two.
That's two. We did not hit on the McBride under.
Nope.
So We're 2 out of 3 so far.
Okay.
So in this game, you and I have Fever plus 9.5. Aaliyah. Oh.
Chelsea, we wanted them to review that for there being no foul.
So this game we have Fever plus 9.5. Aaliyah Boston over 8.5 rebounds.
She's already got 5.
Does she?
Already got 5.
Damn it! I should have bet that one. For real, I should have bet that one. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't.
And then I think we got Asia for a double-double. Oh, what a follow by Asia Wilson.
Yeah. I think we have a better chance of her getting a double-double overall.
9-point lead for Vegas.
I want to pull up that scoreboard really fast over here.
Jiminy Christmas.
Where's the WNBA? There it is. Okay, let's pull up the scoreboard really fast here. So Leah Boston has 6 points, 7 rebounds.
Let's go.
We're 2 rebounds away from hitting that in the first quarter.
Or the first half in general, yeah. So we hit Nick on the -3.5, though I had the graphic wrong, but we did hit -3.5 for Minnesota. We hit Phoenix plus 7.5 as the game was in progress. And Thomas getting the double-double.
Oh, so that's 3, technically.
We just missed out on McBride.
So we're 3 out of 4 so far.
With still 2 more to go.
Let's keep looking. Asia Wilson has 11 points and 3 rebounds already.
Okay.
I'm telling you, that's why I said take the double-double over the 25.5 points. Because I know she's going to hit the points right away. I don't know what the odds were on the double-double originally, but I think it was -177.
I think so.
I think the odds were actually closer to being easier than for the over 25.5 than it was for the double-double.
Agreed.
This is weird seeing Megan Trainor like that.
Why is no one clapping?
Oh my God. How many times with this? Why does this keep happening to me? That's how I'm feeling. Like I feel like I'm in a mirror, just seeing the same thing over and over again.
I mean, I feel like I see this a lot on ESPN Plus too during the course of games I watch on there. But once more, everybody, because Nick and I are talking about Novig, as a reminder, tonight's watch party is powered by Novig, America's #1 sports prediction market, available right now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, Georgia, and New York. On Novig, you're 10 times more likely to win long-term compared to traditional sports books because you're playing against real users, not against the house. Sign up for free now and use the promo code ETB Network for exclusive sign-up bonuses today. Do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Padres lead 4-0 over the Brew Crew. Somebody hit a salami.
Grand salami.
Ryan O'Hearn, grand slam.
Let's see what the first half numbers are. Oh, they take those out. Oh, first half spread. Here we go. So the first half spread currently is -5.5 for Vegas.
Not bad.
Kind of like that, actually.
+5.5? Yeah, I like that, actually.
Well, I like the -5.5 for Vegas.
Let's roll with it.
Can you not do it, though?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Oh, I can't take it, but I think I can make it.
Which one was it again? First half minus 5.5 for Aces?
For Vegas. Yeah.
Minus 5.5?
Yeah. I'm testing this out for the first time.
What, making odds?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you like? What would be reasonable? Like minus 125?
Let's see.
Jump ball.
Try minus 125.
$10 would get you $17.99.
How much?
$10 payout would be $17.99.
That's weird.
At
Why
minus-
is mine
at
coming
minus
up differently?
125.
It's weird. It's not working. Or maybe I'm not doing it right. I guess once games start, you can only make odds as opposed to taking them.
I guess. Yeah, apparently live
Wow.
odds are not working.
What was the number we had on this? Plus 9.5?
Plus 9.5 was our number.
Well, right now it's 9.
Oh!
Now it's 11.
Yeah, Vegas is coming out with a little proverbial chip on their shoulder. But then you hope it doesn't become like game one that we just had tonight.
It's true.
Excuse me. The live spread's now 12.5.
I'd stay away from that. Oof.
Ryan O'Hearn grand slam, 4-0 Padres on the bottom line there on ESPN. That's with them resting half of the lineup, and Xander Bogaerts coming back after having a fractured foot. Okay, Asia Wilson's back into the game.
I guess you can't make any
I guess not.
points, rebounds, assists type stuff once the game starts.
Apparently not.
I guess they don't have the live stuff.
Weird. And this game is in Vegas. How do you not have it?
You would think, right?
I'm kidding. Oh, good luck. Just missed it. By the way, Nick, we missed the stat, too, when the first quarter ended. Oh, what a freaking pass. Great. Holy cow. This was the first time all postseason that the Fever have trailed in the first quarter after the first quarter of play.
Well, you ran into a juggernaut. That's why. How do you miss a layup?
What a pass.
No foul either.
Jackie Young, what a play.
Oh, did they call foul?
Yep, and one. 34-19 Vegas. Holy smokes. Watch this play again.
See, that's how you catch a basketball in transition.
The fact that she's able to receive that pass with two players on her and then make the basket and then take the contact as they go to commercial break.
Of course.
Yeah, this game is all Vegas right now. 34-19 in favor of the Aces. And once again, fans, as a reminder, if you're looking for better odds, Novig has you covered. With Novig, you always get better prices than traditional sports books, and you can even set your own odds to the market. The only free exchange out there, meaning that you keep all of your winnings. Sign up now with the promo code ETB Network. It's also on the ticker tape above our heads here. Use promo code ETB Network and get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in free Novig cash, and turn that into a spend $5, get 50 back all on the Novig app or via novig.us, and go from there and start playing. But please, game responsibly.
Yeah, I'm liking this app. I just hope that they get live stuff because that would make everything so much
Yeah, because
better.
like Underdog, Prize Picks, FanDuel Draft, like they give you the option to track what you're, what you have. And
Well,
right now
yeah,
they're
I think
not quite there. They're not quite there yet. I don't think.
well, and also you could do live stuff
Yeah.
on rebounds and stuff. Because I used to like doing that on the other apps too. Like sometimes you could take you could still take spreads live. That I noticed. You could take live spreads, live over unders, and money lines, but they haven't figured out the props on the live side yet. Let's see what the live props. Oh, look, baseball.
We can do that.
The Mets Cubs game is tied at 7.
That game is bonkers right now.
You see Juan Soto missed a pop-up fly ball easily? Asshole. You suck, you jackass.
So, by the way, Nick, Aaliyah Boston's already got 7 rebounds per Novig. So we're hopefully hitting this before the half concludes here.
I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't bet that as like a real.
I mean, you should have. Oh well.
I think we got so thrown off by not seeing the beginning of it.
I agree. And already this has become pretty rough.
This is what I was expecting all series. Like the fluke that Indiana won game 1. And of course, Aaliyah Boston sitting on the bench.
35-19. Holy shnikes.
He almost has a double-double in the first half.
And Nick didn't take it. I'm kidding.
I'm kind of mad, too.
Yeah.
The way she's built, she should be a double-double machine most nights.
She could be. I think she's going to be a walking double-double by the time she kind of gets older and gets more experience underneath her belt.
Oh. You suck, you jackass.
They got Asia playing on top of the offensive perimeter. Are you kidding me? What a finish.
Wait, who's that?
Nalissa Smith.
Oh, Nalissa Smith. Yeah. This is going to be a rout.
Man.
This is literally going to be a rout, isn't it?
I hate to say, but it probably will be.
Oh, why are we shooting threes down 18?
That's travel.
Offensive foul?
Someone got poked in the eye.
Oof.
Oh.
That might leave a mark. Oh. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that hurts.
Over under 167.5 right now.
No way.
3! $165.5 now.
Jiminy Christmas.
I don't see that happening.
Nope.
Oh, that's good. Wow, they physically removed the money line from this game on Novik. Oh. Is that what this is going to become? Like they're literally just going to shoot threes because they're trailing?
Yes.
Oh, someone make a shot. Oh, I thought that was going to go in. Foul. Oh.
Well,
Uh-oh, another poke in the eye.
Jeez.
Where's the flagrant foul? God damn it.
Oh, man.
Who would have thought the first game was going to be the better game, right?
I know. Here we were thinking it was going to be both.
Defense. That's wide open. Still
Missed
doesn't
it,
hit
though,
it.
left it short.
Feed her the ball. I was going to say, she just bully balled herself down there. I was going to say, that's too easy.
This must be Pam Ward, LaChina Robinson, and Angel Gray with the call tonight for this game.
I think you might be right.
Oh, good look and missed it.
Oh, God. It's going to start now, isn't it?
it's because you said it.
There she goes again.
On, get a rebound.
Kickball.
Kicked ball.
So many kickballs tonight. By the way, Alyssa Thomas was 2 rebounds away from a triple-double tonight.
Damn, that would have been sweet.
Oh, it's wide open and missed it.
Hey, Aaliyah's got 8 rebounds per Novig, so we're right there, baby.
Oh, steal.
Go, Tosh. Get moving
Oh, why would you slow down the possession?
for that.
Oh, was that Lexi Hall?
Yes.
Money.
Oh, splash.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
You know what confuses me? Like, I see the back of Lexi Hall.
You think it's Sophie Cunningham.
It looks like Sophie Cunningham. Like, if you look from behind, her hair only.
Yes. Yes.
I wonder how many people have confused Lexi Hall
I'm
with
sure all
Sophie
the
Cunningham.
time. I'm sure all the time. Congratulations, Nick. The Yankees have clinched the playoff berth.
And they're still in it for the division.
It's
Miraculously.
the 60th playoff berth in Yankee history.
It's just in there. Menacingly.
Unlimited power.
Power. So here's a full updated list for Unrivaled, by the way, for season 2.
Oh, baby.
So the returning Alyssa Thomas, Rakea Jackson, Satu Sabali, Brianna Stewart, Lexi Hall, Azura Stevens, Jackie Young. Those are all returning.
Pretty good returning list. I like it.
New, Paige Beckers, Sanaya Rivers, Erica Wheeler, Sonia Citron, and Veronica Burton.
Burton was most improved player for the league this year, too.
And I can guarantee you they're all getting paid way more than they are in the WNBA. And according to Front Office Sports, without any numbers reported, they already said Paige Beckers is going to make more than she is in her rookie 4-year deal with the WNBA.
But it's a goofy league, Nick Morgeson. What do you know?
As much as I respect Christine Brennan, if it was such a goofy league, why would they all go there if there's more money there?
I think it's funny.
Will you cut that out?
That's literally what Unrivaled is doing every time to the WNBA.
It's one of those no.
How many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I love the young people.
By the way, the money line now is Indiana plus 801.
Jesus.
But if you do want to play for fun or for cash, Novig makes it possible. You can trade Novig coins in to hone your strategy, or play with Novig Cash for rewards and real prizes. They cover 13 sports, including the MLB, NFL, NBA, NHL, soccer, UFC, golf, college sports, and even the WNBA. Download Novig for free today from your app store, and then use the promo code ETB Network and get rewarded with exclusive sign-up bonuses, including spend $5, get $50. But again, please play responsibly is all we ask.
Yeah, please, no gambling problems. We do this for fun. We don't bet our house on these games. If we did, that would be disturbing. Just so you know, there is another developing story that we might have to talk about on Press Row also.
Oh, boy.
Did you see Gary Cohen's comments on
Yep.
I don't know the full player's name, Shaw, the Cubs player?
Yes.
And apparently, like, he went off on Shaw missing a game for Charlie Kirk's funeral. Why do you
Yep.
care?
Exactly.
Apparently, he's mad because apparently the team said it was a family thing. So that's not his fault. Go blame the Cubs if you don't like the reason.
Yeah. Out of bounds. Oh, no. Come on, Vegas.
Oh, no. If this gets close, I would put a bet on Vegas to win if this gets really close, though.
See how much closer the Fever can get here before the half.
Again!
Oh, what a shot!
Wait, I'm checking that now.
You better check it, dang it.
It's 11.5. Still
9
too
point
high.
deficit right now.
Too high. Another turnover.
Going the other way. Moving screen.
I want to see.
This shot, though, from Lexi Hull, though. Holy moly.
She's been on it. Why did it go up to 12.5?
Give a score update because the feed's behind.
No, actually, this is pretty on money. Oh!
Short-armed it a little bit.
Oh, wait. Is that 9 rebounds?
That's 9 boards for Aaliyah Boston. Still with the Fever. I think we just already... We just hit Aaliyah Boston, baby.
If you want to do a quote tweet on our network account, if you want.
Yeah, hang on a sec.
If you want to update all the successful ones we've had and retag them so they know. Got to shoot it. Didn't see it.
Shot clock violation. All right, so they have not updated the Boston over-under yet, so I'll wait for that to be updated.
Well, we hit it based on what we had before the game. I think, right?
10 first-half turnovers for the Fever, and they're only down 9.
Another turnover.
Oh, my goodness.
Line's starting to drop again. 10.5 now.
Lexi Hull's she's drawn the last 2 offensive fouls against Vegas by herself on these last 2 trips on the floor for the Aces.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought she was going to shoot. Oh! Good!
Wow. No way.
Wait, they called that a 2?
I guess so.
Oh, now they called it a 3.
I was going to say.
Oh, got the roll. Wow. Foul. Uh-oh.
Oh, Nelly.
She might have to sit.
You're going to have to sit. I agree. 11.5 still.
Shot clock.
Gotta hurry.
Put it up. That's terrible. Too easy.
Yep. Only one player was back on defense. Leads back to 10.
Just so you know, this is hovering right around where we took the game, 9.5.
Another poke in the eye of Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, my God.
It's the second time she's been poked in the eye in this game.
That actually
They're
wasn't
poking each other in the eyes.
That actually wasn't bad defense getting back. There's not much you could really do, though.
Yeah.
Good.
The WNBA app, your go-to for playoff updates.
Oh!
Wow.
Whoa.
Terrible pass. How do they... Wow.
Oh!
Good.
Good.
How is she not off the floor right now, though?
I don't know what Becky Hammond's thinking, keeping her in the game with 3 fouls.
Oh, why didn't you shoot that? That's the...
And her specialty, shooting beyond the arc, and she's driving to the basket. Too flat. Aaliyah Boston hits! Let's go!
Well, what was the number? It was 8.5, right?
Yep, that's her 9th rebound, I think. Maybe 10.
I'm looking.
Novig's a little slow to update their stuff, usually.
She's got 10. Oh! Oh! No call.
Halftime!
Oh!
Holy Toledo.
This game's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
I agree.
Didn't Indiana make a second half run to win last game or no?
I think they led wire to wire in game 1.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With a sandwich. What should I say for the quote tweet from ETB about joining us for the watch party?
You should do like what they do on some where you put the green check mark symbol like next to each one and write them out.
Oh, I like that idea. Let me actually do that.
Pays.
Online checkout.
I want to know what they had to give those dogs to sit on a couch.
I know, right?
Live update.
Just wait when we have the MLB playoffs next week. Is it next week or 2 weeks?
So let's see. So far we've got Minnesota plus 3.5 plus 3.5 first half, right?
Yeah.
Check mark.
We had Alyssa Thomas double-double. What was the other one?
Aaliyah Boston over 8.5 rebounds.
Yes.
And then
Well-
we did not hit the McBride one.
So what, we hit 3 out of 4?
Yep.
That's what I see a lot of the gambling content people do. Like they use the green check mark symbol and they put it next to all the ones they
Yep.
get right.
Here's where
My wallet.
All right. Update has been sent.
That's amazing.
Okay, sir, it's been sent out.
Oh, I saw you retweeted this. The Reds lost, which means the Padres have secured the number 5 seed.
But could still move up to the 4 or win the division.
Also guarantees the Padres and Dodgers will be on opposite side of the bracket this year. So we won't get a San Diego LA NLDS in 6 seasons.
If you can believe that.
Wait, it's been 6 seasons since that's happened, or it's happened that many times?
No, we played them in 20, 22, and 24. This is a great studio team, too, right here. These 3.
Oh, man. Why am I forgetting her name in the middle? Who's the one in the middle again?
Andrea Carter.
I love Andrea Carter. They use her on SportsCenter for NBA, too.
She went from being like an All-American at Tennessee to becoming an analyst because I think she had concussion problems, I want to say, when she was in college.
But, like, she's so duality. Like, they've been using her to, like, break down some NBA coverage, like, doing SportsCenter hits also.
Yeah, she's awesome, man.
I think she's been part of some of the NBA
Yeah.
live coverage. And who's the one on the right?
Carolyn Peck, longtime coach and broadcaster.
I've seen her a lot doing SportsCenter hits also.
Usually for the W. I mean, what a pass.
Leadle.
All right, Cam, we'll buff out those scratches.
Yeah.
It's halftime. I'm going to grab me a burrito.
Uh-oh.
Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito? It's Taco Tuesday somewhere.
Oh, God. She did not just make that reference. Hi, Jan. By the way, Jen, if you're still watching, did you see the comments that Gary Cohen made during the Mets Cubs game about Matt Shaw? Like, come on, man. Like, that's none of your business as a broadcaster. Because apparently Matt Shaw was absent from the Cubs to go to the Charlie Kirk funeral. And apparently he said, I don't want to talk about any of the politics of it, but the thought of leaving your team in the middle of a race for any reason other than a family emergency really strikes me as weird. You're a broadcaster. What do you care about the reason why a player does something? Your job is to call the damn game. This has been like a controversial topic for a while. And like partially this is one of the reasons why people are having an issue with the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. Because his show is actually supposed to be on or back on after what was supposed to be a indefinite suspension. But Sinclair and Nexstar, their ABC affiliates, are for the most part not going to be airing the show. They're going to be putting news programming in place of Jimmy Kimmel Live. But I feel like announcers and like you're supposed to be calling a game. No one, I didn't ask for my play-by-play announcer to have an opinion. Like, we're doing watch parties. We're not doing play-by-play. Like, it's a different scenario.
Totally different than what you're probably used to, gang.
Well, the official quote came out from Gary Cohen, and I'm not happy with Gary Cohen right now.
Oh, boy.
So it was revealed what he said on the broadcast.
I think I recall seeing that becoming a thing.
So I was just telling everybody else, I'll tell you what, because I have the quotes here. I don't want to talk about any of the politics of it, but the thought of leaving your team in the middle of a race for any reason other than a family emergency really strikes me as weird. Last time I checked, you don't get paid to have an opinion as a play-by-play broadcaster.
Exactly.
So why do you care why a player left?
Mm-hmm.
Gary, how would you feel if you left for a funeral and someone questioned why you left not to do a game?
You know what? You know what else this kind of reminds me of a little bit, Nick? And I know it's not the same kind of comparison. Tim McCarver, when Deion Sanders was playing for the Falcons and the Braves in the same season.
Yes.
Or how he thought that Deion skipping out on the baseball playoffs for a regular season NFL game was detrimental to the ball club, meaning the Braves. But then again, McCarver was a baseball guy, old school mentality, and didn't quite understand probably the logic of that whole thing. That's all that really comes to mind in this whole situation.
I mean, that's a little different just because of back then there was really no such thing as a dual sport athlete, really. Yeah. Back then, now you have athletes who play what, 3-4 sports?
Yeah, I mean, Bo Jackson's really like the only real dual athlete I still think of, but if Bo didn't have the bad shoulders, I think he would have been a really good baseball player.
But I just don't understand. Like when I called games for LIU,
yeah,
and we had I would call the women's games. Our best player on our team had a academic issue to the point where she actually got sat.
Yeah.
Because I forgot I don't know what most schools' GPA rules are, but I think at LIU it was a 2.5 GPA was considered allowable for an athlete. And from what I understood, she had like a 175.
Eesh.
So she was forced to sit. And at one point, the rules, the way our academics worked were, if you didn't qualify, you weren't even allowed to sit on the bench with the team if you didn't have a 2.5.
Yeah.
So I remember talking about this, and the only time it came up was before the game.
Yeah.
When we were doing the pre-show and everything.
Yeah.
But I made a decision not to talk about it during the game.
Yeah. Because there are, though that be a storyline, there's a way to go about talking about that sort of thing, but also if it doesn't really have much bearing on the game, you know.
But like that's why I saved it for the pre-show, because in the pre-show, why is the player not playing? Like,
but also this came to my head too. But Gary Cohen sharing this when at the time it was a 5-1 Cubs lead. Are you trying to fill time because the game is not going your team's way? Is it this? Is it that? At the end of the day, though, there's still no room or place for this to be brought up because a player was away for whatever reason that they were away, which is none of your damn business.
Right. Of course, after that whole thing happened, after the broadcast ended that day, my ass got chewed out for doing that in the pre-show.
Yeah.
And so they said to me, why did you even mention that? And I said, well, it's news. Our best player is not allowed to sit on the bench.
Yeah.
I said, you really think I'm just going to let that go by?
Oh, yes.
And they said, well, you weren't given permission to talk about that. And I said, okay, then why did you tell me?
You give me the bone, I'm going to run with it.
I literally went up to the what's it called, the SID, because she hadn't played for like 2 weeks and was nowhere to be found. So one of two things happened: either she had an academic violation, or there's a personal situation. So I went up to the SID and I said, "What happened?" And I said, "Oh, it was an academic violation. She has a 1.75 GPA." That's where the sentence ended. There was no
more, no less.
There was no this is confidential.
You were told outright, this is what's going on.
If they had said to me, it's confidential information, or the SID said, let me go get a confirmation before you run with, I would have said, okay, fine. Oh God, not this interview. Why is she wearing, that's weird. Look at that. She's wearing the dual earpiece. But long story short, I get called into the office because I was told I was not supposed to run with that information. I said, well, next time, if you don't want me to run with that information, then you have to say it's confidential.
So stupid. I get it, though, but I don't like it.
Well, I said to the SID, I said, what was I supposed to say?
Oh, nothing. Now get out.
Well, no, he said you should have said nothing. And I said, no, that's dishonest, number one.
No, this is Patrick.
Exactly. And I said, no, give me a real reason that I was supposed to say. Good.
5-0 run to start the quarter. Time out, Vegas, out of the timeout in the first 45 seconds. We're not going to do this again, are we?
Probably.
Oh.
But long story short, they said to me, you should have just said it was a personal reason why she wasn't there.
That's not what I had in mind.
And I'm like, personal reason? Do you know how vague that is? What's next? You want me to say she's running for president?
Sure.
Go ask Stephen A. Smith. He might do it next.
It's blasphemous.
I can go for a Michelob right now. But once again, everybody, as we're after the first 45 seconds of the third quarter of play being at a timeout, this is the perfect time for you to jump on Novig and join us. It's the only free exchange where you can keep 100% of your winnings, and you can either grab the best odds available or post your own to the market and see if anyone takes them. Novig is able to cover 13 sports from the NFL to the NBA, the WNBA, college athletics, including basketball and football, UFC, and so much more. Sign up now with the promo code ETB Network, and you'll get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash to start playing this evening. Seriously, while you're watching the game with us, you can be making your own moves right now on Novig, but again, do so responsibly.
I wish there was a much easier way to show that on screen without disrupting the media on screen.
I know.
I'm scared.
By the way, we should do this because we haven't done this in a while. Make sure you come check us out on Playback TV as well. Playback.tv/ETB Network. We are finally getting a bunch of other sports on here as well. Besides MLB, besides NBA, besides WNBA, tennis, NFL. We are a growing platform. We are close. We are approaching 230 members in this ETB Network community. Oh, there's Jen right on cue, right there. Playback.tv/ETB Network and on YouTube, youtube.com/ETB Network. We are over 1,000 subscribers. We are now in the watch hours phase. We got to get to those watch hours so we can get our YouTube channel with ads and sponsors. That way we can really blitz the market.
More importantly as well, you can also, once you join both Playback and join us on Novig, you can actually get a referral code to send to your friends to have them sign up for Playback and for Novig. So please do that as well if you can. We would greatly appreciate it.
We're doing well so far on that front, which I'm happy about.
All of a sudden, we got an 8-point ball game, and Becky Hammond had called timeout, Nick, 45 seconds into the third quarter.
Is that what I like to call the Phil Jackson timeout?
Yes. But then there'd be times, though, Nick, where Phil would just let his team fall behind and just let them try to play themselves out, but then call the timeout.
It's true. Too easy.
Asia Wilson.
Oh, wait. Where are we on the double-double watch there? Let's see.
Yeah, take a peek.
17 points, 4 rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of kicking myself now that maybe we should have taken the over 25.5.
I mean, can we do it on the market real quick and see?
I don't think it's going to be up there because that's a prop.
Let's see. Spread is still 12.5.
This is an 8-point game. We are in the spread, baby, right now. Look what Christy just posted. That's a great picture. Oh, what a shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh. Wow, bailed him out with the foul call right there.
Big time bailout. I don't like that call. Look. Looks like game 4 will be necessary.
That was when they got tangled up.
Oh, the Mercury social team remains undefeated. That's really good right there. Going at 3. Way short.
Oh. Just got it.
He almost swiped that rebound with one arm. Getting it on top of the key right there. Oh, man. Really? Calling a reach-in foul right there? Give me a break.
Stop with these shitty fouls. God damn it.
"10 years since the Fever were last in a playoff series." Crazy.
That's crazy. Wow.
Offensive foul. Freaking Lexi Hull just got trucked. Man. Telling you, she played like, I think, the last couple of weeks with not one but two shiners around her eyes from all the contact she was taking.
Jeez.
And the worst one was like right underneath her right eye right here.
Defense. Defense.
That's great defense by Wilson on Boston right there.
Oh! That was a
Nice
great
rebound.
fake. It didn't finish it. Going the other way.
No way.
Another offensive foul.
Yes. Hammond is
Uh-oh.
livid. Don't get
Uh-oh.
teed up now, Beck. Don't get teed up now.
Oh, she was falling down.
It looked like Smith kind of got her foot out and kind of maybe not.
I think that's got to be a play on, I think. Because I think Hull was falling
That's 4
down.
on Smith already, Nick. That's 4 fouls on Smith.
They didn't take her out?
What is I don't get it. Jackie Young's got 3, and then
Oh, nice
Smith has
pass.
4.
Oh.
That's a rebound for Asia Wilson.
That's good. Oh.
Good look. A little bit strong.
Nice pass.
What the heck?
That's a cover.
Becky Hammond is about to either pound a chair or rip her jacket off pretty soon.
She was always one of the more fiery players in the WNBA.
She literally went on, stepped on the floor, went back and threw her fist up in frustration, and then put into the bench and told someone to go check in to get someone out of the ball game.
Uh-oh.
Hard foul or hard fall.
That's just too easy.
Watch. I mean, stomps the feet, you name it. Just bad defense. No one got back to close. Bad transition. I agree with LaChina. That was just a bad transitional possession.
Yeah.
And the fact that Hammond is refusing to take Nalissa Smith out of the game with 4 fouls is a little terrifying.
Is it 5 or 6 in the WNBA?
I think it's 5.
Because I know in the NBA it's 6, right?
It might be 5 still in the W, sadly. Jeez. Nose is killing me.
It's 5.
So Asia's got 17.
Oh.
Asia's got 17 points and 6 rebounds.
Was that her rebound right there?
I didn't see it. Either way, I think we'll be okay. Oh, just missed it.
Well, I have the boards up here.
Yeah, I've got the box score too.
17 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, and a block. It's a full scoreboard right there.
3 more boards and we're good.
Got a quarter and a half to do it.
Yep. 10-point lead. Leads up to 11.
This is just going to come down to a matter of the line.
Yeah. But we picked Indiana plus 9.5. Hey, CarMax.
Crispy tenders from CarMax.
Wait, what? The way car buying should be. Wait, what happened here?
Oh, little Steve Nash right there.
Rebound Asia Wilson.
That should be number 8.
Another foul.
Did that go in?
I don't think so. I was checking the box score. We're checking the play-by-play to see if that was a rebound for Asia Wilson.
I think that was a rebound. Or maybe not.
Sure looked like it was a rebound. Yeah, the WNBA play-by-play is a little slow on the website. They gave it a team rebound, it looks like, so they really haven't. Oh, wait, hang on.
Stupid. What?
Yeah. No, that was a different play. Sorry.
First of all, what is a team rebound? That is the dumbest stat ever.
I think it's a team. I think that's after a free throw that they usually put that up.
That's right.
Yeah, that was the wrong thing I was looking at, so don't worry about it. Defense.
That was very close to out of bounds.
Just about.
Oh!
No call.
Get
what
that
a
out of here!
Shot clock violation.
shot clock violation. Where the hell did she come from to make that block, though?
Get that out of here!
No. Not in
No,
my house.
No.
Oh, she got up. Holy cow.
I mean, she's got height.
I know.
That's a tall tree waiting for that block. Hell is this music?
That's a foul.
And one.
Count it.
Do it again.
58-44.
That's just too easy.
Two-time Defensive Player of the Year, four-time blocks leader, and as Christy said, four-time MVP. 4 MVPs.
MVP.
Now, let's see if the Fever can't try to get a bit of a surge here again, like they did towards the end of the first half.
Jeez, she doesn't want to shoot at all.
Trying to get it to Hull. Nice rebound by Aaliyah Boston.
Oh. Too much dribbling.
I don't like this, Indiana. Come on.
Shoot it. Another rebound. Oh. Threw it away. Timeout.
Bad possession. This is a media timeout.
God, she looks angry even when they're winning.
Yeah, I don't think she likes the way that they're playing right now. I mean, that maybe with the officiating crew like she usually is. I don't know. Either way, Nick, let's talk about Novig, America's #1 sports prediction market. If you ever felt like the house always wins, like in Vegas, Novig changes the game for you. Instead of betting against the sports book, you're playing against real users, which gives you 10 times better chances to win in the long run. And it's the only free exchange out there, meaning that you keep every dollar you win. Sign up today and get 1,000 Novig coins and $5 in Novig cash. Even better, your first purchase triggers a spend $5, get $50 in Novig coins, or 50% off $25 or 10% off up to $100, all with the promo code ETB Network, including other terrific sign-up bonuses. Novig has action on 13 sports, including the MLB, NFL, NBA, NHL, soccer leagues, college football, and college hoops, and much more, including the WNBA. Download the app for free today. Play smarter and bet better. No purchase necessary, but must be 21 years or older to play. More importantly, if you have a gambling problem, again, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Moo it. Moo it.
Oh, Nick, I'm so sorry. You have to watch the Lally Jets go fight win, play the Dolphins on Monday Night Football.
Oh, well, it's 2 games, 2 horrible games. Broncos, Bengals, and Jets, Dolphins. And that's without Joe Burrow.
So 17 points and 7 rebounds right now for Asia Wilson. We need 3 more boards for her to check that off the list today.
Yes, Christy, I agree with you. 2 Monday Night Football games not worth watching.
Turf toe.
Turf toe.
Turf toe.
Foul.
A few more points for Asia, possibly coming up here.
The Cleveland Guardians had 100-1 odds to win the AL Central at some books in July. They are currently a minus 225 favorite at BetMGM.
With 5 games to play in the regular season.
That's nuts.
That is insanity.
By the way, the Mets did come back and win 9-7.
So that actually helps the Padres out for the 4 seed with the Cubs losing.
All thanks to Brandon Nimmo hitting a 3-run home run to tie it at 6.
That game was bonkers.
Juan Soto almost cost them that game. A jumper from Aaliyah Boston?
Yeah, well, I need Asia to... Did they take her out of the game?
Did they?
It looks like it. Giving
She'll
her a
be
break.
back.
Oh, she's out there. Smooth.
Speaking of,
I didn't see her because I'm not used to seeing her playing on top of the offense for them.
whoa.
That's a foul. Please don't tell me she got poked in the eye again for the 3rd time in this game.
Oh, Jesus.
I hope not.
Hey, stop poking people in the eyes. We need those to see.
Oh, the Aces have a sponsorship deal with the Ring doorbell camera?
What?
Pretty good. They have a jersey sponsorship deal with the Ring doorbell company.
Of course they do.
I want CarMax
So do I.
and DoorDash.
But the only way I want CarMax is if Kevin Harlan voices the commercial.
We just have to pull that clip off of that Celtics Knicks game from the Garden.
This game is sponsored by CarMax. Get the crispy tenders.
Wait,
What?
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 Hey, hold on a minute here. No call? No.
Going the other way.
Yep. Ray wasn't really enthused about that last possession there with Asia Wilson.
You can kiss him goodbye.
I'm calling both games, darn it. Oh, they had to have... Hey, rebound Asia Wilson.
There we go.
Okay, that's 8.
2-way. Oh,
That's a foul.
it's going the other way.
Megan Gustafson just
Trampled.
trampled her, sadly. By the way, Megan Gustafson for Vegas has a very cool story.
Yeah.
She has a adorable corgi named Pancake who you can follow on social media.
Wait, really?
And Megan and Pancake wrote a book that they are selling now on the web.
Interesting.
I think Megan has had her dog since she was in college at Iowa, I believe.
Oh,
That's
foul.
foul. It's another. Is that on Jackie Young again? No, it's not on Jackie Young.
Maybe.
Oh, now Lexi Hull's got a back heating pad on.
Oh, my God. Well, she had the back issue.
Yes. Look at that. Growing. Knee. Foot. Concussion.
This is like the injury name game.
It's a MASH unit, as we would say.
Oh,
Do we get Chick-fil-A if they miss the next free throw?
I don't know.
Come on, like every team's got some phony baloney food sponsor for missed free throws.
Well, it has to be 2.
Yeah. If they
Is it-
miss both is what I mean.
it-
Yeah.
Who was it in the NBA that did it on purpose? Was it Bojan? Did it?
Bojan did it. He did it at a Clippers game for Chick-fil-A.
Because he knew, like, he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna do
Well,
this.
that and I think because he played for the Clippers too, and he has like a soft spot for the fan base.
But like, he was just having fun with it. Oh God.
By the way, Nick, 21-9 now for Asia Wilson.
So close, but yet so far.
Good shot.
This is a 19-point game now? Or 18? 18.
47. Steal. And they even, I think, bumped up.
Nope.
I even think they either bumped up or took or decreased Natasha Howard's rebounding number from 7.5 to 6.5 tonight. Nope.
Oh.
There's the double-double. Rebound Asia Wilson.
Yeah.
It hit.
Oh, too easy.
Oh, Chelsea Gray.
See you later.
Time out, Indiana. 20-point lead for the Aces. This was, look at that. Ooh, Chelsea. Don't hurt them. Timeout. Fever.
Well. Oh, they didn't go to break, though.
Now they're going to keep it right here. Oh.
Well, in the meantime, whether you're a casual sports fan watching a 20-point deficit WNBA game, or you're watching a close game like we did before as a 20-point deficit that ended up going to overtime, Novik has something for you. Want to sharpen your skills? Play with Novik coins for fun. Ready to go for real prizes? Trade with Novik Cash and compete against other players, not the house. With Novik, you're 10 times more likely to win than on traditional sports books, and it's the only free exchange, so your winnings are all yours. Sign up for now. Use promo code ETB Network, and you'll score 1,000 Novik coins and $5 in Novik Cash instantly. Download today and get in the game with Novik.
Just do so responsibly.
And that's what in the business what they call ad lib. Oh my God.
Ew.
She bounced it off her own foot.
Foul.
Blowout.
As long as the Wilson double-double hits.
Well, did it?
The box score still says 17-9.
I see 21-9.
2 shots.
I thought you got 10 rebounds.
I thought so too. I guess not. What's going on here? Some small NBA news, Nick.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ace Bailey, who was the first-round pick for the Jazz, was kind of in some hot water for how he was carrying himself before the draft.
Well, he was almost going to refuse going to Utah, I think.
He is parting ways with his agent and manager, Omar Cooper, per league sources telling Tony Jones in The Athletic. He was the number 5 pick, is now in the process of seeking new representation.
That was such a shit show, what he did during the draft.
Yeah, that whole thing was... I hate to say it because I don't watch the sport anymore, but you know what it reminded me of, though, Morgeson?
What?
Eli Manning with the Chargers in 2004.
Oh, you're talking about where he basically refused to
to come to San Diego.
That was at a time when you had that much power coming out. out of
Yeah.
college. Now you really don't.
Exactly.
This is a 20-point game now. Wow, they got the rebound? Corner three. Oh,
Foul
foul.
underneath.
That's going to be Ace's ball again.
Hubba, 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 hubba.
Ugh. This story is insane, though, that you sent me about the Sister Jean story finally retiring.
Man, oh man, oh man. What a legend.
106.
What a legend.
Missed it.
What's up with that?
Thank you, Jerry Seinfeld. Missed both.
Boo.
Defense.
The
Defense.
line's come down to 17 and a half.
I'd be so tempted to take the plus there.
Indiana plus 17 and a half.
Oh, got a layup.
Ooh, nearly went in. I mean, what are you tempted to go plus 17 and a half for Indiana now as you start the fourth quarter?
Almost.
It's minus 115.
I want to see if it updates in between quarters.
By the way, Nick, we have early odds for Friday.
For what?
Lynx are minus 3.5 favorites at Phoenix.
Wait, say that again?
Early odds for Friday.
Yeah, what was the
Lynx minus 3.5. Excuse me.
Oh, I'd take that easily. The way this game is playing right now? But I wouldn't do that yet.
Nope. Well, minus 112 for Indiana plus 17 and a half. Vegas minus 119, minus 17 and a half.
So the over-under going into this quarter, by the way, is 160 and a half. They have 122.
What are you thinking?
Do you think that they're going to score a combined 38 points?
What do you think?
Actually, it would have to be 39.
39 points in 10 minutes combined?
All right, let's play.
Play over?
We're going to go under.
Under?
39 points in a quarter? That's a lot. Well, that's between the two teams, right?
Yeah.
I think they're going to ease up because it's a large lead, though.
Spread's now plus 18 and a half.
Not loving it.
Indiana minus 137.
All right, we're going to go 5 Novi Cash for under 160 and a half. There we go.
Lock it in, baby.
Order placed.
So what does this mean when it says it, like when you make a bet you want to copy the coins? Have you figured that out?
You can make it where you wager both cash and coins on the same one. Same ticket.
Why would you want to do that, though?
I don't know. I've tried it before and I've won, so.
I don't know. I'm just going to leave that alone. I don't want to confuse myself right now.
Yeah. And again, folks, as a reminder once more, Novig is powering tonight's watch party here on ATB, America's #1 sports prediction market. Live now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and New York. Better odds than the sports book, and you're 10 times more likely to win in the long run. Sign up now with the promo code ETB Network to turn $5 into 50. And again, please gamble and play responsibly is all we ask.
And like I said, I just took a bet on my Novig app under 160 and a half points combined. which means as long as they don't combine for 161 points, actually, it was under 160 and a half. As long as they don't get 161, I'm good. I think you're going to see a lot of slow play in
I
the fourth
agree.
quarter. So I don't know if you're going to see as much scoring. Just so you know, Tony Jones, the guy you mentioned, he used to cover the Jazz for the Athletic.
Mm.
He is now moving back east to cover the Sixers.
Oh, okay. Defense.
Let's see how this under 160 and a half goes. Oh, oh, too easy.
Odyssey Sims, nicely done.
Yeah, see, I think they're going to slow play this and take time off the clock. That's crazy.
Nick, should I put money down on the Padres minus 6.5? They lead 6-0 in the bottom half of the
Missed
fifth
it.
with 2 men aboard and no one out.
What is it?
Padres are now minus 7.5, leading the Brewers 6-0. Or Milwaukee plus 7.5. Over unders 10.5 at 6-0 San Diego.
I would maybe take plus 7.5 because I that's asking a lot to hold that lead.
Yep. All right, we'll do it.
Oh, missed it.
Yeesh.
Whoa. Angry Becky on the sideline.
Ay.
So far, a minute gone by, only 2 points scored.
4.
Just asking a lot of points to be scored.
And apparently the box score still reads 21-9 for Asia Wilson. So maybe she has not gotten that. Oh my goodness. That double yet. Jewel Lloyd from the damn parking lot. Woo!
Oh no, Ric Flair's in the building.
Woo!
Woo! Oh.
Foul. Loose ball foul. Lexi Hole's on the deck again. Another foul on Jackie Young, though. That's 4. Screen and roll. Beautiful execution.
Defense.
That was just not a good shot at all. Holy shit.
Rushed it big time.
Playoffs.
We're talking about playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
We're talking about playing the game. So we win a game.
Come on, Chelsea. In one.
Not helping. Actually, that should have been a foul on that should have been a foul for hooking.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I agree.
Missed the free throw. I don't know why Indiana's playing slow. This is great defense, actually.
Nick, it looks like, or we originally took it at plus 9.5 for the Fever, right?
Yeah. Oh, shot clock violation. What were we gonna say?
No, I was just like, was it 7.5 or 9.5?
9.5.
Plus
9.5.
9.5.
Yep.
So that's sitting pretty right now, isn't it?
Well, no, Vegas is winning.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's not a good shot. Of course, it goes in.
Bingo! Woo!
Jen's gonna hate it.
Steal!
Oh no! God damn it! Not helping.
I'm out. Pam said it right. They are running away with it, sadly.
I wish she would get one more freaking rebound.
I mean, now are you tempted to go Vegas minus the spread now?
I don't even know what the number is.
Minus 23.5. Odds are minus 101.
Oh Lord.
Or Fever plus 23.5 at minus 133 with a live update.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, what do you think?
Well, I'm surprised that the Aces aren't pulling back a little bit. Jen's like, no more Ric Flair. Woo! I'll do Ric Flair as much as I want.
Don't get it. Don't get it.
I mean, plus 23.5 at minus 142 against plus 104 for Vegas, minus 23.5.
No, I won't shut up, Jen. That does not work. Up, back into the coverage.
Oh, man.
Oh, she does have 9 rebounds. Tell me you can't find one more goddamn freaking rebound.
But why would I do that?
Now they're doing way too much dribbling. Oh, threw it away.
Backcourt violation.
They look so disinterested sitting on the bench there.
They don't want to get fined.
I'm here so I don't get fined. Marshawn Lynch.
Another foul.
Was that a rebound, though?
I'm guessing it was.
I don't think it was.
Nope.
God damn it. How dare you? Taking what? Oh!
Defense. Defense.
Yeah, they should just take time off the clock. Offensive foul.
Wop, wop, wop.
Will you cut that out?
Wait.
Will you cut that out?
Got it.
Got it good. I think Cows are underlooking right now.
They're at 100 and... Trying to do my math here. 148. No. 138. Missed it.
Loose ball foul.
Oh. Now that jacket's a fashion statement.
Nice.
Looks
I dig it.
Looks like a tortoise shell.
Kinda. Cheetah print? Snakeskin? One of the two.
Something.
I mean, talk about the Walking Dead. It's the Indiana Fever. So many injuries.
Seriously.
82-58.
Now that's 140. Yeah.
And we've said, what, under 162?
Under 161.
Okay, close enough. Oh, baby.
Oh!
Steal!
They should slow down.
They're pushing tempo. I don't get it. Good grief.
I don't know why they're being so aggressive.
Trying to prove a point?
First game was a fluke.
Oh, God. What is this? 144. Offensive foul.
Oh, it's a foul.
That a foul? Huh? Or are they just taking her out?
Taking the starters out finally.
That might slow it down a little.
The only turtle shell I want to see is the one in Mario Kart.
Well, you don't want to see a blue shell.
Yeah, especially a blue shell. Otherwise, you'd be in trouble. Shoot the ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. Bruh.
It's fine with me.
How do you not have clock awareness right there?
It's fine with me. I don't care.
Oh, I know that, but still.
You're right. 100%.
Yes, we're trying to hit a no big play here, but still. 24-point hole. My goodness.
Missed
Ow!
it. Thank God.
It rimmed out. Well, it looks like we're going to miss out on the Asia Wilson double-double, sadly.
Is she out officially?
I think she's on the bench.
Yeah,
The
she's
score
not.
being what it is, I don't know if they're gonna come back in, to be very frank.
I doubt it.
And if they do, it's pretty petty.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope. Oh.
Oh, Nelly.
That was a brick house.
Mouse. Foul.
That's going to be a shooting foul.
Timeout. Yep. Well, are we sure this under's gonna hit?
It's going to be close.
Oh man! As a reminder, though, everybody, tonight's ETB Network watch party is powered by our friends at No Big, a proud sponsor now of both ETB Network and also of Playback TV. They are America's #1 sports prediction market. They are live right now in 35 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and New York. Better odds in the sports book. You're 10 times more likely to win in the long run. Sign up now for free with the promo code ETB Network for plenty of exclusive offers when you first sign up, including spend 5, get 50 back. But as always, game responsibly.
I kind of hope they put up the Derrick Henry. Will he fumble in the next game? It's the funniest thing ever.
Oh, man. Jason Kelsey is all of us trying to watch the NBA this season. Basketball.
Give me the ball, and I dunk it.
Gonna dunk it. Basketball. Give me the ball, cause I'm gonna dunk it.
Living with opioid addiction.
Oh God.
Oh. Basketball. Give me the ball, cause I'm gonna dunk it. Basketball. Give me the ball, cause I'm gonna dunk it. Basketball. Give me the ball, cause I'm gonna dunk it.
Okay. Game's on now. She couldn't get one more goddamn rebound. Missed it.
Oh, yes.
So right now we're at 147.
Oh, baby. 14 points, 2 minutes and 25 more seconds.
Wow.
Oh, no.
This is going to be close. See how aggressive the Fever want to be.
2 minutes.
Blocked.
Oh, I called a foul.
It's not a shooting foul, though, I don't think. That's a shooting foul?
Yep.
I don't know if she... I don't know if that's a shooting foul.
Please don't do it.
Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa! Did you see that?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Oh,
That was a slice of pizza.
still, 11 points now.
150 points now.
Oh, boy.
Oh! 152.
Nine points in the next minute 35.
It's possible.
Oh, no. Make it stop.
Why are you fouling? I so want to see a challenge happen so bad.
I don't. Stop.
All right, 153.
The over-under dropped to 157.5, by the way, but you can't put any money on it now.
Oh, 154. Why are they rushing up the court? Whoa! That was interesting. Oh, wait. Do I have my numbers mixed up?
What do we got?
No, that's 154, right?
You picked under 160.5.
No, but I'm saying, is that 154 right now?
Yes.
Missed it! Oh! That 156.
5 points.
No! What is this?
Was that a 3 or a 2?
That was a 2. It's 158.
1 minute.
Missed it. Why?
Oh no. Nick's going to fall out of his chair by the time the game's over. Steal.
Are they going to slow down? Yes.
Are they going to take the shot clock violation? They're going to take the shot clock violation. This might hit.
I swear to God, if they take a shot, as long as it's not a 3. As long as it's not a 3.
16 seconds.
If it's a 2, I don't care.
They're not going to take a shot.
Yes!
They got it across the timeline.
Yes!
Flip this off. We hit the under.
Yes!
3, 2, 1.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes! I should clip that.
You need to. Holy cow.
Oh.
Well, got a 1-1 tie going back to Indianapolis.
Way to steal another bet right there.
Woo! Had to sweat that out too, baby. That was not fun.
That's what betting is, right?
Yep. You know it. Wow. That was something.
Oh, so there isn't any games until Friday?
Yep. I hope to be here Friday. I don't know what's planned after I get off work.
Oh, man.
Man, oh man, that was close.
Wait.
Is Sports Center.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
All right. Well, put an end to that. But what a night.
Wow.
What a night for our first live stream with Novig Sportsbook.
Shh, that reminds me, it's time to update what we got.
Oh, yeah. We got to do a full update. Ugh.
Doing it right now?
All right. I'm going to read them. You'll put them up, though.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get there first. All right, let's see. Copy all this.
Well, while you're
And
doing that, I'm going to give people a live update. So,
all right,
all
here we
the
go.
picks, all the picks tonight. Lynx minus 3.5 in the first half was a hit. Obviously, didn't hit on the Fever plus 9.5. Alyssa Thomas double. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. Aaliyah Boston over 8.5 rebounds. That's 3 out of 4
We missed out on the double.
by 1. So that's 3 out of 5. So we hit 3 out of 6 tonight. 50%.
I mean, we could also put the what was the other one we had? Oh, under Indiana Vegas under 161.
Oh, the one under 160.5.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Ugh. You should just note I placed that in the fourth quarter, but yes. Oof.
Nah, we don't need to include it. Either way, 3 out of 6.
It's not too bad. 50% is pretty good in the gambling world if you think about it.
Yep.
Oh man, what a night.
Published.
Yeah.
And he
What a sweat.
Jen's right. You look stressed at the very end of the game.
That's what betting does to you. Oh man. Well, it goes along with this read. Man, imagine calling that last play on Novig. That's what makes it America's #1 sports prediction market. You're not betting against the house, you're betting against real fans just like us. And the best part, you're 10 times more likely to win compared to traditional sports books. If you haven't signed up yet, use the code ETB Network. You'll get 1,000 Novik coins and $5 in Novik cash right away. Plus that sweet spend of $5, get $50 in bonus. While we're watching this game, you could be trading odds right now on Novik. Do it.
What a night. Improbable comeback and then utter domination.
And sweating it under to win the fourth quarter.
You were, for sure. Definitely you more than me, but still.
Because I'm like, what the hell is the Aces doing? Like trying harder more than they had to?
Yeah, like, well, what kind of point are you trying to prove here? Like, come on now, you already beat him to a pulp.
Who are these people?
I don't get it.
But I don't know. We'll try for playoff games on Friday. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know if I'll be able to catch the first one because that's usually when we record forecast. But
yeah, and I'll be at work, and then I don't know about that after the rest of the day. So who knows?
bleh.
Yeah.
But we have MLB playoffs coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means? Our Yankees and our Padres are going to be in there.
I'm gonna be a nervous wreck the whole time.
I want to see you do a Padres playoff stream in here. I want to see what happens.
I mean, if that happens and they lose, it'll be like how I was last year, bawling my eyes out at Petco Park watching the game on the big screen.
Oh, jeez.
And then having a hell of a time drinking a lot of beer when the game was over.
Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. But this is just a taste of what we're doing with Novik Sportsbook.
Oh, plenty more where that came from, too.
Yeah, NBA in about a month, less than a month now.
Basketball.
October 21st. Opening night. Woo! Which network is it on again on opening night? Is it NBC?
Yeah, NBC.
So NBC's getting the first relook for opening night.
You know it.
Is that going to be like the one exclusive interview Michael Jordan does or twice a year or something?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't know what to say.
Oh man.
But what a night! This stream, which started with unnecessary wagers and ended with the 2 games,
Yep.
almost 5.5 hours, and my voice is starting to crack too.
Now, welcome to my world, my friend.
Oh, I don't take care of my voice as much as I should. I should do it
You
more.
and me both.
And I don't really like tea, and I know that's the way you're supposed to go.
Yep.
But a lot of people watching on YouTube, by the way. I saw a lot of people going in and out on the YouTube side.
Yeah, thank you guys for doing that. I mean, this was the first time I really had a chance to have comments come to the playback side of things. Obviously, they were out of bounds, but it is what it is. Even then, though, Nick and I are hopeful that they'll at least put a score bug of some type up, so you're not just staring at us during the course of a game.
I have said that to them before. I'm like, guys, like, why are we not getting like a score bug of some sort?
Or they're not just staring at us.
Or that playback, what do they call that thing? The code.
Oh, yeah, where the code comes up like every 30 seconds, it feels like.
Like, Jesus. Like how many times do we have to see these people? Who are these people?
I know. Or we could at least put like a commercial up during the course of a break.
Would be nice once in a while. Because
Eventually.
it's weird, like, because we'll be sitting there and like people are going to be like, well, they're just doing nothing.
No, Padres now lead 7-0. Oh boy, what does that
Did-
mean for what I picked? Hang on.
Did you take the plus 7.5?
Uh-huh.
Watch, they're gonna. So, who are they playing tonight?
Milwaukee.
They're gonna score like 2 or 3 runs, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm so glad I took that plus 7.5."
Yep. Milwaukee plus 7.5.
Telling you, you're gonna be like, "Oh, they won 7-1 or 7-2." You're like, "Oh, I won."
Let's hope so. 7-0, bottom 8. Jose
But yeah,
Iglesias has another home run.
Jose Iglesias.
Yeah, he's hit homers in back-to-back games for the Padres.
Oh my god! Even though I can't stand that song to no end.
Oh, man.
I don't get the obsession with it.
Yeah.
Do you? Because I don't. Because like
He's supposed to be writing a new song. It's supposed to be dropping on Thursday.
Is he?
Yeah.
So why does he just go write music? Sounds like something he'd be better at, right?
Yeah.
Maybe baseball's not his path.
Yeah, I don't know.
How many times did
Oh my God, todo lo malo échalo para allá. Oh my God, dame salud y prosperidad. No tengo nada, pero soy feliz. Solo recuerdos habitan en mí. Sueños que cumplir.
I mean, I remember, how long was that a viral hit for? Was it last year?
The whole entire season, yeah.
And didn't he like perform live a few times at City
Yes.
Field?
Yep.
See, the Mets should have held on to him just for residual value. They probably would have made a lot of money.
Yep.
Oh, Jen said I was at the game where he performed it live after a Pride Night win. By the way, did you see the video of Zion Williamson today coming in like fit and not fat?
Finally.
Because he said apparently he was playing football and boxing in the off season.
Hey, whatever it takes.
He looks really good now.
And I hope Luke is that way too for the Lakers, just for his own personal sake.
There's pictures of him already. Like, he looks really good too. Like, he's changed. Like, apparently, like, he's not doing the beer thing anymore, and like all the crap he was eating.
Yep.
Like, it's amazing though how much like the shape thing matters now.
You're not kidding, man.
Oh, look, someone posted a video of Angel Reese actually taking shots in a gym. Wait, she cares about basketball?
Yes, she does.
Who knew? Her shot does look awkward, though.
Yeah, a couple of them are that way. I mean, look at how Lonzo Ball used to shoot for the Lakers or the Bulls.
Yeah, and so far Lonzo hasn't made it back yet.
Poor guy. I feel so bad for him.
I don't like his dad at all.
Well, obviously, I mean, yeah. I mean, him and LaMelo, mainly more Lonzo, I think, were harmed by their father, sadly, for their NBA careers, I mean.
LaMelo ended up getting a max deal from Charlotte?
Yeah, and he's actually, like,
Playing well.
Hornets, yeah, and the Hornets aren't that good, but at least he's playing well.
I just remember that. Undefeated, never lost.
Yeah, well.
Oh, God, LeVar. Like, dude, I could beat Michael Jordan. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. I think Michael Jordan could beat you now. How old is he? In his 50s?
Okay, going to the top of the ninth, 7-0 San Diego.
That would be a cover.
Do you want to watch the end of the game?
Oh, now I do. Hold on.
Just for the sake of no big.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
You took it as plus 7.5, right?
Yep, took it plus 7.5 for Milwaukee.
So 7-0 would be a win.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Trouble's here.
Oh, no.
I thought that was my name. What the hell? Gee whiz, a sellout crowd in San Diego on a Tuesday for the 68th sellout of the season, and people say that we're not a sports town.
So now all you have to hope. Actually, what Milwaukee's up right now? Actually, this is in your favor. If they score, that's better. So even if they score a run, that's like almost insurance to you.
Come on, Yuki. Yuki Matsui into the ball game.
Wait a minute. Oh right, because they're the home team. Okay, so this is the end of the game here.
Yep, top of the ninth. All 7 runs have been via the homer for the Padres, including a Ryan O'Hearn grand salami in the bottom half of the first. And then Luis Ariz, of all people, hit a 2-run homer off the foul pole.
Ding.
And then Jen's favorite Met of all time, Jose Iglesias, hit a solo homer in the bottom half of the 8th.
Oh my God.
That's how I feel about that, me rolling my eyes. That's exactly how I feel.
That is not a strike.
If I sound absolutely disgusting right now, it's because I was screaming the entire time at the game.
It's a preseason game.
Shut up. We take it very seriously over here in New York.
It's a preseason game.
And we still managed to blow the lead in the third. That's a very New York Rangers thing to do.
They probably weren't even playing all their starters.
No.
Only 3 players actually played, and they got pulled halfway through.
Oh, baby. Not in that ballpark. There's one.
It was Fox, Cooley, and Igor. Igor got pulled after about quarter way through the second, and the other 2 set out for the third period because there was just no need at that point. The Mets were up 4-1, but apparently we can't hold a lead, so we lost 5-4 in overtime to the Bruins.
Did they do the stupid shootout after the game ended too for no reason?
No, everyone bailed and just left, so.
Good. Nice pitch.
Swing and a miss.
By the way, Nick, can we agree that both these teams' rebrands have been really well done?
In what sense?
Both teams going back to retro colors or old school branding.
Yeah.
Especially Milwaukee with the glove-shaped MB.
Yeah.
Doubled up on the splitter.
Did you say it was one of these games where the umpire got 20 to 25 games wrong?
Last night's game that the Padres won in 11 innings, 25 missed calls behind the plate.
So, Kellen, the Rangers, New Jersey sold out so fast they actually don't have any available in the Garden at all.
Oh, crap. Oh, shit.
Wow.
First preseason game of the year, and they're already
They
sold.
weren't even there. Like, you couldn't even buy them because they're already sold out.
Oh my good! Wow. Not even like a waiting list or anything. That's pretty.
It's
bonkers.
online, and they're waiting to restock them because they didn't think they were going to sell out that fast.
That's insanity. Come on, you find the plate.
It's probably cheaper to buy it online than it is at.
I always buy the replica. I don't buy the stitched on jerseys.
I did spend $50 on merch, but can you blame me?
Shirts, couple hats.
Like,
I got a shirt with the 100th year anniversary logo, and then a magnet to go with it.
oh, pop up. Who's got
Label.
it? Can of corn.
Base. Out. Two gone.
This is looking pretty good right now.
By the way, no Fernando Tatis because he's been sick past couple days. For those who were wondering, and today was the hangover lineup, so no Merrill, no Tatis, no Machado tonight. Xander Bogaerts did return after he fractured his foot in Seattle like 4 weeks ago.
Ow.
Fouled the ball off his foot.
Ow.
Come on, baby.
Oh,
That should do it.
nope.
Nope, out of play.
Fell backwards.
Is tomorrow a day game? I think tomorrow is a day game. Airball. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's a 1 o'clock game. Good, I can watch before I go to work tomorrow. Sweet.
Don't choke like the Fever tried to.
Oh. Or the Lynx did, sadly.
I mean, the Lynx. Yeah.
Oh, my voice box is killing me.
Another sellout, 44,000 plus on a Tuesday night.
A
Okay.
useless base hit.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
My team made me want to pull my hair out till the very end.
It's a preseason game.
No, I meant the Mets.
Juan Soto sucks as an outfielder.
He can hit, but God, he's a damn liability in the outfield.
That was
Yeah, he
literally
is.
that was literally a pop up.
I haven't actually seen the highlights yet. I've only seen the 2 home runs so far.
Well, I can say this with you sitting here. By the way, Gary Cohen needs to shut the hell up.
Oh my god, I could go on and on about how I feel about that, which I won't do, but it was very interesting because it wasn't a normal booth. It was him and Todd Zeal.
Wow.
Oh, so there was no Keith and no Ron?
Correct.
They didn't travel to
You know why?
Chicago.
You know why? Because they're probably getting into playoff scheduling format.
Yeah.
So
It's pitch.
I don't know if Keith does it anymore. I know Ron does TBS for the playoffs.
Yeah. I don't know if he does. And thank goodness, by the way, Nick, the NL postseason this whole year is on TBS and TNT. So no Joe Davis. Thank God.
Just wait till the World
Miracle.
Series.
For the World Series.
Oh,
And Padres win.
that should be a win for you since you had
Milwaukee
plus
7.5.
7.5. Just confirm that before we go out of here, though.
Well, the Mets did us a favor by beating the Cubs. So
Woo!
Shut up, Nick.
No.
I don't have much of a voice left. I can still kind of yell at you.
No. Oh, God.
No.
Oh, God.
I'm supposed to go see my grandma in the hospital tomorrow. I'm going to sound like a croaking animal.
Wait, there's more games on?
Yeah, there's still a
Angels, Royals is
bunch of
still
games on.
Angels, Royals, Dodgers, Diamondbacks.
Oh, God. Sacramento Ballpark.
Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, they're only bottom of the 6th, too.
7 o'clock local time start. That's why. 10:05 Eastern time start.
Oh, my God. Houston's trailing again?
The Mariners already won, by the way.
Did they clinch that division yet?
No, not yet.
Well, isn't it true the Astros starting catcher was done for the year or something?
I think so.
Did that bet confirm on you?
Oh, let me double check. It did just confirm the wins for the Fever Aces game, though. Still waiting for the Padre game to update. Even then, I've been plus $9 since we started the Novik partnership, for those who are curious.
How much?
Got my 50, and I've been up. I'm now +9.
There you go. See, it works.
Yeah. Oh, nice pitch. Join Caltrans. (4-1) Ath over Hugh.
Ow, 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 ow.
This is a no owing zone.
Oh, go back.
All right, let's get rid of the Padre game and get rid of the Fever and Aces.
Let me see if there's anything.
Let's go to.
Oh, I got it. Here we go.
Want to go Royals, Angels, or Mariners, Rockies?
We have this too.
Okay.
Does this game have any meaning at all, or are these two teams out?
Now, the Giants are just wearing those ugly new City Connects.
Are the Cardinals in it or no?
Now they're out of it.
All right.
Giants are out of it.
Where's the Mariners game? That's the one I want.
I'll find it.
I got it. Here we go.
Yeah. That game has some importance, though. Oh, the Rockies have the lead.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Do not do this now, Seattle. Whoa.
I want to see the big dumper hit a home run.
Is that the best nickname in sports right now?
Oh,
Is the Big
excuse me.
Dumper?
Yes, the big dumper is the best name in professional sports. I think he's close to 60 home runs, too, if
He's
I'm
at
not mistaken.
69, I think, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, my gosh. Right on the elbow. Thankfully, he's got a guard on there, but, man, that hit him flush.
Throw him out.
Josh Naylor's coming up with the bases loaded and a chance to give the Mariners a tie or take the lead.
He's been good since they acquired him, too.
So was Eugenio Suarez. It's kind of crazy how good they've been.
That looks like it hurts.
Dude, I've been hit on the elbow. It is not fun.
Well, or you could be David Fry tonight.
Oh, getting hit right in the face?
Like in the middle of the eyes.
Oh.
That looked like a two-seamer that seemed the wrong way.
Yep. Oh, gosh. Dude, I've been hit on the elbow. It is not fun. Naylor's already got a hit tonight, too, for the Mariners. They ain't going to pitch and change? No. Yeah. Oh, new pitcher.
Oh, damn it. Grrr. Oh, no, they're talking about launch angles.
Launch angle.
Who gives a shit? The ball goes over the wall. No one cares.
Yeah, no one cares. And Sally, that's the thing that's also kind of in a way killing baseball at the youth level. Too many coaches are teaching kids launch. You can't teach them that stuff. You can't. It's
How about just make a good swing and maybe the ball goes out of the
Make
park?
contact and let the ball go from there.
No such thing as hitting 300 anymore.
Let alone getting just a base hit.
Yeah. That was weak.
This pitch.
But I think we're having a lot of fun on this Novig app, though. We're going to do so much shit. Gambling content's going to be coming out of everywhere.
Woo!
I didn't do it.
No.
Woo!
Shut up, Nick.
Woo!
Yes, Nick, that's a winner.
Yes! I told you.
I mean, I could just pull out my big button box of bleep buttons again like last night.
Yes.
Just to have more fun.
Woo!
Oh, because we cashed out?
It's all about the money. Yes. Oh, she disappeared. Oh, God. What was that? The ocean?
Cheers and applause.
I'm going to eat and go to bed. Grr. Whatever.
What the?
Exactly. Oh, God.
Commercial break.
Because if I was paying attention. Oh, they took the lead.
Josh Naylor cleared the bases.
He's been like on fire since in Seattle.
Yes.
Not going to say it.
Thank you.
This is not horse racing, sir.
Oh, if this guy walks, I'm going to play it again.
Bugs Bunny
Come
on
on,
first.
walk him.
Bugs Bunny on first. Bugs Bunny on second.
Yes.
Oh, man. We got to get some baseball plays up on here at some point, too, especially when the playoffs come around.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we will.
Now that we know the Padres and the Yankees are going to be in. And the Red Sox are going to be in. So, Ben. I just want to live this moment. Oh.
Iglesias practically hit the home run tonight where he practically hit it last night, too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting annoyed by people on social media right now that are saying shout out to free speech and Jimmy Kimmel. Guys, why do you've said this and I've said this before? Just because you have social media doesn't mean you have to have an opinion on everything.
Bingo. See if the Mariners can't tack on a few more runs here. I feel so bad, by the way, for Drew Goodman and the Rockies broadcast team who's had to call this disaster of a franchise this season.
I don't feel bad for the shitty owner, though.
Oh, yeah, I don't. Absolutely not.
What's his name again?
Dick Monfort.
How long has he owned this team for?
Good question.
Oh.
He's not the original owner. I know that for a fact, I don't think.
Who was the original owner?
How long has Dick Monfort owned the Rockies?
Since 1992.
Oh, so they are the original owners. Never mind. So it's a case of it being handed down from the parents to the kids.
But it says the Montforts don't own Coors Field.
No, I think the city owns it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't get it.
Shea
Charlie-
Langoliers.
Charlie Montfort bought into the Rockies in 1992 when the previous owner, Mickey Moniz, was exposed for embezzlement.
There's always something.
5 years later, his brother Dick Montfort joined him in the ownership group. So it wasn't even him originally.
Wow. That's sad.
Oh God.
Tacos.
Taco Tuesday. Oh wait, it's Wednesday now on the East Coast.
Still Tuesday out here. Oh, nice pitch. Merry Christmas.
Throw a strike, Okert.
Yeah, not that easy.
Base hit.
So apparently he was a cattle buyer. That's how he started.
Wow.
He then served as vice president of federal cattle procurement,
Okay.
group vice president of cattle products from 83 to 84, executive vice president from 1984 to 1987. Let's go back.
I don't get it.
1987, his company was bought out and he became the president of ConAgra Red Meats.
The hell?
It says Dick also owns shares in the Hyatt Regency Indian Wells Resort and Spa in Indian Wells, California.
Been there, done that.
The
Played golf
Hilltop,
there once.
the Hilltop Steakhouse in Boston, and other real estate ventures in Colorado.
Colorado.
At the University of Northern Colorado, Dick serves on the board of trustees along with the board of directors at the University of Colorado Hospital, Denver Zoo, and the Colorado Economic Development Board.
The Denver Zoo.
So apparently he's a very powerful person.
And so they say.
Kind of.
So they say.
This is funny. Prior to the 2023 season, Dick Montfort told a crowd at a local charity breakfast that the club was capable of achieving a 500 winning percentage in 2023.
No.
The 2023 Colorado Rockies went 59 and 103, giving them the worst record in the National League that season.
On top of the fact that Montfort also made disparaging remarks about Peter Seidler and the Padres with how they were spending money.
I remember that.
Bop up.
Uh-oh. He's a great defensive catcher, too.
Yeah, he is.
It's rare that you see a catcher hit for so much power and play good defense.
No kidding. It's wow.
I'm trying to think like Posada and Piazza.
Posada, Piazza, Johnny Bench.
Actually, you know who was decent also? Jason Kendall.
Oh, yeah. Jason, no batting gloves, Kendall, all those years for Pittsburgh, yes.
And the leadoff hitter as a catcher in
And a
Pittsburgh.
leadoff guy, nonetheless.
Actually, in Pittsburgh, and I think in Oakland at the time, right?
I think so. Remember him more with Pittsburgh.
He was on like some of the worst Pittsburgh teams of all time. And he never wanted to leave.
No. Boy, my God, that is just wicked. Mariners win. I think they clinch a playoff spot. Yep.
Second postseason appearance since 2002.
That 116 win team, it was all they had in 01, then nothing until 2021. Good for Seattle, though. Good for San Diego.
Does that tell you how bad they've been, though?
You're not telling me anything new, man. Unbelievable. Another loss for the Colorado Rockies. Just breaks my heart.
Not really.
Not really.
Oh, man.
Don't be telling other owners what they should and should not do with their money, sir.
Yeah, really.
Especially when you don't spend on your own roster.
Rockies are 43 and 113.
Well,
They have more losses than that statement he made in 2023. What was the White Sox record?
121 losses.
Well, they're not going to get there.
No, they're not, but still.
Double play.
It's a double play.
You suck, Jose Altuve.
Boo. Boo, you stink.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yes, it's 12:15 a.m. over in New York. We get it.
6 hours. 6 hours.
Made it, baby.
Well, for us, technically, it's been 5. But
Yep. Sir, please do not choke. I need you.
I won't.
By the way, that was also the Padres' 17th shutout victory of the season.
That's a lot.
17 shutouts.
That's a lot, though, right?
I think it's got to be near the, like, almost a record, I think. Or it's the, or for the high for the season.
Well, it's weird seeing Correa back in a Astros uniform, by the way.
Yes. It is.
You know what that means? He basically is admitting defeat that he should have never left Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Idiot.
Idiot. Yeah, statement from Nafisa Collier after the game.
Oh, no.
Phoenix did a good job of being aggressive, but I think we beat ourselves. Unforced turnovers.
Yeah, they kind of did.
No
She's not wrong.
not taking care of the ball when they were pressuring us. I think keeping our composure in those situations is huge.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Don't you think that's a little ridiculous, though, saying that they beat themselves when I think they just got outplayed?
Agreed.
By the way, Asia Wilson was close to having a triple-double with steals. How often do you hear that?
You don't, and then sadly, she was still a rebound away from a damn
Double-double.
double.
And by the way, the over would not have hit
True.
on points
Yeah.
because the over was 25.5 and she had 25.
Oh, dodged the bullet there.
That's the difference when you play a blowout. Like, it affects certain things. Well, looks like we're heading into the break.
No, it's 8-7.
What?
The Cardinals were down 8-3. Now it's 8-7.
Oh, Lord, people.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Oh, man. What a night. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
For the
Oh.
ballpark.
Of course, left center in, was it Oracle Field now?
Oracle Park is
Oracle
awful.
Park. Like, left center. That's like Yankee Stadium left center.
Yeah.
Or like right center in Citi Field.
Yes.
Because Citi Field has that awkward, like, little indent in right center.
Yeah, Petco's got a few indents. Yeah.
I still think right field is the most awkward spot at Petco, though.
Oh, with the porch jetting out. Yeah.
With the pushed out porch over there.
The pushed out porch and the Jack in the Box antenna ball on top of the foul pole.
Yeah. No, because if you hit a ball hard enough, it's going to go off that extended stand.
Yep. No, Luis Ariz had one like that today.
And then Fenway Park, obviously the weird right field corner.
Yeah, Pesky's pole, then he got the monster.
I've been to Fenway. It's interesting being inside there.
Yep. That or what used to be Minute Maid, but now Dyken Park having the Crawford boxes in left field.
I was there when it was still Minute Maid Park.
It should still be Minute Maid Park, damn it.
Well, they didn't want to pay the naming rights because the freaking teams charge way too much for it now.
I like Petco Park.
Go ask Pittsburgh in the NFL, where it was Heinz Field, and I always think it's going to be Heinz Field, and now it's
AccuSure Stadium.
Yeah, that stupid financial insurance company.
Tell that to Staples Center.
Oh God! But you know what though, Staples and I respect the honesty. Like, they just said like they got blown out of the water, like the amount that they were asking for.
And then I love Honda Center, but it should really still be the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim.
Oh God! Oh well, you're talking about in hockey, right?
Yeah, it should still be the Arrowhead Pond if you ask me. But Honda Center's got a good ring to it, and we call it the Pond, the Ponda Center.
That's actually funny.
Honda Center.
See, it's interesting. Like, people always ask, like, the Yankee ownership, Like, you could make billions probably off of
No,
naming rights. No.
that's a
I
Fenway.
agree.
Yeah, I agree. But Fenway and Yankee Stadium cannot change their name ever.
No, I agree totally. But it's funny because I hear them get like the Yankee ownership get asked that question a million times,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, "Why would you? You guys can make billions of dollars if you accepted a deal." And like, guys, it's Yankee Stadium. It's Yankee Stadium.
Stadium, Fenway, and Dodger Stadium will never change their names.
You don't think the Dodgers would get desperate enough at some point?
I don't think so. That was like when the LA Coliseum became United Airlines Field at the LA Memorial Coliseum, and like nobody up there calls it that.
That's ridiculous how long that is.
Yeah, and it's only for TV purposes. Like nobody in their right mind calls it the LA, UA Field at the LA Memorial Coliseum.
This is a good game we can play now. I want to look up MLB stadium names and see how ridiculous they are.
Lone Depot Park comes to mind.
That's the Marlins, right?
Marlins.
All right. Oh,
Base it.
all right. I think I have them all here. So, Baltimore, Camden Yards. I don't see that changing.
Never going to change.
Busch
American Family Field should still be Miller Park.
That's so stupid.
Angel
And
Stadium.
again, that probably had to do with money because they probably got Busch Stadium. I don't think that's changing.
No, I know it's for the brewery, but it's named for the Anheuser-Busch family too. So,
Comerica Park, Detroit. That was something else originally, right?
no, that's always been Comerica Park since it opened up.
I don't know why I thought it was something else originally.
It's always been Comerica.
Then Fenway.
Fenway's never changing.
Cincinnati was not great American ballpark, though, was it?
Yep, always has been.
I don't know why I thought that was Kauffman Stadium, Kansas City. That one's been there forever.
That's named for the original owner of the Royals, I believe.
Nationals Park is terrible, in my opinion.
RFK Stadium 2.
Well, speaking of RFK Stadium,
I know.
something we're going to talk about.
Hey, a bunt, and it wasn't the Padres for a change.
I know. Wrigley Field, obviously, that's after the gum company, obviously.
Never gonna change.
But, Wrigley was a family also, right?
Yeah, a family, and then they happened to become a chewing gum company.
Right. Chase Field, I don't really see that changing.
Oh, that was Bank One Ballpark, then Bank One merged with Chase Bank.
To be honest, I think Chase Field's better.
Yeah, Coors Field's never going to change because Coors is headquartered in Colorado.
Citizens Bank, I don't see that changing.
No.
Globe Life Field is just a terrible name.
Well, I mean, it at one point it was the old stadium, the old ballpark in
Rangers
Arlington.
Ballpark in Arlington.
Well, it was AmeriQuest Field at one point. Then it became
Yes.
Globe Life. It became Globe Life, and then Globe Life took over the naming rights of the new stadium too for the Rangers.
I just remember when they used to call it the Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. I was like,
remember
what
when it
the?
used to be the ballpark in Arlington or AmeriQuest Field or AmeriQuest Field too at one point. Yes,
Progressive Field.
that used to be Jacobs Field.
I kind of like Jacobs Field, though. I don't know why.
Jacobs was named after the family who owned the team, I want to say, at one point.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And then Progressive Insurance took over.
Rogers Center in Toronto. That used to be the Sky Dome.
Sky Dome.
I like the Sky Dome better, just me preference-wise.
Yeah, so the naming rights for Cleveland's ballpark were acquired by team owner Richard E. Jacobs, who paid for the rights until 2006.
Wait, Braves Field is Braves Field? No, it's not.
Truist Park.
Yeah, I went to Truist Park when it opened the first season. When I tell you that stadium is nice, it is very nice.
I bet. It was SunTrust, and SunTrust and Truist Bank merged.
To be honest, I think Truist is better.
I like it better. 5-1 Athletics.
Obviously, City Field, and I think the Mets are sellouts for doing that.
Shea Stadium, too.
I think that should remain Shea Stadium.
Yep. Coors Field's never going to change, as I said. Dodger Stadium's probably never going to change. Oracle Park never should have changed from AT&T.
Angels Stadium.
I remember when it used to be called Anaheim Stadium and Edison International Field of Anaheim.
Terrible. Guaranteed rate field.
Rate Field. Just Rate Field now.
What was it before that though?
U.S. Cellular, and then it was the new Comiskey Park, U.S. Cellular, Guaranteed Rate Field.
No, I want U.S. Cellular back.
Or just call it Comiskey Park again.
Or that. PNC Park. I mean, that's been PNC forever.
So is Petco.
Target Field. I kind of want the Metrodome back.
Target is headquartered in Bloomington, and they also have the naming rights to the basketball arena that we saw the Lynx play in
Target Center. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I miss the Metrodome. Like the old, like being indoors.
Company Metrodome.
Yes. With the plexiglass.
I always thought when they would show the aerial shot, it looked like a giant mattress.
Yes.
And then that video that the Vikings put out when the roof collapsed from the snowfall was so weird to see.
Yes, very much so.
T-Mobile Park in Seattle, which is still be Safeco Field.
I want Safeco. So my dad, who went on a business trip at the time, I think he was still working at City. They went to the ballpark for a game in the suite, like the upper suites, like up.
Yeah.
And that was the year that, oh my God, JJ Putz was the closer.
Yes.
Like how dynamic that stadium was every time he came in.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that the stadium shook.
Oh, I bet.
It was so loud in there. That was like back in the Felix Hernandez
back
days.
When the Mariners were like kind of good.
Kind of good.
What about in the No Fun League? AccuSure Stadium.
I'm going to look that up now.
AccuSure Stadium, Heinz Field. Allegiant Stadium's where the Raiders play now. Allegiant's a local airline, so I guess whatever.
That should be... I forgot what that was originally.
Arrowhead Stadium's never going to change.
Yeah, so Arrowhead, Lambeau. That's
Soldier
never changed.
Field.
Oh God, Empower Field at Mile High. Ugh.
Just call it Mile High Stadium.
Ford Field, that's never going to change.
No. Gillette Stadium's never going to change, probably.
Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. Ugh.
Levi's Stadium's probably never going to change because Levi's were made in NorCal.
Ironically, isn't that owned by the A's owner or part of the A's owner, John Fisher?
I don't think so.
I thought that was with the Levi's stuff, wasn't it?
No. He works with the Gap, the store.
Oh, Gap, that's right.
U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis.
Gillette Stadium, that's not going anywhere.
See, Paycor Stadium should still be Paul Brown Stadium for the Bengals.
Hard Rock Stadium in Miami.
That was
Pro Player.
That was Pro Player in Joe Robbie Stadium. Yes.
The Marlins played there.
Yes.
Highmark Stadium. Ugh.
That I remember that being in Ralph Wilson Stadium at one point back in the day.
AT&T, obviously the Cowboys.
Cowboy, baby.
Freaking Saints. Caesars Superdome.
Just the Superdome.
We know how desperate you are for money.
Huntington Bank Field where the Browns play now? What the hell?
M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore.
It's always been that, I think. No, I think they had like a computer company before the bank took over.
NRG Stadium in Houston. That's always been there.
Yeah.
Soldier Field.
PSI Net once had the naming rights to the stadium in Baltimore.
Soldier Field. That's always been Chicago.
Change, yeah.
Lucas Oil. That's always been the Colts.
Oh, I missed the RCA Dome.
Yes. Yeah. Lincoln Financial Field has pretty much been Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, please.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Atlanta.
I've heard that stadium is really nice.
Nissan Stadium in Nashville. Why are they listing that?
It's going to become they're building a new one, and I remember when that used to be called the Adelphia Coliseum at one point.
Raymond James Stadium in Tampa.
As Chris Berman calls it, the new sombrero.
Huntington Bank Field.
Wait, what?
What is that?
Cleveland Brown Stadium. MetLife.
I hate that name.
Oh.
New York teams should not have sponsored names. Sorry, they should not.
Should still be Giant Stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. He might be able to score. He's going to score. Tie game.
All right,
Holy moly.
wait a minute, he just ran 270 feet. Jesus.
And never broke stride.
All right, that's dedication, getting around the bases right there.
Yeah. As soon as he hit it, man, he was like shot out of a cannon.
I don't think he even looked up.
No, he never broke stride.
Because I think if he looks up there, the throw wasn't.
He might be out.
The throw wasn't straight. I
think he's got a bad hammy. What about on the National Basketball Association?
Oh, this one I love. This one I love.
So we got American Airlines Center for the Mavericks.
That used to be something else, right?
I don't know if it actually was. I feel like it's always been called the AA Center.
All right. Obviously, MSG.
The house that Dirk built is the nickname for it. No, It's always been called American Airlines Center, actually.
Little Caesars Arena.
That's where the Pistons and the Red Wings play.
Yes. Barclays Center.
Ball Arena in Denver.
By the way, boo to the Barclays Center. Give me Continental Airlines Arena. And by the way, I hated the Izod Center. That was the worst.
I remember flying in when it was still the Izod Center when I was flying to Rome, and I flew into Newark one year.
That shows you I'm a dedicated Net fan, that I remember
your
all
New
that.
Jersey Nets.
Barclays Center I hate. I want Continental Airlines because they used to do it in the Yes Network old-fashioned style opens. Continental Airlines Arena in New Jersey.
Yeah, just call it the Meadowlands Arena.
Crypto.com Arena.
Yeah. Capital One Arena, Chase Center, Crypto.com, Delta Center. Thank God that name's back in Salt Lake City.
Gamebridge Fieldhouse.
I remember that was Market Square Arena and Conseco Fieldhouse.
Conseco Fieldhouse is the one I always go by.
FedEx Forum. That had a different name in Memphis.
It did. I can't remember off the top of my head, but
you think it should be the Pyramid, I want to say.
TD Garden, which it's always been.
Yeah, it's been so many different iterations of banks. Pfizer Forum in Milwaukee.
That used to be something else.
Nah, it's always been Pfizer since the new building opened. Frostbank Center in San Antonio used to be AT&T Center.
Scotiabank Arena. I'm assuming that's Toronto.
Yep, and that used to be the Air Canada Center at one point.
I missed that. That I miss badly.
Golden One in Sacramento. That's a brand new arena.
United Center, obviously, in Chicago.
Bulls and Blackhawks. The Intuit Dome in Inglewood.
Gold One Center is Denver, right?
No. Golden One, Sacramento.
Oh.
Ball Arena is where the Nuggets and Avalanche play.
Scotiabank used to be Arco, no?
No, Scotiabank, where the Raptors play, used to be the Air Canada Center.
Oh, I'm saying the wrong one. Gold One Center used to be.
Golden One has always been Golden One, but the Kings used to play at Arco Arena back in the day.
Well, that was actually, if I remember that correctly, didn't at one point the Warriors and the Kings take time in that arena?
Possibly. Well,
I could have sworn at one point that they both had time in there.
Possibly. Let's see, the Cassia Center in Miami, which used to be the American Airlines Arena.
That's terrible.
Which then became FTX Arena when then FTX went underneath because of the cryptocurrency scam, or the Cardinals take the lead.
Yeah, that's because of what's his name.
Sam, whatever his name was.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Kia Center in Orlando, where the Magic play.
I don't like that.
Moda Center should still be the Rose Garden in Portland.
What was Orlando? Because it definitely was something else.
Amway.
That's right. Moda Center, that's obviously the Trailblazers.
It should still be the Rose Garden, damn it.
Yeah, I missed that too. I don't like Intuit Dome either.
Paycom should still be the Ford Center in Oklahoma City. PHX Arena's gonna, or the Suns Arena's going to have a new name pretty soon. I don't know what it's going to be though.
So they don't have a naming rights right now.
It's just the Phoenix Arena or PHX Arena right now.
The problem is, do you really think a sponsor wants to get involved with Phoenix right now?
The Rocket Arena for the Rocket Mortgage
That's terrible.
in Cleveland.
The Smoothie King Center in New Orleans.
I miss Quicken Loans, by the way.
I do. I think Quicken Loans became Rocket.
Well, because I think he owns both.
And Gilbert owns that, yes.
I don't like Dan Gilbert either.
Spectrum Center in Charlotte, that's a cable company.
No, I know that. Yeah.
The Time Warner Cable Arena.
The actual nickname of that arena is the Cable Box, actually, in Charlotte.
Yeah.
State Farm Arena in Atlanta. Target Center in Minneapolis. TD Garden in Boston. Toyota Center in Houston. United Center.
Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia.
Ugh. That used to be Wells Fargo, right. That was my brother's first job in finance. Being a coke caller at Wells Fargo. So, like, the annoying person who calls up, like, a bunch of people every single day and says, "Are you interested in financial services?"
No. No, I am not. No, this is Patrick. No, this is Patrick.
I'm not the Krusty Krab. Patrick, that's the name of the restaurant. Barnacles.
Yeah, and then hockey had a few names changed this up for the upcoming season too.
Well, some share, don't they?
Colorado, Rangers, Bruins, those are the main three. Kraken and the Kraken don't, because they do with Seattle Storm, but not with the not with another NBA team.
Vegas doesn't share, right?
No. Oh, the Dodgers lost too. Holy shnikes.
Did they?
Beat them. Holy cow.
Does that change anything?
The Padres, I think, are 2 games out of first place in the NL West now, I think, too.
I mean, I think the pressure's off just because they clinched the spot, but you never know, right?
Game and a half out of first place now.
Don't they have that series at the last series?
No, not this year.
I thought they did.
We're already done playing the Dodgers.
Damn.
I know. Yeah, so Amerant Bank Arena in Sunrise is where the Panthers play. That used to be called. I remember when that used to be the National Car Rental Arena back in the day. That's how old I am.
It's bad. Oh.
National Car Rental Center, 1998 was their opening season. Then it became Office Depot, then Bank Atlantic, then BB&T, then the Flaw Live Arena until they got a new partner with Amerant Bank.
Air Canada Center in Toronto, so they share, right?
Yeah, Bank shares. American Airlines Center shares. Ball Arena shares.
Oh, Barclays Center shares too.
They used to, not anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Le Centre des Bell is where the Montreal Canadiens play for the Bell Telephone Company.
The Bell Center, yeah.
Tampa Bay changed their arena name again to the Benchmark International Arena. They're a financial company.
Why does Joe Louis Arena sound familiar for more than
where
hockey?
The Red Wings used to play forever.
What?
So the Red Wings played forever.
They don't play there anymore?
They tore it down.
That's weird. They still have it listed as a current arena.
Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Canada Life Center in Winnipeg, Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa. That is not a beer or a tire company. It's actually the name of a fucking convenience store in Canada.
Well, obviously it's not the Pepsi Center anymore because that's what they have listed here.
Capital One Arena in DC. So the Wizards and the Capital share.
What a catch!
Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle.
I hate that name. Hate that name.
Come on, Amazon. We know you sponsored the damn arena.
Oh, is that game over?
No, they're going to the bottom half of the inning.
No, I meant the Astros game.
I don't know. Crypto.com, Delta Center, Enterprise Center in St. Louis where the Blues play. XL Energy Center now became the Grand Casino Arena in St. Paul.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, my God. They can stop.
They still have Staples Center listed here for the Kings.
Honda Center, Anaheim. Should still be the Arrowhead Pond.
The SAP Center.
KeyBank Center in Buffalo. Lenovo Center in Raleigh, North Carolina for the Hurricanes. Lenovo.
Wait a minute. The SAP Center was the one that's getting rebuilt, right?
That's the one that's being rebuilt and where the Valkyries had to play their first ever home playoff game in club history because of the Laver Cup.
Fucking shit.
So stupid.
Who gives a fuck about the Laver Cup?
Madison Square Garden, Nationwide Arena in Columbus, PPG Paints Arena in Pittsburgh.
Nationwide is on your side.
Prudential Center in New Jersey. Rogers Arena in Vancouver, then Rogers Place in Edmonton.
Oh, God. They listed Jimmy's first line off of...
SAP Center in San Jose. There's a Scotiabank Arena in Toronto and a Scotiabank Saddle Dome in Calgary.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
TD Garden in Boston, T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, UBS Arena is where the Islanders now play in Elmont, New York.
UBS Arena.
United Center, and then Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia.
There's actually a stop now if I go on the LIRR or through the Penn Station. They now have an Elmont stop for UBS Arena. That used to not be the case. You had to transfer, get off, and take an Uber, or they would have buses waiting at the nearest stop to take you.
So Public Transit, Nick says the Elmont UBS Arena MTL, it looks like. Yeah, or LIRR, as you said. And then city bus lines Q2 and Q82, and then N1, N6 for Nassau Inner County Express.
Yeah, you had no choice. They had buses that would take you, but now they have an Elmont stop.
17,255 for a hockey game for attendance, full capacity.
This is interesting. So remember the 5-second violation that happened in the fourth quarter?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why are we frozen here? Oh, God. Oh, well, that's hopefully going to fix itself. So Cheryl Reeve on the 5-second violation late in the fourth quarter. My timeout was too late. I don't know who she's referring to. BC? Who's she referring to?
Bridget Carlton.
No, she can always take a timeout. We didn't get it done. I should have been there as insurance for her when I was saying timeout. He was saying 5-second call.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that game's over.
Whoa.
There we go.
I didn't even do that.
No, I got you because it froze and went away for a sec, so I got it.
Okay.
Jen says, I went to UBS. While it's nice, I feel like they did not do enough with the space, and it's just very much mid. Plus, parking when I went was like $60 per car.
That's a lot of money.
Just to park a vehicle?
Like at Citi Field, I went with a friend. If you park on the side lot, which is right near the stadium, I don't think you have to pay for it.
Probably not. And you can literally take the Amtrak, Pacific Surfliner, or the Metrolink right from San Diego to Anaheim, and it drops you off with a block from the pond, as I call it still.
Jen, is that side parking lot that I'm talking about?
Correct. Whoa, better throw. He may have been out. The Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim. From Anaheim Arena to just the Pond of Anaheim, and then when the Ducks came in, it became the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim.
All these names are so
Genius
complicated.
marketing, though. Yes, I recommend if you ever go to Petco to take public transit too, because it's right by the Gaslamp Quarter. You can easily Uber back to your hotel, and you can experience the San Diego nightlife after a game's over. No, I will be of the one that believes that the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim is the greatest name in naming right history for the fact that a team called the Ducks and Ducks literally swim and play on ponds. And Arrowhead Water sponsored it, and they still sponsor the team to this day. Though their water is disgusting. I mean, the Clippers played there for 5 full years before they went to Staples Center after they played at the LA Sports Arena.
Right.
Rank.
Yep.
Jen put a duck emoji in the chat. Rank.
Whack. Whack, whack.
I miss in the morning.
Now I feel old.
Here's Don Imus, along with his producer, Nick Morgeson.
Oh, God, no. Whack, whack.
I know. I was watching part of the Ducks Mammoth game last night on my phone while the Padres were playing, too, so it did feel good to watch some hockey.
Just so you know, I'm still fighting with the playback people to get hockey. Even if they're going to keep punching me in the face and telling me no, I try harder.
Do it. Do it.
Moo it. Moo it. I don't know how much of a digital sports gambling prop show person you are following wise.
Not much.
Do you know Paige Sprignac?
Why does that name ring a bell?
She's like a golf influencer / a social influencer. She was actually an extra, had a main part in Happy Gilmore 2. So she's now headlining a new show called Gimme Props.
I like that, actually.
Which is going to be on, where's the name of the company? Sports Grid.
Oh, yes.
But Sports Grid just went through a shitload of cuts.
Yep. Holy moly.
What?
Arizona trailed the Dodgers 4-3 entering the 7th inning of play. They scored 5 unanswered runs in the 7th, 8th, or across the last 3 innings of play, including a Geraldo Perdomo walk-off hit to beat the Dodgers 5-4 in the bottom half of the 9th.
That sounds about right.
San Diego is now a game and a half out of first in the NL West, and I think a game and a half now behind the Cubs for the final or for the 4th wild card spot.
By the way, speaking of baseball, since we're talking about it now, I don't know if you heard the news about the Bob Costas replacement.
Alex Fost.
Who, by the way, went from being a small name to a somewhat almost like B-level name now. Because I think he was doing Apple TV baseball for a while.
And he did, I think, 1 full year of Kings hockey on FanDuel Sportsnet West.
Yes. And I think he did the French Open. He was one of the, for TNT. I think he still does. But he's going to be doing the TNT MLB postseason, taking over for Costas.
I know. I think that's awesome. I'm happy for him.
I mean, Costas was terrible the last couple of years. Like, and then the awkward moment he had during the game, if you remember.
Yep.
And when they tried to do that stupid promo with the Dragon movie or whatever. Uh-oh. What happened?
Who are these people?
No idea. Come on, FanDuel.
Is that the only game left?
Yep.
Oop. Who are these people?
Why is this crap not working?
This doesn't make any sense.
I don't understand your accent.
The next bus to Bikini Bottom.
Oh, why don't you just say so? Next bus leaves in 5 seconds.
Oh, no, you don't.
Good night.
Oh, this is weird.
What happened?
I have no idea. Where is it?
Dad, you're retired. I'd rather be dead.
Not that.
I'll tell you what's dead. Vaudeville. No one killed it. The talkie pictures. But you can still make it, kid. You just gotta have a gimmick. I, for one, am a tumbler. Here, watch my round off. Oh. Hey, kiddo, be a sport. Take the pills out of my pocket and put one under my tongue. My God, Lois, I'm blind as a bat. I can't see a damn thing. You know what else you can't see? The writing on the wall. Vaudeville's dead. And TV's the box they're gonna bury it in. Back then, everybody had a specialty. I, for one, am a tumbler. Watch me leap through this big hoop. Vamp, vamp. Holy crap.
Oh, come on. That was supposed to be longer. Damn it.
Oh,
What is going on here?
why is this game not working?
God damn it. Make me open up the live remote to find it. Oh, now it's not even showing.
Do they think the game's over?
Oh, wait. I switched it to the other feed and the game ended.
over.
God damn it.
Man, we missed it because the FanDuel Sports Network Midwest feed shut down.
Shit. Did we make it to the end of the night?
Yeah.
There's no more games left, right?
Nope. Every game is now final.
Oh, finally. Okay. Enough of that. So what do we have coming up the rest of the week?
Tomatoes are being thrown at you, sir.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm going to throw tomatoes back at you.
Really, all that's going to be left for the week, Nick. We got another episode of Press Row on Thursday in the afternoon because I got to be somewhere for work in the evening.
I'm getting used to this earlier time now.
It's enjoy it while it lasts.
I'm fine if it's early, even if it means it's one day or the other. It works easier for me.
Exactly.
What is that? Thursday from 4 to 7. Trying to get us a guest, but people are pains in the asses.
I know.
Why do you keep doing this to me, people?
And then I think after that, there's going to be a bunch of football content afterwards.
Maybe Friday, depending. I don't know.
Ending. We'll see.
That's when the next games are anyway for the WNBA playoffs, right?
That is correct.
Too many days off.
Why?
And then MLB playoffs start.
Up the playoffs.
Actually, can they announce any of those yet or no?
No, because there's still so much going on here.
Wait a minute. It starts on the 30th?
Yep.
Holy shit. I was wondering why the schedule had cut off because I'm looking in here. Make sure I'm not going delusional here.
Delusional.
I think the schedule cuts off. Oh, wow. They put all the red zones in for the rest of the season, I see.
You're good.
I don't know why they have red zone listed twice for December 21st, but okay. Yeah, baseball stops September 28th.
There we go.
And then there's nothing else listed after that. I guess because they can't.
Can't really do much yet, sadly.
So would the Padres be a wild card series though, or no?
Yeah, they would be against the Cubs if it holds up right now.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, we gotta get you and Zan on
Oh, baby.
because he's a Cubs fan.
I will hope it is a repeat of 84 where the Padres win. That's all I'll say.
Oh, what a generate. Me and Dino might do some MLB playoff coverage once it gets. Well, yeah, we got to wait and see when.
Gotta wait for everything to get decided first.
In another 4 days.
4 days.
Wait, the season ends in 4 days?
It ends on Sunday.
Holy shit. This
Finally, it ends.
This year is flying by now.
And he's gone. Sir, you're muted.
God damn it. I didn't even touch the buttons.
You get out of here.
It's that time. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Is it time for bed? Is it?
I don't know.
I mean, this is a good test for when we decide to do a 24-hour stream.
Precisely, which I'm still working on.
We got to find a charity component for that.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, I'm still working on that, so I think we're good.
I think we got to find an East Coast one at least and a West Coast one, or just something that works for the whole country.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yes, I will. I will go back to the drawing board and work on that for my next project.
The problem that's going to present an issue is keeping a 24-hour stream live on here.
True.
Without someone pressing the button to turn it off.
Yep. It'll have all the shows. We'll have games. Maybe Red Zone. Who knows?
Depends when we do it.
Yep.
I'm trying to think if we're better off waiting till the end of the year when most people have off.
That's what I'm thinking. Like
Just
November or December.
Just gotta hope people are not away.
Yep.
Actually, we usually finish with network programming by like the 14th. And we take a break for the last 2 weeks of the year. That might be the time to do it. Don't be a jerk. It's Christmas. God. I can't believe he wrote that song. I don't go on Christmas break until December 23rd. Oh, no. That was me last year when I worked in the school district. Same thing. But if I happened to have been working, the break would have been until like January 5th. They would have been late.
We're 15 minutes away from 7 hours.
Are we?
Yes.
Oh, God. Does that mean I have to babble for 15 minutes? All right. I could do that. Did anything happen in the media world that... Oh, God.
I'm back.
What are you doing in here?
I don't know. I just decided to come back.
Who are you people?
Who is this person?
I still don't have a voice. I don't know what's going on.
You don't have a voice.
Nick, exclusive from Front Office Sports.
What?
Legendary Cowboys running back Emmitt Smith would take running for the NFLPA into consideration.
Oh, God. I don't know how I feel about that.
The Ryder Cup has led to $30,000 rent. Has led to $30,000 in rent windfall for some Long Island natives. Short-term rental revenue in the area will surpass $2 million.
Oh, God. I'm about to get really mad at Jimmy Kimmel right now.
The NFL officially calls any talk of a abroad Super Bowl as Viking Steelers play in Dublin, Ireland.
Wait, say that last part again? I'm sorry.
The NFL officially cools on Super Bowl abroad as Viking Steelers in Ireland looms.
So they cool on it. Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, this is not everyone who says it's going to be an international Super Bowl. Like, take it and shove it where the sun don't shine because it's never going to happen, ever.
Robo-umps come to baseball next year.
Oh, the ABS system. So just be aware, if you're a baseball fan, which is the three of us in here and more, be prepared for the games now to go, what would you say, an extra 15, 20 minutes at least?
Yeah, if that, yeah.
We're doing so good. These games were short.
Prize Picks has sold at $1.6 billion worth of stake, launches prediction market business.
That was Allwyn, I think is the name of the company.
CEO believes it's the next $40 billion company in the country.
Prize Picks is a little bit like Novik, a little.
Legal in California. Proud sponsor of the San Diego Padres.
Yeah, well, Prize Picks is very similar. It's very sweepstakes based.
Yep. Mike Gundy officially out at Oklahoma State for 21 years of service, owed a $15 million buyout.
Wait, who?
Mike Gundy officially out at Oklahoma State for football.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
I love that. I love that. Every time that comes up, every once in a while when someone posts it, one of my favorite rants of all time.
The U.S. Ryder Cup team excited for the president to visit as details emerge of the upcoming tournament. And Carolina Hurricane fans push back on signing any of the Hockey Canada 5, threatening to pull season tickets if, in fact, any player from that core of players is signed.
I saw that.
We'll talk about it on next week's show because I have a lot to say about that whole thing.
I'm sure you and I are going to talk about that in some capacity because my whole thoughts when these protests come up for any team in any league, my answer is you're the one who chooses to pay for the tickets.
And the team's not going to be hurting once you leave.
So if you don't like it, then sell your tickets.
Rays sale officially approved. Stadium plans now loom large for the Rays.
Well, I told you about the video that they're rebuilding the
Tropicana Field.
Field, which means if they're rebuilding, that means they're not getting a new stadium. Just going to say that now.
Mm-hmm.
Stuart Sternberg's an idiot. Thank God he's out because he never cared about the team winning. Who did he sell that to? What did we say?
It was the real estate developer. Real estate developers, I think.
It was funny.
ESPN and Fox 1 add 1 million signups in first 10 days after launch. Big deal.
Who cares? Let's see if there's anything else here.
Cubs deny using facial recognition technology alleged in lawsuit.
Yeah, I brought that up to the guys the other day. That's what Madison Square Garden was threatening, if you remember.
Yep.
Madison Square Garden does technically have it, just not in that capacity.
Snapdragon Stadium has it for all the soccer supporters for MLS.
But didn't that almost cause a lawsuit with a what was it? Was it a woman and her daughter or like a whole Girl Scout thing? Like
Something
what was
like
the story?
Yeah. The Rockets will get $20 million in hardship because of Fred VanVleet's injury per FOS.
That makes sense because he's just signed a huge deal in the offseason. Now he's hurt. And then the Tom Brady story, if you saw that he's playing in a Saudi flag football league.
Woo.
But apparently Dave Portnoy and Tom Brady got into an argument.
Of course they did.
What else we got? Let's see. Awful announcing. Live sports could be in collateral damage with in programming battles with local affiliates, mainly on ABC now, they're saying on awful announcing.
Why? Because of the Kimmel thing?
That's what they're saying. I don't know if I buy that.
A lot of people had comments on this. Like it's crazy to me.
Let's see. What else do we got? Big Ten reportedly shut down Netflix's attempt to poach TV rights for the Notre Dame SC football game.
That's never going to happen. NBC's going to hold on to that for ever.
Barry Alvarez blasts Wisconsin fans for chanting "Fire Fickle" during his weekly appearance on ESPN Radio Wisconsin.
I mean, grow a thick skin.
Alvarez basically said that fans are spoiled rotten at Wisconsin.
Well, don't you want your team to win? Don't you want your fans behind you?
I mean, the only real team that brings any sort of winning right now to that program is women's hockey.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's pretty dumb if you ask me.
2025 WNBA playoffs first round was second most watched ever on ESPN.
That's interesting.
5 potential replacements for Molly Curum.
What are they?
Well, if the story would load, I can tell you here in just a moment. Shea Pepler-Cornett.
Oh, these are replacements. I thought you meant networks for Molly, but okay.
No,
what is that list?
5 potential replacements for Molly Curum on First Take. Shea Pepler-Cornett is number 1.
She's been filling in this week.
On days where Molly had been absent, Shea Pepler-Cornett has typically been the choice or top fill-in choice, a clear rising star at the worldwide leader. Just look at her work during the past summer's 50 Days in 50 States SportsCenter series. Former Big Ten Network host is perhaps the most obvious choice to take over as First Take's new moderator/host.
Okay.
Christine Williamson.
She's been a fill-in before.
Since first joining in 2019, Christine Williamson has proved to be one of the network's most versatile talents, with her various roles, including the occasional guest host spot on First Take. Between both her broadcasting bona fides and bold personality, easy to envision her as a full-time fit next to Smith on the First Take desk. This one's a kind of a wild card, Nick.
Okay.
Courtney Cronin.
She's been a fill-in on there before.
Reporter by trade, but it's been impossible to not notice Courtney Cronin getting more hosting chances in recent months. Her perspective as a more traditional journalist could bring a new dynamic to the morning debate show, which she guest hosted for an extended period of time this past summer, plus her work that was on ESPN's former Around the Horn program. She also filled in for Tony on several occasions, too.
Yes.
Option 4.
Oh, no.
Peter Schrager.
You know what? I wouldn't be offended by that. That's fine.
In the near 6 months since ESPN first hired Peter Schrager, it's become clear that the network views him as a cornerstone talent, but to this point, the ex-NFL network star is yet to find a permanent home, despite rumors of his own afternoon show coming sometime soon. In the event such a show does not come to fruition, he could do worse than a full-time spot on ESPN's flagship morning talk show. What he may lack in playing experience, he makes up for in versatility, and it's easy to envision Schrager not only serving as First Take's host, but a new full-time voice to duel alongside Stephen A. Smith.
So he's doing I think it's an hour-long podcast under Omaha Productions, I think, which Peyton Manning's company.
Number 5 is Stephen A. Smith.
Well, he filled in for the couple of days while they were trying to deal with that. I mean, they're not great choices, but I don't really know who else you could put there. That show is like vile.
Is it time for ESPN to finally bench Ryan Clark?
Yes. Yes, please.
Kyle Brandt took live phone calls on GM on a Good Morning
Football
Football for the first time ever.
It looked like radio. It was the coolest thing ever.
Bill Simmons explains how legal sports betting ruined Las Vegas.
Oh, God. Donald Trump threatens to sue ABC again over their decision to bring back Jimmy Kimmel.
Who cares, man? Stop. Howie Rose knows retirement is near of him doing Mets games on radio.
He basically said, like, I'm not going to do this much longer, I think was the quote.
That's unfortunate. That's actually really sad.
He's had cancer issues, hasn't he?
Kenan Thompson's production company Kenan Thompson's production company is developing a Macho Man Randy Savage biopic.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
So Howie Rose had bladder cancer back in 2023.
Jeez.
Oh, and obviously, Nick, Amazon has added Swin Cash, Rudy Gay, Jim Jackson, and JD Dyer to join the Amazon Prime Video team.
Yeah, I did see that they're bulking up big time. Amazon.
ESPN writer gives WWE debut on ESPN underwhelming grade.
Oh.
The ESPN app sent out the wrong final score for the Cardinals-Niners game on Sunday.
Yeah, I saw that. Way to go, ESPN. You fail.
Dave Portnoy slams Wilbon's idiotic Bruce Pearl take.
Well, did you see what he said?
No.
He basically called him intrusive.
Really?
And I think, unfortunately, that's ESPN's MO sometimes, that politics stupidly crosses over into their programming.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilbon got... What? What happened?
Hang on. San Diego State lineman best NCAA as judge grants injunction for a guy who was playing at UNLV and now can play it and now is able to play at San Diego State. Whatever.
Interesting.
Ex assistant to Cardinals is this Arizona or the
Arizona Cardinals?
Ex assistant to Arizona Cardinals owner denied court request for lawsuit.
Of course.
Discrimination.
Yep. Not a surprise.
Not a surprise. Anything else from Sportico on here? Arizona State's POHA defeats motion to dismiss NIL immigration lawsuit for a former or a current ASU women's basketball player.
Interesting.
That was all in Sportico. What does the Sports Business Journal have to say before we wrap up for the night finally?
Well, it's less than a minute. It's going to be 7 hours.
Commissioners to meet on CFP changes officially official, apparently.
Officially official. Trying to think if there's any playback programming tomorrow, unless I'm losing my mind here.
Tomorrow is Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Is Wednesday actually the clear day?
Well, we might be doing MLB later. I have to see what my schedule's going to look like, but if I'm available, I'll do it with Dino.
Yeah, this is like the last official week, and then the 30th starts the playoffs.
The playoffs?
Playoffs?
Can you believe it?
We're already there. Cowan and Zan might have to go up against one another, depending if Padres Cubs play.
7 hours. We made it.
I think that's enough for one night.
Yes.
Well, make sure you follow us on social media at ETV Network. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Yes, I have no voice left, so deal with it. YouTube.com/ETB Network. Subscribe. I did see a lot of people going in and out of the YouTube side, which was
Thank you for doing that. We appreciate it.
Just take your dumb comments and shove it, or I'm going to report you the next time you say it, which I did to one person already. But as Callan says all the time, your comments, whether they're good, bad, indifferent, we'll take them. We might not save them, but we'll take them.
We'll take them.
And obviously, stay tuned for more Novig content. There's going to be a lot of Novig gambling content coming. So make sure you stay tuned for that. And as my voice dies from the last 4 days doing a lot of stuff. Anything else you have to say, Callan, before we go?
We made it 7 hours. Thanks to Nick and Liam for kicking us off and then being able to do 2 games.
Yeah, we'll see. Friday's a very, very small possibility. We'll see. But by next week, we will definitely have more room to do some WNBA playoff. You know what we might have to do, possibly? We might have to cross over some MLB and WNBA depending on how that works out. Because I'm assuming at least the early rounds of the playoffs for Major League Baseball is usually early.
Mm-hmm.
So we
9
might
times
have
out of 10, yeah.
So we might have a day where maybe Jen and Dino start with the MLB playoffs, and you and I end with the WNBA playoffs.
Yeah.
So you might get full MLB and WNBA playoff action on the same day.
I love it.
It's a lot, but deal with it. That's what you get for being on here and us being almost 230 members deep.
More.
Oh yeah, and then hopefully by
we'll never know, I guess.
Oy vey.
And he's gone.
And there he goes.
Let's see if he finds his way back into here before we call it a night. I think he's done. Oh, fearless leader, where are you?
He's spectating, so he's here.
Well, we're waiting.
Is he coming back?
I have no idea. I haven't got a text saying he's not coming back.
He's probably losing his mind right now.
Please do not break your hand, is all I ask. Sir?
I guess we'll never know what he's gonna say after that.
I guess with that, we'll just call it a night finally. Thanks for everyone who hung out with us tonight across Unnecessary Wagers and 2 basketball games and a bunch of baseball games late night. Yeah, that's going to do it. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good night.